Also, please don't mind the name I chose. Why can't I see you on stage? Jada just does on stuff.
Okay. Let me guess, it's speedrunning again. It's speedrunning again. Oh, the sound. Shut the fuck up. I've been seeing that fucking banana all over my timeline. Holy shit. You down there, no, you just open Photoshop. Get a banana. Add a fucking bow tie to it. And now it has sex appeal. No, it don't. I've been seeing this shit all over my timeline. Let's hop on that, dude. Let's hop on that. Wait a sec. Wait, I need to change my avatar. Hold on. Where was it? That's way better. Let's completely ignore that. Cantaloupe flashback that makes you forget your memories. I've been told there's a cantaloupe in the audience. Look up. Yo, wait, it's a cop. Nah. I have an idea. I have a slight idea. It's not even transparent. I want a fake PNG. Holy shit. How do I know clips? Maybe if I VLJ, I can like clip through the thing. Is there stairs? Fuck, I'm not Mario. I can't do this. Oh, okay, we're playing. Why is my wires but at the same time what? He died. Welcome to Shelley's Ring Game. You all brought your brains. I forgot mine at home. Puzzlers taste test. What's the word? Let's go. Stop watching.
What's the word to describe the way a given language is used in a specific region?
Oh, I know this one. Dialect. I'm not supposed to say it. Fuck! I was the one being answered.
Everyone's good friend.
What? He said it wrong. Did I? What? I was wrong? Wow. No. Geography.
Andrew Scott Wall. Credit is being.
I think I kinda know this one. Why is it feet? No, we're not meters. Why is it American? Oh my gosh, you!
I want to go somewhere without many people around. Seriously, the fewer the better. Which continent is the least populated?
Oh, hold on. Wait, that's not a continent. What?
Antarctica is a continent.
It is! That's a question! Oh, what's that? Oh, what's prize? Getting a prize?
No.
What? It's a... What a cool prize. I need this.
What's the deal with light years? I mean, what do they even measure? Time, weight, brightness, distance?
Amazing. I did. Yeah, I got the... I'm scared for that one.
Never forget, if you add up every angle of any quadrilateral, you will always get 360 degrees.
Is it gonna say my triangle?
Keep in mind, what degree will the corners of any given square measure?
Oh, I guess.
90 degrees is a square.
Oh, yeah, true. What is it? What? Yo, what are you talking about? This is how we did it back.
Cantaloupe.
What are you doing? No, wait, he fucking did. He's gonna be mistaken. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, I've never played the arcade. Fuck yeah. The Rachel Mars. I'm so rich right now. I'm rich so hard. Fuck. No. It's arcade. Wait, what? Wait, you have life and shit? Fuck. All right, back to me. No, whoa.
Where's he going?
Oh. Ooh.
A new car!
No!
IKEA! The 2024 Evolvo Fartender is
Fartender?
further.
Yeah, it's car for now.
I want the car.
Yeah, who wants a car? I think it's probably
I want a car.
Yeah, every car! No! Please be very obvious.
Populated city in the US.
I am in misery. I don't live in misery.
I don't live in misery.
I don't live there. Me neither. The American person didn't get it.
I live in Florida, damn it.
Let's have some nonsense here. Buckle up. It's already here. You're talking banana with a bow tie and a wireless mic with a mire. Great bonus, bitch ass. Let's see what
A
else.
miniature version of the Go work ahead.
I sure hope it does. Please. Oh, yeah, I sure hope it does.
No way.
I love this game.
That's awesome. Oh, wait, Oh, she's Mario! That's fucking cheating. I literally did that earlier. That's my joke!
Flags of the world. Are the three prominent colors on Mexico's flag?
Yeah, this one.
The order.
Yeah. You're wrong. 5! How you come from there? 5!
I love hearing the sound.
5! You're literally a stand. How?
What is the branch of science involving interactions and changes in matter?
Yeah, that's right.
Hello, is your refrigerator running?
Dude, hold on. I don't know. Yes!
Did Martin Luther King-
Oh, no. I'm doing a Fortnite event. I don't remember. Alright, let's see. What we got here? Fuck it. Let's try this again. We'll try now.
We've got a very special guest backstage.
40.
Morty Fox.
I don't know any of them.
And the landmarks. We know you all here.
Oh my god. He was just there. Bro, they brought him in for one episode. They already like, they got money worth of it.
Bye for now.
Fuck you!
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I get it.
Flags.
Oh no. Oh my god, he comes again. Dude, no, you haven't finished. I'm sure we'll see you very soon. We're seeing you very soon, bro.
Never forget.
Dude,
Never forget.
dude, it's not. No. We can't just keep begging for 9/11.
There's a part of the cell.
Oh, everyone knows this.
Puzzler.
Please don't break the board guy again. Please don't board. Don't break the board. Don't break the board guy. Don't break the board guy. You're kidding. You're fucking.
What would the name of this sinister alter ego be?
What?
One extra reason to remove him. Oh, oh.
What event is this?
I don't know. Yeah. What the fuck? He's fucking skiing!
No,
Yo, holy shit. He's fly shit, dude. He's fly shit, dude. Oh my god.
the first one's down. That's
I think I can tell us all about planes.
I know.
Car battery.
What?
Car.
Yeah, fish. Fucking what? What?
Car battery.
No, the answer would have been B anyway.
What? It happened again!
Yay!
Yeah!
Sunday.
I need to pay that.
If you enjoyed this, click here to watch another funny video. You can also
Minecraft. Yeet the skies. VV book. So it's like it's like it's like
Attention, all Stardust Crusaders. Jotaro and the gang need to get to Egypt and stop Dio. But to do that, you're gonna need a couple of plane tickets. And to help them out, you're gonna need 3 things. A credit card number, 3 digits on the back, and the expiration month and year.
it's like just like give me a card. Get it? W. Wait, why? I'm not just loading. Blind lobby. What another fucking team talk. This looks like fucking AI. Yeah, it's AI because he's only one hand. Godzilla? Godzilla? And then it says Godzilla, but then thumbnail just says Godzilla. Snack. Anyway, so I'm getting myself and made a factory. So if you didn't see that yesterday, it was like a week until 1 AM, but I stopped playing because it was ATM 9 only. Sushi. Oh shit.
Sushi.
Tick tock, tick tock.
This guy is insane. Yes. Yeah, I'm joining the world. Okay, cool. Look. Alright. Oh, right now I have a bow. I have strength, pickaxe, axe. Oh yeah, let's see how far. Oops. I didn't mean to into mine stuff, but I have haste 4 infinitely. I'm like hack. Okay, please don't mind the hacks that I have. Sushi. Dolphins, guys. I'm gonna use dolphins, guys. we can swim very fast. Honestly, give one shot. This is one when you're hacking. I need night vision, to be honest. Like, I need awaken stuff. So let's go to this one. Alright, some constant dust. So I need that enchant. And to get constant dust, well, to literally upgrade my tool to be better, I need some awaken supremium. Supremium needs a block. The block guys, the dust. That dust. Right, so I need mystical enlightenment. We're gonna try to get the first one. So I need some supremium and some XP orbs. So I need some XP capsules. So I require soul dust. Soul dust smooth soul stone. Thank God I have infinite soul stone. I never did we have that. It's actually possible. Hacks be like, sushi. I'll put the lid. Yeah, he was lame. Spitfire, Jump Boost 4, Haste 4, Magenta, Electro, Fire Resistance Extinct. We're just gonna now making sauce dough. Yeah, that's no. Oh, I did cooking. I need some XP seeds. Yeah, experience seeds. So consistent experience capsule. So we can get sodium, and then we need some soul gas. So gas. Sushi. I only need 5 trillion hardstones. Actually, more. So we need more glass. Like, we need how much? If we need that much. Like, oh god, oh, I'm chewing up 5 trillion. Let's make it more. The storage, huh? Oh, fine. Also, bounty board. Enderman. I got Eye of Ender. Getting started. Chapter 1 is kind of complete. What I'm missing is getting Dank 1. Upgrading the diamond mesh. And Nanite. And Nanite is hard because I need Nanite to dig templates. Oh yes, I have infinite resources. Oh man, broken. Very There's a project E, but I'm home. I might have too much. How much prosperity ingots I need? I'm just gonna take this. I need a 2 per ingot, so let's make a lot. I'll just go buy some sodium. Now I have some XP jars. can we collect this one here? I need to take some XP from mob. Oh, you can just fill it. Alright, cool, we're getting XP seeds with this one. I did not know you can do that. Well, now that I know that, I can do that. It's actually easy. Killing 52 billion big mobs. Why? See, we're just gonna XP capital. Now we need some wheat seeds. Shakun. Fatu. Fuck you. Cool, wheat seed. Wheat seed. Alright, let's make some XP seeds. XP XPSs can make experience topics, which makes enchantings. Oh, it can be used with that to make SS of knowledge. So it's actually good, but also another thing. Is that I'm gonna make quickly. I'm gonna make a enchant table. The end. Cool. No diamond shears. No thanks. Where's my Stusha? Right, to make the enchanter, I need one solid ringgit. So, thank God that I have this lot iron. That I can make some sodium ingots. Some ingots will be used with some little soulstone, and now we can make the enchant. So we're just gonna sit here. So to get missile enlightenment, we need some steps. 21 plus then it's some XP orbs. Plus a book. I don't know. was slow actually. I could have Ace Fire. God, I'm getting powerful. Yo, we're in the pathetic. It's another phantom. Rama. Fell falling 4. I don't even need that. And the pickups I have the 3183 already. No way. No. This music all very fast. XPC. If I get 3, I can get the first. But then I can get 2. If I get 220, I can upgrade it to max. Yeah, I really want the highest chance. To get the highest chance thing, so that I can get even more. We're gonna do, okay, let's get 16 of these. Can only do 8, sad. Only do half. Let's take some soulstone. I'm gonna cook the soulstone, and yes, soulstone can be cooked into even smooth soulstone. Fungus. Nah. Don't even have this. Nah. Alright, level 2. Awesome. the guy. I don't even need a lead anymore. Ja, dat was het. Oh, nou heb ik het. Even dat huisje. Ja, dat huisje is alweer een goed idee. Wat doen we? Normaal is het wel. I know this destroys everything, so I don't even know what it is. Good. 4. What's this, sir? Oh, you done it. Yes, sir. Local shop. Shopping stickers. Yeah, no matter what I feel, I say that you. Just need to know that. Oh, quality. Oh, we got another. So good. I cool. Yeah. This is. No, there's an end. No, when you fight the end of the dragon. To make this, I guess to this. Yeah. This is what the next step. Okay. Ball and pistol. Time to go to the F. I really myself a little bit. Oh, I'm making it. Yeah, the L. Yeah, we need stuff like that. Stuff like that. Well, we can. So all you need is 16. So 16 hours. I think I have 16. So there'll be 2. And now we're gonna stop making it. Yeah, pretty neat. Sorry for this one. Book. Oh man, we need a book. It's not like I have 5 billion books on me. Press a bone. You can build that. Ooh, enchanted book. This time. Gone. Book. Where's my book? Book. Infinity. Infinity. Yeah, we're only 60 days That's a baby doll. I'm ready. Let's do a speed up in there. 6. And get a sword. Let's give him 3. Alright, let's see if I can drive him. I will be so much pistol. Pistol? Okay, that's it. Please kill me. 40. It's dead. Oh wait, I need to beat it in my sword. Just two targets. Oh, let's fight it again. Thank God, no more. Actually, cool. But didn't I? So, we're doing that. All we need is if I can find it again. Yeah, some more more gas here. And we're gonna put that wagon again. And we're fighting it again. Ah, fire. Wait. Go with infinity. What's this thing? Okay, it's nice. Down, back up. Come on.
I think I pissed the bed.
God damn it, Timmy. Go clean yourself up. I'll just watch this random documentary on YouTube while I wait.
This person is probably the most evil man in history.
I wonder who it is.
He has done countless atrocities against mankind. He is the embodiment of the devil himself. His name is Little Timmy.
Wait, that's my son.
He allegedly pissed on his bed, and even took a dookie in his pants.
How does he know all this?
Worst of all, he plays Roblox instead of our sponsor Rachel.
Man, shut the f-
So, I don't know why that's not worth it. But if you just stop the camp, I'll pull back up. I'm gonna go back to those backups. One of the most heavy copy it. Saves. I might also like part of the pay. Who cares if I lost part of the I did a lot of part of it. But yes, I don't go. I got to Allah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what but who cares about the London power? Oh, I got the key. Free saturation. Yeah, oh yeah, that's pretty his 5 AR. God, like that's so much power. But let's go gambling. Darkness one. Jump. Shoot you. With both times. Here's 5 balls. Can we get some time to bring my sword? Oh, please. God, man. Is this no, that's Really? I didn't even have budget one? Nah. I have infinity ones with this. It's also the blade. We're taking all them. I don't want such a I don't know. How many 15 on the book? If I book book. Difficulty 3? Why don't we open a pickaxe we have a difficulty 3? That's two make it. Alright, so we have the telescope. So we might have to make this just a sound video maybe. Maybe the third. Soul glass. That's cool. I'm just trying to get guys, this is fucking normal. Yeah, he told me here. No. Alright, cool, good enough. Look at the speed of one home. Yeah, I'm falling to my death, so let me just fall down. So, yeah, let's take some Valentina. Fast would be enough, so let's put lettuce. Into some normal lettuce. Yeah, Bob makes lettuce. Also, the mob Forbidden Alchemist. Yeah, thank God.
Today we will be making sushi in Roblox.
Make sushi, make sushi. You make the sushi, you need the sushi. You're not gonna make a little armor. Like, you're gonna make 4 books. I think I'm a prison too, let's see. Oh fuck, okay, let's go to the end. Let's see. Now I'm going to mine everything. Oh, okay. This. You can go to set infinity 5. Oh, yeah, I can't. So guess I'll have to have it. Then another one. Oh, you want a many? So I need a lot of speed. What? Alright, what is your name? Obsidian. More XP. Not everything XP, dude. Okay, one good thing is that what happens attacking. You gotta make sure. Look at how red I am. Of 2,500 TV. Basically makes like top blue face. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so it's time to get some research. Only a lot. Look at how fast it moves. So yeah, I'm done.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you.
He better move the stick. That's all I care about.
No, that dude is for intent. Hey, fuck you. Fire at the moon. Hey, dumbass. Four. And with my sword in hand, I do 47. Only I'm 22. This is full. It's very fast. And now, the next thing you have to, this is really sharpness. You'll get the sharpness 5. Max. So you need 80 quartz. Thank God I have a good quartz though. That's called speed. Yeah, that's called speed. But, what you have in the top. I have red blade. I thought of medical things. Yeah, I'm making another. Touch you. Fuck you. Yeah, I need no club what I've been doing. Not anyway. Wasting time. Oh.
I don't really know what to say about Roblox moderation anymore because this entire incident makes no sense. So for the last 3 years, Roblox let some guy called Teddy run online dating / SFW condo games run wild and gain over 250 million combined visits. They broke several parts of Roblox's terms of use, but it somehow took Roblox up until a few weeks ago to terminate him and remove all 9 of his active dating games. Then a few days ago, Roblox thought it'd be a great idea to unterminate Teddy's account and reinstate a handful of his games. For reasons unknown to us, moderation decided to allow someone who constantly makes dangerous games back on the platform. I don't know how any mod could see he has 9 games deleted and think he'd be okay to unban, but at least one did, and that brings us to this point. This incident took multiple weird and quite frankly sad turns in the days since his reinstatement, so we've got some good news and bad news to go over. The kinda good news is that apparently Roblox terminated Teddy again, as his main account, TheOfficial Teddy, is gone once more. Now, there's a chance he deactivated, but I doubt that because all his reinstated games were left private, so they're sitting around going to waste instead of collecting money. I highly doubt he'd do that because he's clearly gone to extreme and immoral lengths to generate revenue, so why would he voluntarily stop now? At least Roblox appears to have come to their senses by terminating him again, although it took 2 years, 250 million visits, 9 game bans, and 2 prior terminations to do so. The bad news, though, is that during the few days Teddy was unbanned, he did some stuff that may allow him to keep his influence over thousands of Roblox users. Roblox allowing him to briefly return to let him transfer ownership of his 100,000 member community, the Teddy Company, over to a newly created account. It's now owned by Join the Teddy Company, a nearly blank bacon hair account created on June 5th, a day or so after he was terminated. So Teddy likely has full control of his 100,000 members again because Roblox made the mindless decision to unban him despite all his severe terms of use violations. With full control of it, Teddy himself likely has immediate access to an audience of over 100,000 users, which he can introduce new uploads of his games to. He could upload dating games that instantly become popular, he could use it to do funds to pay for promotions, siphon Robux from its members, and a whole lot more. All of that is possible because someone over at Roblox Moderation made a completely illogical choice and unbanned someone they recognize is a highly problematic dev. Roblox has helped someone who creates online dating / condo games make an easier return.
That is level. Then 5 steps of XP. Yeah, XP is a good one.
Oops, you have to put the CD back in your computer.
Roblox's chat filter is powered by artificial intelligence. Every time you send a message, it gets sent out to an all-powerful AI, which analyzes your message and it decides if what you're saying is inappropriate. But long before they had this smart filter, they had a dumb filter. If you went into the files for Roblox on your computer, you could find the blacklist of all of the potty words that Roblox filtered. People found this pretty quickly, and so what they ended up doing was they encrypted it. Now, this whole thing was in alphabetical order, so it was pretty easy to tell how the cipher worked. Like, for example, you have all these words that start with 4 in the beginning, so 4 is probably A, and then 7 is probably B. It took me a minute, but I finally decoded the entire bad word list. So first off, we have SS. You cannot say SS on Roblox. I think that has to do with the Nazis. So you can't say email with 3. Can't say 4chan. Can't say 4uck. Can't say ass with 2 dollar signs. Can't say abortion or abortionist. A-hole, AIDS, anal, anally, anus, SO, SOs, ass, asses, asshole, assholes, ass kisser, ass wipe, balls, ball sack, bastard, bastard. No bestiality, no bestiality. This seems so like inefficient because you have to manually type in not just every bad word, but every possible spelling of every bad word. Filter passing on Roblox back in the day was so easy. Can't say beard. Can't say biatch. Can't say blackland. Roblox was really sensitive about people talking about Blockland because Blockland was like their direct competitor. Can't say blow. You can't say me and all the admins were busy doing blow. Boobies, boobs, breasts. Can't say bullshit. Bunghole. Butt, face. Butt. You ever see that Tourette's guy video? Butt head, like Beavis and Butthead.
Talk about the penis.
Butthole, butt picker. Oh god. Can't say chick. What if it's like a chick in my armor? Can't say cigarette. I want to talk about cigarettes on Roblox. Can't say circle jerk. Man, this game's a real circle jerk. Can't say clit or cock. Can't say ride. Who in Roblox is like inventing these swear words? Suck. Man, I just got suck. Cooter. What is a cooter? It is a turtle, but it is also known as a. I love cooters. Look at them. They're so cute. Holy crap, Lois. Can't say crips. I can't be cripping on Roblox. Can't say.
Yeah, actually need to keep it. But look at how fast it goes. Yeah, but look at me take out the back. So again my entry and holy. That is basic, like, thing. Fever. I thought we could have felt very fast in that phone. Oh no, this is how do you change? I have to take life again. I need like 1 extra stack. No extra.
This looks like the real life version of that Concord character.
This is our city, and this was Mexico. You can't get this out of the land that was ours. Donald Trump, fascism, let our people free.
It's good thing that she got her hand closed.
What's the windblower for?
That's for the tear gas to blow it up. Those mother. If you don't, you can blow it, bring it on. Push it back. We will not do 1992 again with your tanks. I was 12 then. I'm 44 now. You know, major best. If you can hear me, expect.
She doesn't even know it's mayor. Like, not what do you major? What the fuck is this?
You can say something to Donald Trump. I know what you say.
Donald Trump, you can suck my left neck. You can get out of my drawer. You're just mad to sell how you put it during the time of day. And because Spanish shine will make you look like a loser.
Is it? That's.
Picture this. You're just having a calm time building a cozy little house on another beautiful day in Minecraft, when some random dude walks up to you with full netherite and kills you with an axe. What? Before you get the time to react, some random strange woman you've never seen before enters your room and tells you, "Hello, my child. The diagnosis came back. You have severe short and long-term memory loss." You look back on your monitor and you see it says PvP Legacy. I don't remember joining PvP Legacy. Did this ever happen to you? Well, don't worry, because I'm here to prove that you can build houses in PvP Legacy without dying. Also, I'm trying to hit 2,500 subs, so please subscribe. I'm gonna do 3 challenges with 3 different kits. The first one's gonna be me trying to build a house without getting killed. The second one is gonna be me trying to build a little pond, which is efficient without getting killed. And the third one's gonna be the most challenging, a water cube. What I mean by water cube, you'll see, but it's a water cube that just sounds difficult enough. Basically, it goes from least challenging to most challenging. This is what we're gonna use to build a house. The rules are, the only thing I can say in chat is this: did scientists just quantum entangle a living tardigrade? By the way, that's not an inside joke. I saw it in a thumbnail and I thought it was funny. It's just normal stuff that you build a house with, you know, iron axe, iron pickaxe to destroy the blocks, building blocks, and a shield, because every house has a shield. If this guy says anything, I'm just gonna... Hey, did scientist just quantum entangle a living tardigrade? I don't know. Did scientist... Okay, maybe we'll keep him occupied by being in chat. Okay, keep talking. I cannot hit him with an axe. You need to back off. I cannot hit you with an axe. Okay, you full shizzle dizzle. Boos! Get off of my tower. Boos! Get off my house. Oh my god, why do they all leave? Listen. I'm crouching. Did scientist just quantum entangle... Oh my god. Boos! They're forcing me to lose them. They don't want to, but they just have to. Boos! Okay, this is almost a complete house. We just need to add a roof to this. Hey, crouch. I'm crouching. Oh my god. Boos! No! GG, but not GG, because it's not what I'm trying to do. Maybe his brain is gonna go extra philosophical mode with this question. Who knows? You don't want me to boos you. Boos! Griefing, dude. You're griefing. Boos! My tower, man. Okay, this is gonna be a good house. I can already smell it. Okay, at the door. Can we do this? Dude, you're griefing. Literally griefing, dude. Alright, that's bombastic. That is great. Oh my god, that's not great. Who's takes on that back? Okay, dude, let me build my house. Get off. Thank you. Oh my god, yes. House. Yes, look, it even has a normal roof. House. This is undeniably a house. What the hell? He hit me through 3 layers of cobblestone. Okay, now house showcase time. Oh, that's a good house. That's a house. You cannot tell me that that's not a house. Okay, now we just need to win somehow. Oh my god, guys. No! It's in with a tardigrade. Psychological play, he's gonna question reality if I ask that question. He's gonna be like, wait, he's right. Did scientists just quantum entangle a living tardigrade? I can't say anything. He's like, oh my god, that's a good question. Can you imagine the question that kind of guy? Yes! Average tardigrade here. No, if this doesn't stop in 1 minute, I'll just say him off. Oh my god, man. This guy's on some other stuff. He's dedicated. He's absolutely dedicated. What happened to being fun? What happened to building houses and being in a gay relationship? Oh my god, he's so dedicated to just kill me. Why? Okay, has it been a minute? I think it has. I think I've just had enough of him at this point, man. Nope, you're dead. You're gonna die, man. Stop. He's still chasing me like he's wild. There we go. Okay, so the second one. Build a pond. Right, Frosty. Let's see how frosty you are. Oh my god, I need to build it. Oh my god, just stop. Okay, good. Let me build a pond. Let's fish 1 fish. That's the goal here, I think. Back off. Oh my god, why are you so dedicated to killing me? I'm just trying to fish. Man, these people are gonna drive me insane, honestly. I'm gonna go I'm not even joking. I'm gonna go soon. Won't take long to Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, you're so annoyed. You can't just let a man fish. Dude, he's a viewer of mine. Hello, I can't say anything but this. He's in my Discord server and he watches my videos. Speaking of Discord server, I'm giving the first 100 people who join my Discord server OG roll, and there's currently 95 members in my Discord, so only 5 more people can get OG roll, so you better join. Yes. Here's the thing we can all agree on. Minecraft PvP is a great thing. I mean, you can
kill people and kill more people. You don't want to do this, okay? But you want to survive. So do this. This is T6. Okay. Like hunger. I crumbled. Oh, 1,000. Hey, that's a bastion. I like that. Those are the days. Ooh, found a wheat. Little foil. Chicken? One more. Doing this. Objective, heal everything and get most of the time coverage. Oh, baby. Are you really trying, boss? Take it with us. I'm trying to get you tired. Oh yeah, go ahead, bite me. I can't down. Oh, Lydia, you have hanged the pole. Oh, gold blocks. I can't even kill him with the cactus. Wow, I can. Die. All that. Bulk shop. Netta. Steal everything. Another one. Golden Neteye banana. Golden. Let's go. What the fuck? That guy? A baby zombie. I am powerful. Oh, it fell! Hey, Piglin! Hey! Now I give you gold. Hell yeah. follow me. Oh, it goes straight down. Hey, give me a little. Hey, give me. Holy shit. I'm gonna throw a lot. I need it. I already have. Chicken Jackie. God. Chicken. I can watch out of chicken. Holy mother of chickens. Nope. I'm just killing them. Just like the Bastion. Oh, nice bat. Oh man, you got a lot of more stuff. Let's see the big one. Stop this one, and go one. I need section 8 to be one. One died. Knock one hunger, one died. I have great metal banana. Yeah. Fever. Oh my god, we're pulling on Ethereum. Is it normal that do you want if it echoes? And get already get the nice. Also, do I think we're talking about video talk. Me too. Gone a lot. Yeah, sorry. Where you play? How about just making my phone? Oh, that's what you just said. Hey, one out of bananas for me. I actually have some more here. I'm gonna do it like this. 4. 3. Yeah, 4.
Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go and make me a sandwich. Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go and make me a sandwich.
Hey, I got the place again, and now you can 7. And I get this. We have it all for. Have 84. So, come on. That's a use. They can make middle class food and sharpness. Yeah, we're going straight up for back sharpness. You know why? Dude, I don't want to use only one sharpness 5. I want to use 2 5s. Or probably this 6.
This booth is owned by Koneko Cats. Stay away from that booth.
This is one of the richest Roblox players. But unlike any one of you, he's known for being very
pay to win, pay to win, pay to win, pay to win.
He's made multiple YouTube videos of him spending Robux on pay-to-win games.
You see guys, I have to pay to win.
And I'm going to prove him wrong. I've picked out 3 pay-to-win games from Sketch's videos and I'm going to race him in them. He will be allowed to spend as much Robux as he wants, while I can't. Not like I need the first place. If I can beat Sketch without Robux while he pays to win, I would truly be better than him. However, we need to practice. Do you really...
Worth it.
He's... Those commissions I had to do to get in contact with Sketch. Well, look at this. There is no deal anymore. He just cancelled the deal out of nowhere. I contacted him and he didn't reply. Like, that's his excuse. Like, I just wanted to race and prove Sketch and everyone else to stop paying to win in Roblox games, and now I can't do that because of this situation. Like, oh my gosh. Bunny Hawk, Bunny Hawk.
Oh no!
This is me making Roblox extremely cursed to troll YouTubers. And this all has to do with accessing the Roblox game files. Open this, and yeah, you see, by changing these assets, you can modify a lot of things in Roblox, some you probably don't even know. So for example, if you go to like cursors and you go to keyboard and mouse, open this in paint.net, we can change how this looks. So let's say I want my cursor to look like this huge arrow instead, and I'll just save it over here, and we go ahead and join the Roblox game. Alright, as you can see, oh my gosh, you already noticed the cursor's already right here. And we can do a lot of things to push Roblox to its limits.
Why am I down? What is lit?
But first, we need to actually break this cursor. It's Mickey Mouse, this is so cursed, what? If I hover over a button, okay, yeah, it works. Oh my god, do I type it? No way, it uses the iPhone, what?
Just the iPhone, it's random.
So if we go over here and we go to UI and we scroll to top bar, we can change a lot of stuff here actually. I went ahead to change the Roblox menu button to the Fortnite logo because they totally look different. And now we save these, alright? And the chat buttons to, guess what? The Roblox next bot. Alright, and as you can see, the logos have changed to the Fortnite creative logo and the chat has changed to A90. That is so cursed, what? Now this is where we really break Roblox. You go here and you click on sky, you see moon, you see sun. I think you know where I'm coming from. Since I wasn't sure what to change the moon and the sun to, I went to ask my Discord server to send me images for me to choose. We'll come back to this later.
Yo, what the hell is that? What is that?
So I think what I can do next is change the sounds over here. I want to first change the test sound over here. Alright, so place it over here, delete this. You get... Yeah, you get that. And to make Roblox fully cursed, I changed the jump sound from this to this, and the land sound from this to this. I then changed the default face such that anyone wearing it will look like this. It'll be really, really cursed and really funny at the same time. I still have to modify the the Roblox menu buttons, so I decided to change all of them to different colored puppets. Okay, each button has its own color right now. Alright, amazing. Okay, come on. You cannot tell me this is not cursed. This is going to be in Roblox. I will remind you again. Now we're gonna curse this Roblox item that you definitely don't know about. If I scroll to new avatar backgrounds, I can edit what's being shown behind the player when you open their profile. And so for this crucial change, I used one of the oldest tricks in the books and added this. we're gonna add Rick Astley inside here, alright? This is gonna be so dumb. We are mostly done here, except we just need to get the sun and the moon texture, which I am waiting for my Discord server sending more images before I implement them. And yeah, afterwards I'm going to send this entire file to my friends for them to test it out. I need you to download this file.
Okay. Yeah, free Robux generator.
I want you to join any game you like. I don't care what game you want to join. You can join any game you want.
I'm scared. What the?
What the? Yo, oh my god, what is all this? Wait, hold up. Yo, it's this is sick. Wait, what?
What the? What the? Boing, 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 boing.
Yo, there's sound effects. What?
Oh, what the? He did the vine boom.
That's sick. Just that's random.
What the? What's the fuck? No, I go. Holy nuts! Holy nuts! Is that like doors or something? What? What the?
This is making me lose brain cells. I can't lie.
You see the leaderboard? Check out Cash Path.
Right! Don't try to really recommend me.
You see the leaderboard?
Oh my.
I think it's under, what do you call it, your hand.
Why am I clown? What is this?
Do you like it?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god, how did you even do that? Sick.
No, you see the...
What does that say?
Yo, what the hell is that? What is that? I'm Oh. I love how it's backwards. That's cursed.
Whoa.
Hold up. Oh my lord. Oh.
I'm like, whoa, so cool. So now.
No, I'm gonna troll my friends by making a call. Full to control. Using one stack. So then I have mystical enlightenment, so that means I can get some stuff. And I have efficiency 6 on my pickaxe. Already efficiency there. We're gonna add sharpness. So go from 44 to but hey. Damage counts. We're gonna fight we're gonna start the fight of the end. Hunger. I have max speed. So let's see. All that gives conjured power, but we unlock. Now we don't need unlock. No levitation. Step assist. Unlock. We're gonna have darkness and turn that into some speed. We get unlock hunger, speed, hunger gets conjured power. What the fuck? I mean like L's early. Let's see, conjured power. Oh, but I'm missing something. I'm missing speed 1. You can make it speed 1. Do I have max speed?
Now, can you tell me how to get rid of this, right?
I get saturation. No, I don't. What? Oh, what was this called again?
Everything you need to know about hunger and specifically the saturation effect. Hey guys, it's Chad. Today we are headed to our mailbox to answer some questions. This question says, Hi OMG Chad, I've been wondering what the saturation effect is for. I tried it and nothing happened. Does it do anything? From Miguel, the one you met at Mindfair. Fantastic seeing you at Mindfair. Well, if you use the /effect player and saturation and give them some saturation, that is correct. You will not see anything happen on the surface. But behind the scenes, there's a whole lot going on. But to understand what's going on, you need to understand what saturation is. So let's jump into that.
So here we are inside of Minecraft, and I have a mod installed to help me explain all of the various things that are associated with hunger.
Go chase me. La 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 la. Oh, fuck you. You can't craft those. Just because we don't want players to just make stuff. Let's see what's on the book. I have jump boost 3. And boost 4 will make me 100% jump high. Wait, what is it again? Apotheosis Enchanting. Because I have more books. Why was there chicken? What? I don't want hunger. Weakness. If it conjure, you don't need conjure power. Luck. Jumper boost 1. No, we're take the boost 1. Now I jump exactly 3 blocks. Which is a lot. Like I can just go like you can probably go up this with just that one glass. Yeah. Oh god, I jump again. Up 1. Yeah, up to here. I jump like along 5 blocks. Exhaust flashes. Exorcism shots. Let's see. Golden charm. Golden nuggets. And zombie 5 stuff. La 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 Alright, yeah, I need to stop. I need to finish my thing. We're gonna get that. I'm gonna make loads of that. And oh, we're missing 2. Oh well. I have some big also in here. All I'm gonna get is just a stack. Speed. I'm gonna take this, then take a book. Now we have infinity. Then we're gonna take this and we're gonna sit so. This is another app. Oh, we're gonna fight the heck one. Stuff we need on more class. So we're gonna go to the nether. Real quick, the nether. We're gonna fight a lot of dragons today. We'll fight 8 dragons. Let's go to the end. Yeah. Right, we are but we'll just defeat the dragon. So one and so
The touchscreen works the same way as it does for those systems, but Nintendo 3DS comes with an extending stylus. Hello, little stylus.
Hello, Mario.
Alright, cool. Don't get mad because I'm going to die, but let's try to keep the save distance. Also, I have one now, so what's the dragon? I'm just marrying them. No, I can't. Oh my god. Where's my next key? Let's go. I'm Mr. Agriculture. I got my very first. Well, I got my very first continent dust. Right. We need a working pedestals. This thing. And a awakening altar. So it requires orange dye. To get orange dye, I need red and yellow dyes. Red and yellow dyes. Need so these. Look at the poppies. Yeah, I have a lot of poppies and I have some donuts. So I need 5 of these. I need 5 dandelions. Then we'll make 10 of these. We don't need actually 1. I and we're gonna go. We're gonna get to flax. We're gonna do flaxing. I'm gonna flax gaming. Cool. So I have this now that I have a lot of stuff. I think I've been locked on. I got invisibility 1. Bone mealer. I want to become a bone mealer. And again, invisibility 1. But this thing, this makes invisibility 1 again. That just makes bone meal. I'll just take this thing. I'll just take the bone meal. Okay, so I have 8 of these. I need a lot of soulstone. How much do I need? I'll take it. Then we bone. That's it. Well, for the glass things, we need gold. So yeah, apparently I need gold. And all these for awakenings. I'm missing 2, so now I have a awakening pedestal. Quest complete, the thing's done. Next we need awaken supremium. But we need red. We're not good because we need essences. We need earth, fire, water, and air. Seeds. Elemental. We need fire, water, this thing. Fire, but they each require their very own algamo. For the air algamo, I need glass bar. I need clay. Yeah, I need 1 clay. So all I need to do is commit build. And you're making a Ugmo. You need a lot of stuff. You know, what would be more fitting than going to the end? That. Let's do this first. I call me the compressed iron hammer. So I'm gonna place the activating altar, some acid bits. So oh. I'll make my entire island. Right. So now that we're rich with stuff, we're gonna place some on this. So we're starting with El Galamo, so I need a lot of gravel. I need dirt. I don't know how, but if I have infinite haste 5, regen 3, resistance like 2, speed 5, strength 5 resistance, and jump 4. Jump boost 4. Luck. Any more luck? Max 3. Yep, I maxed out luck. Crazy. Alright, the first thing I want is to avoid this, because then you can take the night vision out. But we need acid, we need elements. Oh wait. All algamos are the same, except they need something else. So I don't need 4 dirt. I actually need a lot more dirt. So apparently I need 16 dirt. I actually need okay. Okay. Hey, my cat! Ten Raiders. Efficiency 6. Like, it's actually, its running speed is 25. Wait, it's normally it's 25, but then just add efficiency 5. We're starting with air because I have infinite bottles. No, because of me having infinite bottles, it's actually easier to make air golem. Almost like some gravel. Only like okay. And now we can make our very first air golem. Actually, just make 4. And air seeds. Well, we need seeds. I don't have any seeds left. Oh. Seeds, then you can upgrade those seeds to prosperity. Then we need a lot of, you know, weak stuff. So what we're gonna do is take 130. So it makes 4, like 16, and then boom, boom, boom. I call making air seeds. Alright, here's our air seed and air essence. Alright, now with air essence we'll start upgrading. Okay, I need 10 of each essence. No, really. So yeah. Next thing is making the water and lava things. Just the water version, which is actually just the lava version. Well, it's only buckets of water. No, I'm not binding a lot. Binding years for something. I mean to make so many. Yeah, that's enough place. So save the place. Then we're gonna make some water algamo. Alright, we have 4 water. Water seeds. Alright, now we have a couple. We're getting the elements. And earth, well, you require grass. Yeah, that means you need bone meal. You need some bone meals. Get some shears. Alright, let's get some of my shears. Good. I need every, let's see, this. We can make earth algamo. I'm missing is the Fire Agamo. So let's put this, that's the this. And now we have Earth. And I have Fire as well. I thought there were two guys, so it did not make up a lot of time. Now it's actually not a bad.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace, the all-in platform for your website or online store. If you've seen my videos before, you know I buy a lot of broken crap. A lot of the time it's just because it's cheap and I'm curious, which you probably shouldn't apply to all situations, but for retro tech it's great. That being said, there are times I actually do just buy something wanting it to work properly, and then the world pulls a heckin' prank on me. Such is the story with this Xbox. You can see it's actually plugged in right now, but if I try to turn it on, just absolutely no life at all. Same. Now, the guy who sold me this Xbox, and there's no other way of saying it, was Jesus. Dude, not even this bit of his life for you. Are you trying to scam? Are you trying to scam me? You know you're right. I will file your broken electronics #tent every time. But to be honest, I actually do give Jesus the benefit of the doubt here. Sometimes people just clear out their closet and they just put stuff online without properly testing it. You shouldn't do that, but it happens. It can be pretty easy to assume that since this thing worked 10 years ago when I put it in the closet, it should still be working now. Obviously, he's not a Mac KC viewer, or else he'd know the Xbox was full of leaky capacitors. I'm kidding, of course, but if you haven't heard about the infamous Xbox clock capacitor, or hell, any of the other Xbox caps you need to keep an eye on nowadays, feel free to click this iCard to watch the video I made about it. Anyways, that's what I'm guessing is the problem, so let's go ahead and bust it open and find out. But first, let me take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video, Squarespace. I've actually spent a lot of time writing websites from scratch. You know, where you need to learn 5+ programming languages and have some semblance of design sense so people don't laugh at your amateur-looking website. For most websites, you just don't need all that manual control, especially when Squarespace can get great results in pretty much just a few clicks.
Alright, first time. And it must be done after. It's like the only way. We're gonna make another one. Now I'm missing a couple assets, so let's go back home. Let's plant them. I just paid them. I didn't do anything. I killed them. Let's take some more ass, some more water, some more accessories. 9 awakened accessories, which are hard to get. To the end. Accessories here. More accessories here. Fire here. Water here. Another one. I have 2 awakened essences. Okay. phosphoric diamonds? If any phosphoric diamonds? Let me have to make more. Well, Jesus. I don't even have enough diamonds. Well, have to make more time to get some more diamonds. That. And we're gonna change those to this. Prosperity diamonds. Yeah, wait on. So we have an balanced. I'm gonna get some more seeds, so fire and waters. Got a seed. Where's my seed? Yo, where's my seed? Where's my seed? Yo, where's my seed? We are off that officers, so all I need to do is just wait. Waiting for things to be good.
I've now created the world's largest functioning whoopee cushion.
I made custom weapons for Laserbeam and then surprised him with it. Oh my god! And the whole reason I'm doing this is because he asked me to.
Milo, this is your chance at $10,000 because I'm hosting a Fortnite map building contest to build the most game-breaking, illegal, broken Fortnite maps possible. But there is a total of 10 competitors and you only have 1 week. Good luck, buddy.
Day 1. I've made custom weapons before, but it usually takes me 1 week to create 1 custom weapon. But if I want to win the $10,000 prize, I would need at least 4 custom weapons in 1 week. 1 for each of Laserbeam's category. For broken, an RPG minigun that shoots as fast as a minigun. And for banned, I think I can make a literal band hammer. It'll require a lot of coding, but I think I can do it. And for illegal, I came up with a bouncing balls gun. That should be illegal because if I make balls, it'll lag the server, which is against Fortnite TOS. And a special one just for Laserbeam, I came up with the laser tool, which I'm not exactly sure what it's gonna do yet because I've already wasted 1 whole day just coming up with all these ideas. Day 2, the good thing is I already have a base map to do this on, so I just need to focus on these 4 custom weapons, starting with the RPG minigun. And I'm kind of in a rush. I imported the minigun model into Blender, but the textures are messed up. I'm already running into issues, bro. 20 minutes later, I figured it out. But now the rockets. Pretty easy. Just delete the body of the RPG, keep the rocket only, put it in, and put it in a few more times, and RPG minigun. But that was the easy part. A lot of bit of coding later, and this is so broken. Bro, Laserbeam's gonna love this. However, this just gave me another idea. What if I combine 5 different weapons into 1? That's another really good custom weapon idea that hopefully I have enough time to complete. Next is the band hammer, which might get me banned because Epic does not want people knowing how to do this. So luckily I found an already done model to save time. Wait, wrong model. This is our band hammer model. And here's the band coding, which I can't show you because it's secret and I'm pretty sure Epic would ban me if I show this to you. But here's the final product. Let's just hit this guy with the hammer. Yeah, I added visual effects to show the band thing. And he's got a lobby! And this is what it looks like if you're the one that gets hit by the band hammer. It looks so real. This has to check the band box. So day 2 is over and I have 2 out of 5 custom weapons made. But I need some cool way to like present these to Laserbeam in my map. So I hired out someone to make a laser layer. Here's the sketch I gave him and he only has 4 days to do it because we're getting close to the competition end. Day 3, I started with the balls. I love that joke. So this is all the rigging which controls bounce, gravity, velocity, and all the other super complicated physics stuff. Why makes this so hard for me? Took me a few hours to get this right and let's see what it looks like. Those are some bouncy balls. Yup. Now I just added different random colors to the balls and some more coding for how the gun actually works with the cooldown and how fast it shoots, all that. And everything comes together for the final product. If I were to shoot enough of these balls, the game would start lagging. I'm already getting like 15 FPS. Oh my god. It should crash the game, but I don't want to do that right now because that would waste time. But that checks the illegal box, and I just heard back from the guy I hired about the laser layer. He doesn't understand my sketch at all. I don't need this stress right now, bro. I spent another couple hours sketching out more detailed versions, and I sent it, and he still doesn't see my vision. So, I don't have time for this. You do what you think Laserbeam will like. What does that mean? What is that? I'm just gonna trust this guy to finish his part of the map, but he only has 3 days. Day 4, I gotta stay positive. We're tackling the laser tool, which is the most complicated of all these custom weapons. I spent a few hours on the first model. I hate this. New concept. This one is so much better because if you didn't know, Laserbeam used to be a construction worker before being a YouTuber. So I made the base of it a power drill. Yeah. It matches his skin so well. And because Laserbeam is so bad at building in Fortnite, I added a trowel to the weapon to help him out. It's a secondary action that'll build walls for him. And here's the best part. The primary action, laser shots for laser beam. There's no way I don't win this $10,000. It's so personalized for him. Day 5, I really wonder how this laser layer is coming out. But with the first 4 weapons done, I actually have time to work on the 5th weapon, which I'm gonna call the admin gun. This might be my favorite one. I imported models of the 5 best weapons from every class: RPG, SMG, pump, sniper, and AR. Literally just mashed them all together, and this is probably what's gonna win me this competition. It looks so dumb, but it checks every box for Laserbeam. I just need to make it actually work in Fortnite. But I just got a message from the builder saying that the laser layer is done. Let's check this out. Okay, we're downloading the changes, and oh my god, wait, this is so good. I knew I could trust this guy. Wait, this is so clean. He even put like the Laserbeam's YouTube picture in the back. He's gonna love this, and I'm gonna win $10,000 from this competition. And so day 6, I finished the admin gun. It shoots all 5 weapons all at once. This is so wrong, but so awesome. Let's put some builds out, see what it does to that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, but there's a grappler attachment too. As a secondary option, it also grapples. But is it $10,000 awesome? To better my odds at winning Laserbeam's competition, I spent the rest of the day tidying up details and sound effects for the weapons, and finally, I'm gonna send map coach Laserbeam now, trying it now.
This submission is by Milo. This is his map. It's all about custom weapons. Some of these are very cool. He's got a Feastables gun, but this is what I'm interested in, Laser's Lair.
That's for you. And to calculate my odds of winning the $10,000 prize, we're gonna rate his reaction to every weapon on a scale of 1 to 10. 50 being the best possible score, meaning I'll be guaranteed to win the $10,000.
He's got a laser tool, which is a drill.
We're starting with his laser tool.
That does.
You'll find out.
Any gun. Look at all those things. Admin gun, just a bunch of question marks. Not sure what that does. Hey,
you're gonna be surprised.
Ban hammer. Instantly bans anybody struck by the hammer. I don't know how, but I'm sure these are against TOS somehow.
They all are.
Play with them, and I'm very grateful they're in the game.
Oh yeah, and I also gave him invincibility and a cage to trap players so he can use these weapons properly.
I can just trap him in the box here. Oh, this is gonna be great. I could play the game normally, but instead I'm just gonna test the weapons on here. You can see my YouTube logo in the background. They know exactly who's doing this to him. Okay, let's get our first weapon, the laser tool. Let's test out this drill on him, eh?
We got the power drill. Okay,
let's see how this works, huh?
Laser ball!
You shooting laser beams or something?
Wait, but he's not using the secondary fire of it.
Box and shooting him with a custom laser beam weapon has to be against the TOS.
No. Honestly, that was probably like a 3 out of 10 reaction because he didn't even use the trowel part.
Alright, let me try something different. RPG mini.
RPG mini. That was good. Go. He has to like that one.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm farming them. How does this thing work? Look at the size of this thing. Alright, I want to test this out on him in the real game.
Oh yeah, it's much more fun like an actual pit.
Look at that.
Oh my god, it just looks so dumb.
This is. How do you? I didn't even know you could make this shit. You.
Yeah, he likes it, bro. I think he would rate the RPG minigun like a 6 out of 10. We're getting better.
Admin gun.
But now he's trying the admin gun. This is personally my favorite. I hope this is like a 10 out of 10.
I'm marching towards him.
It is 5 weapons blended together. It's destroyed, bro.
It's like.
Yo, mama. We might have enough SP. We're just gonna go and we can use essence. Wait, I'm missing a bit, but what? Missing one. Essence is really. I did this. Place my awakened gemstone, my awakened ingot, and take my armor. We'll just. Oh my god, it has 2 and 4 set bonus plan go AoE. Full setting part of this one. Night vision. So now you see in the dark. Which is cool and good because what did I do? No. Hell am I?
All the different weapons at once.
He's loving it.
So good. They're not even meant to be able to die in here.
No, they're not. It's so broken.
Also has a grapple.
Yeah, I added a grapple effect onto it.
Oh, you just hold the button down, they all die.
That's like an 8 out of 10.
Paintball gun.
I was running the paintball gun. I'm not doing so hot on the score. I thought I'd be doing better. He's filling it up.
Oh my god, I'm turning this into a bounce castle. Turning it into a ball pit that just instantly kills him straight away. Surely this crashes the game. Infinite balls. I want to try.
We're supposed to crash the game. It didn't crash. Oh, that's like a 4 out of 10.
I couldn't crash the game with the paintball gun, but I'm gonna test this ban hammer. Oh yeah, who wants a ban? Who wants a ban?
He's like talking
box again.
Oh my god, he's gonna ban them all.
It really bans people, huh?
It takes a bit, but they'll get kicked out.
Everyone's getting banned. Everyone's getting banned. Yeah, literally everyone just got kicked out of the game and banned. This is KK Slider. He's one of the map creators.
Okay, cool. He's gonna have it from his duty. Perfect.
You don't have permission to play this island. Right, very good.
That's gotta get 10, right? This is the total score for all the weapons I made. Not so good. Let's see if I won this 10,000.
Unfortunately, he's unable to win the grand prize because it's already an existing map, but good stuff.
What? Okay, so I guess I read the rules wrong. But it wasn't all for nothing. You guys can use these custom weapons just by searching Milo in Fortnite. It's called Pit Custom Weapons. Please play my game. Here's the map code.
6, sick, Raiden. I call it sick. You can set your own damn data.
But one of the most famous missions in gaming history is all gillied up. Anyone who's played COD 4 knows how incredible it is. You're meant to sneak past everyone without being detected, including this innocent dog. The game goes out of its way to tell you to just move along. Yet you do have a weapon in your hand, so if you want to be a sicko, it's up to you. Just know justice will be served.
No, God, please, no! No! No!
Sometimes players can be jerks in multiplayer games, and it's almost always because they're cheating. Well, most games will just ban hackers. Valve's new game Deadlock will humiliate them first and let other players join in. When it detects a cheater, it'll give everyone else a choice. Do we ban this guy immediately or frog them first? As for Deadpool, no one, and I mean nobody, is playing this game because they like stealth. So when they force you to be silent, players would rather ignore the game and just keep slicing through enemies. Yet even Deadpool points out you're being a jerk.
Okay, now this is getting silly. Alright, enough, that's it. Just skip on ahead, shall we?
Are you serious right now, bro? If there's one game you can absolutely be a jerk, it's Skyrim. This has been giving players limited freedom for over a decade now, with some limitations, like when you go to Riverwood and punch a chicken.
Uh-oh. People.
Help me! Help me! Was that Chicken Mayor or something? And in High on Life, you can find an NPC that just needs a tiny favor.
Would you mind watching my bike for just a minute? Just keep an eye on it. I'll be right back. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. Don't let anything happen to my bike.
Okay, your task is really simple, and I mean too simple. You have to make sure nothing happens to his bike. At a basic decency, most players will watch this thing like a hawk, but if you're a jerk who looks away, it'll get stolen in the blink of an eye.
Where's my bike? I asked you to watch my bike and you just let someone take it? My mommy gave me that bike after my daddy yelled at me. That means a lot to me. You piece of shit. I thought you were a good guy. You're a bad guy.
Okay. Oh, that's been neat, yes. What is my earth essence? Earth. Well, this thing made 0 earth. Oh yeah, probably because it's in the wrong spot. Yeah, now I have to actually go to. Oh, I'm missing 2. I guess what does it now? 552 damage. Well, I guess I need strength 3 again. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking about strength. I say 4 and anyways, time to upgrade my upgrade myself. So I need to do to get is to get the I cool, keep dying. And also quick. need some augments right now. Do I have an unintended augment? No. Fine. Now I have an attuned augment. Making immediately strength 1. Also, we're going to take this and we're going to eat it back. And get some pit. Yeah, you see that weak, so my sword is, I feel like my sword is weak. I guess it feels very weak for some. So yeah, I'm deciding to add an extra strength 3 augment. Does that work? Plus, like if, yeah, it's like if there's only one. Yeah, useless. Nope. Let's see every augment. Oh yeah, augment. Actually, I should have actually made an attack AoE because yeah, I was thinking this. Nope, time to make attack AoE. Immediately upgrade to tier 3. Wait, AoE? Oh, just yeah, huh. I actually don't need cards. So we need some 30 on 1. And we need a lot of light. I die. Attack AoE 1 up. Oh. Okay. Finish it save. You're making attack AoE because yes. I increases attack AoE to a 7x7. So I wanna see. Let's get to the end. Let's take a couple aliens. So let's take him. Oh my god, Oh, a big AoE. What the fuck? The end. Sushi. Yo, Cone. You see what I sent? Like 6 of my friends were playing Go a Shitty Garden at 12:32 a.m. Also, Cone, look at me. So I now have awakened stuff. I have an awakened Supremium helmet with night vision and health boost, and a sword called Omega which has strength 3. That's why it has 50 and chapters 2. These both at 29, like the normal. No. Pretty much. I have attack AoE step 3. Yeah. Okay, Cone, look at the live. Okay, let's see. Oh no, I have Enderman. Look at me. See that range? It's a 7x7. Who the fuck is? I'd use the knife. Why you fell? Bye, boss. Yo, I have a totem of him dying. Yo, Cone, don't mind me. I'm gonna hack real quick. What's this? Netherite armor? What? Some. Guys, don't mind me just hacking real quick. Five. Yeah, it's actually way better. Plus, I have 10% knockback resistance. Wait, hold up. Look at this. You know books? They're easier than ever. Let's say you wanna make some loot in books. Well, all you need is some emeralds, XP, and a book. Bullshit. The game is probably shit. Alright, all we're gonna do. Alright. XP. Where's the book? Where's a book? Oh, let me find a book real quick. I have 7 books. It takes a single stack of XP essence. I have 3 looting books. Well, time to make some looting. And for my mob factory, I need some dye. Alright, next I need some golden eggies. Go. No, let's go. I have 3 mob masher looting. By the way, nah, I'm not playing again. Yo, Cone. Now I have more luck. Oh, that's something I have to quickly move. I just don't want to play it. It's just an opinion. Fire resistance 1. What's max level? 1. And it's time to kill the Ender Dragon again. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone. Look at this. Look at this magnificent gaming. I have 1 arrow. I have 1 arrow, so let me just shoot 2. Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, ow, what a... Yo, Chrome, look at me shoot 2 arrows. With 1. Alright, first things first, I just... I hate you, I hate you. Alright, cool, that's all I got. Time to find a melee it. Melee gaming. Just shoot it. I get it. It has 45 HP. GG. Strength 2. Ah, GG, I'm stronger. Yoko, did you know I'm stronger? Alright, time to give me this. And let's see. And good more. Alright, cool, I killed 50 Endermen. Now I have Eyes of Enders. 360 note. Yes. I expect to see part 1, but it's not even. I expect to see it's not even from Pizza Tower. Instead, it's from. Why do I have a shade? I picked Shader. Lust Nature. Cool. Score of comfort. Comforting. Wait, what? What the fuck? This is every single advancement. And yes, I know you're gonna say dot, which is probably what you're gonna do, but look at the entire advancements thing say that you can do. Yo, Code. I'm gonna find a land city. Alright, time to fly. A long way. Flying Gorilla gameplay. What are the end cities? But what's an end city? What's an end city? Well, that ain't an end city. I think I have a warp stone. Where's the Nen City? Cone, do you know where the Nen City is? Because I can't find one. Please give me Nen City. Yes! This is a... Die. Thanks. Elytra! Diamond boots are so bound. Really? Really? That's the saddest excuse of a thing. The Ender. Holy! Fuck this. I hate the Sand City! Hey! Thank you, Hey! Time to backstab an Enderman. Enderman. Of Ender person. Oh my god, I'm just destroying it. Bro missed the entire shot. Yep, I'm gonna kill you with my pickaxe that is strong. I don't care, I'm going up. Die. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. I could still fly, bro. I'm attacking simulator. Money! I'll get more money! I'll break in. I'll break in. I'm gonna kill you with my pickaxe! Yeah, that's like tough away. Holy money! 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 Hey, dumbass! I'm looting the end city! My balls! I'm gonna beat you with a pickaxe. Bozo. Deforestation simulator. Let me just insta mine and stuff real quick. Mining away. I'm speed on breaking endstone. Another man. Wow. This is on GRG. There's a 13-player server. There's only 13 players now. 13 players stuff.
Hey, why is everything so bulgy? My hands. My arms. My dip. It's gone. Oh dear, this universe makes my hips look fat. My universe doesn't. Wow, look at me. I'm selling that. Here, check it out. I'm black. I told you. It's one of the surprises of the 21st century. You're not my lost weight. I suppose I can live here. I like my nutrient figure.
Among Us. Wow, only I just want to serve 3 bacon. Wow, 6 fans are playing fucking Gold Garden. Play robot.
Do these edible commodities perhaps possess a standard high enough to qualify for the status of the crunchiest chips the world has ever tasted? Let us commence the process of equipping further information on this particular inquiry.
Buying everything real quick with my one eat money. Woo! This shitty tool does not work. Down right on the floor. Yo. What is going on with me? Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. You're dead. Duo's dead. Oh, song that. Oh. How strong is song that Rubino? Not that much! Because he's already dead! crap. Oh god. Oh god, no. Yes, he's going outside. No. There we go, I shot Conan's big guy. What the fuck is Mr. Beast doing? Wait, I think it broke entirely. Hey, dumbass clone. Are you all fucking alive?
It's time for my favorite show.
I'm doing absolutely nothing. Look. They gotta pick an entire code. Also, why the fuck did you do that? Oh no! Well, I'm picking the entire car. You broke the elevator.
If you wear this Roblox outfit, it crashes the game. And not just yours. If anyone else is playing the same game as you, they crash too, making this avatar a terrifying weapon. But before I teach you how to make it, this glitch is even scarier. I mean, look at this thing. It's horrifying. This was not intended to be on the site. So Roblox probably wouldn't want you to know how to do it.
But Roblox. Wow. I'm going baldy! Dude, you made me say that. I killed everybody with one simple trick. Pay 2 tokens. Pay more tokens. You gotta pay more tokens. Pissing. Hey, you're in the girl bathrooms. You're in the fucking girls' bathroom. Oh. I died. Kill guess. It's weird. No. Oh, I killed. No. Really low. Oh, 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 the game one. Fight to the death. No, shoot that one.
Going to suffer the wrath of Gru.
Yo, Cole, look at me. You got a heart attack. You only died. What? No es, for real. Give me shotgun. No, what the heck? I'm slow. Give me higher, man. Well, oh.
Yep, you're banned.
And oh.
Have a good night.
So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac, large bulk, a 6-piece chicken nugget, and 3 broccoli built bookies.
Oh, bloods. That's what I want. That's it.
This is a baby dressed as a burger. That's an adorable photo, but this is the Photoshop Battle subreddit, where everyone competes to make the funniest Photoshop. Normally when I do Photoshop battles, I've got to sit there for hours Photoshopping. Today I'm spending money. I paid this guy $33 to do the Photoshop for me. I just sent him this photo and said, you know what I want, and he got to work. So now the kid has been eaten by avocado in a YouTube thumbnail. That's thanks, Scott. Now, as always, we like to see what the comments have done. We had the same idea, except he had to do this himself like a sucker. I paid him. What's this guy done? He's been eaten by Big Ed. So yeah, we're doing Photoshop battles, but in this video, I have spent thousands of dollars hiring artists. This is Snoop Dogg in a Buzz Lightyear outfit. This guy makes professional movie posters for $40. So I put Snoop Dogg in the new Buzz Lightyear movie poster. I'm not going to watch this movie unless Snoop Dogg is starring in it. His catchphrase is to infinity and beyond. Is that just Snoop Dogg describing how high he gets every single day of his life? Okay, let's see how we compare to the comments. Oh, Snoop Dogg popped his suit. Dude, these guys are doing animations. They're cheating, I swear. This guy photoshopped his helmet just full of smoke. Oh, this guy put him in the toy box. That's good, that's good. Look, there were some good entries. I make it biased. I reckon the poster wins. Yes, the winner is Laserbeam, as determined by Laserbeam. This is a dog avoiding a hand by bending backwards. This guy does $15 photoshops. My dog died, but I don't have any photos of me petting him. Because normally it'd be a weird request if I say my dog's dead. There we go. Now I'm patting the dog. There's one extra thing he missed though. I've got to fix it. I said my dog's dead and he didn't even put RIP on the photo. I should get a refund. Let's see other people dead, but my dog's dead, so I don't think they can actually win. Tails. Oh, you made it look like the damn seagull. That's a good one. But my dog's dead. What's this Photoshop? Oh, you put it in the Matrix. Shit. Sometimes you can get how talented people this summer. Harry Houdini, the unhackable.
Holy shit, I hate these guys. They're too good.
Oh, this guy did the padding thing, but it's animated. Yeah, but is your dog dead? Honestly, I think some of these people deserve the money instead of the Fiverr people. Yeah, I think Houdini wins. I like the Houdini one. Hey, can I send you $1,000? I'll see if you're responsible. This is a photo of the Pope staring through some glass and just creeping on through, making sure he ain't doing no sin. So the guy never actually responded to this one, so I have to do this one myself. You see, I asked him to Photoshop the Pope creeping in a toilet cubicle. Maybe it was offensive, like it's fair enough. This is what I asked him to do. I wanted the Pope to be watching you take your dump or something. Making sure you wash your hands after, because you don't wash your hands, it's a sin. No one has been mean, but let's see what they've done. Oh, he did a meme. He got a meme. Don't worry, Kevin. He's putting a home post. He's called him the Antichrist, and he put like a red dot on you guys. I do think I won this challenge though, because I think the Pope watching you take your dump is kind of fun. This is a baby owl. Why does it look like such a human? Alright, so I once again paid this person $35. I had to make it chase this girl from this meme. Baby owls hunt baby children. This is going to be a tough one to beat, but let's see what the comments have done. But every time we do these videos, I swear I think I'm creative. Can we just do the same again? Cool guys don't look at explosions. Oh, that fits well. I like this one. New world record. Damn, the owl is being Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt. I won. Suck it. So those were very cheap Photoshop artists. We're going to ramp it up a little bit. I will do high-end photo editing on any image. Emphasis on the any image. It costs $500. This is an Australian.
Hey, Rich, quick.
It's called.
My eyes hurt? Yeah. Microtransaction time? Yeah. I bought a microtransaction skin for my attack, so it would hurt my eyes less. This hurts my eyes. That's the cost of playing this build.
Twitch gives you the ability to appeal a ban if you say something weird in my chat when I'm live, and since I want to stream more going forward, today I decided to review the almost 100 requests from people begging to be unbanned from my chat, where I'll see what you've said to get banned and publicly shame you or use my chat to vote whether you deserve to live or die. So subscribe if you enjoy my ruthless dictatorship and enjoy the video. We are going to be giving everyone a second chance, and starts with Sakai no Baka, who got banned by me for saying anyone wants sex. And they said, I'm so sorry for that last message. It had a small amount of context to it, but was the stupidest thing to type. I honestly forgot I was in a Twitch chat and acted as if I was in a friend's Discord DM and just messing around. I have nothing else to say. Other than I'm very sorry for the immature message. I never type such things, and this was a ridiculous exception. What do you think, chat? They seem kind of normal, but why would they even say something like this? Free them or keep them banned? Innocent? Jail. Feels a bit fake. I'm gonna make the executive decision. In the case of Sakai no Baka, they are unbanned. If you fool around anymore, I'm going to nuke your parents. Be free. Next we have Kobe GTA, who got banned for saying penis. And then he says, my brother did it. I would have allowed it if he gave me a realistic reason that also explained why he was just saying random letters before. But Kobe, I'm sorry, bro. I don't believe you. Goodbye. Next person. Sorry, my 3-year-old monkey typed this randomly when I was gone. What are you thinking, Yuri? Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're keeping him in jail. My 3-year-old monkey typed this. Shoot him, and I'll think about it. Denied. Next. Keep speaking about it. This shit got me going. Yeah, now it. Yeah. You know what? Find God. Is there a funny enough bit to unban him? Nope. No. He made the same joke 3 times with no other messages in chat. You know what? Yeah, bro. Find God. Next. Hi, guys. Slow Slinger 314. I've been waiting for this one. Well. Let's see what they have to say. No. Let's give him a chat. Slow Slinger 314 says, I understand the cause for my ban is my username, and that it was interpreted as harmful. However, that was never my intention. I thought it was funny, so I said it. I take full responsibility for this oversight, as it is my fault. And I regret not thinking through how it came across. I would like to be unbanned, and I promise you I'll not participate in chat until 55 days when I change my username. ChatGPT? Yo, you're saying this ChatGPT? On God? You're saying this is GPT? This is an AI detector. Slow Slinger 314, I put your reasoning inside this AI detector. How much percentage are we thinking, chat? Yeah, over 40%. If it's over 40% AI, I'm going to send you to the shadow dimension, and you can sling as many slurs as you want into the void. So here's what I think. There's no double hyphen, right? Or double dash, or whatever it's called, which is usually the telltale sign for AI. So I don't know if it is ChatGPT. So we'll see. Alright, we ready? Detecting. 0% ChatGPT. 0% ChatGPT.
GPT. I must say, Mr. Slinger, as long as you don't sling, you can get in the ring. Boom! Unbanned. Whoever lost money in this. Sorry, chat, you're all a little too happy. Yeah, wait, you're right. Yo, if that person shows up in chat again, let me know, right? We have to grill him. We have to grill him to change their username next. Ooh, this person says the realm is kind of boring. Spicy. Which is so interesting because I haven't played the realm in like months and I'm gonna get back into it like this week. But he says the realm is kind of boring. Let's see what this guy says. Sorry, I'm sharing my opinion. I wasn't trying to be rude or offensive or anything like that. I understand if you feel I don't deserve an unban, but please consider it. I can excuse you for saying the realm is boring, but I can't excuse you for being a Pangy fan. Denied! You're done. I make decisions and I make them strictly. Next, I'm by Gat. What is wrong with you people? I don't know why I was banned and I would like to be unbanned. It's Pride Month. You're out. No making fun. Daddy. Yeah, I'm not even gonna entertain this bullshit. You're gone. Daddy. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? Is it so difficult to be normal? I'm not asking for much. That's it. You're gone, bro. Stop edging the wood. I apologize for my use of rude language. I will not send I hope you find help. Milk Vortex while he's throwing it in circle. I hope you find help. Ash, when are you doing the feet reveal? I hope you find help. Stream Sniper, my mom has cancer and my dad is dying. Please. How do I respond to this? There's two things that could be the truth in this scenario. Either you're lying and you're a fucked up individual for saying your mom and dad are dying, or you're saying the truth and you're using it to get unbanned in the Ashrag Twitch chat for stream sniping. So either way, I wish them a speedy recovery, but you're certainly not making them proud, whether they have cancer or not. No, this is bad. I shouldn't laugh. It's just so stupid. He says, I like Latinos. Ban moderation. No, KT. No. I'm with KT here. This is a stupid message. I don't care if you like them or hate them or whatever in between. I don't care. This is bullshit. No, I'm not unbanning them. It's not funny. Educate yourself. I hate minority. What is going on? Someone took my phone. All this is proving is that my mods are doing a fantastic job. Absolutely flawless job. Someone took your phone. Maybe you shouldn't have it. Bro, I'm 5. Bro, it was a joke. I'm not actually 5. Oh yeah? I'll be the judge of that. Let's see his message history. Among Us. I stand for swag. You know what? I don't believe you. Whoever moves first is gay. Not funny. Not funny. Write me an essay on why making jokes with homophobic undertones is stupid and not funny in the slightest. Maybe I will think about putting it to a vote. 2 hyphens ChatGPT. You're edging. Like, it was a joke. And it was indeed wrong. And I don't want to make enemies because I have no enemies. Dude. Sorry for saying that I meant it as a joke since Zam posts banger videos, but not very often. He was trying to say that Zam takes too long to edit. And as someone who definitely understands that kind of criticism because I always receive it, I think it's still stupid. You shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff. It's still bullshit. But it's been a year. It's literally been not a year. It's been half a year, like 6 months. No, it's not constructive criticism. No, it doesn't count as constructive criticism. It just say someone sucks at editing. So I'm going to unban him and say, I hope the new year has brought with it a refreshed mind and a calmer demeanor that you can use to learn the ills of your ways and understand life isn't about who does the most, who does the best. Godspeed. You look like you can eat pussy. Yeah, you're gone. I mean, true, but die. Yep, no, I think that's it. Wait, we did it. We got through all of it. Also, this person's called Clown Pierce's left foot. You're not getting unbanned. That's awesome. Oh, there's a new request. There's one new request, guys. Let's see the new request. Where's Suslord FN? Is the server whitelisted? Found the IP. Did he wait until now to put in his unbanned request because he knew I was doing an unbanned request stream? He waited all this while. He got banned like a month ago, but he waited until 38 minutes ago to send in a request. Listen, it is pretty smart. I kind of respect it. Can someone grow in a month? What do you guys think? I'll leave it up to the nation. I'm gonna count starting from now. 1, no, 2, no, 3, no, 4, no, 5, no, 6, no, 7. Okay, so you know how do we need to count? Oh, damn, not even a single person. All right, I thought there'd be like no's and yeses. Already, that was a pretty unanimous decision. Riposo indeed. Goodbye, Suslord. I appreciate the effort and I appreciate the lengths that you went, but you should put this energy into a job. Denied. Oh, one more request. It's like opening a loot box. This is a bad loot box. The rap shoes told Takeover. Change your username and find therapy and nothing about it. Yeah, you don't feel safe with someone like this. Exactly. Nobody feels safe around you. Think about that for a second. This guy reeks. I can smell him from here. And that was unbanned request. Okie dokie. Hell yeah, we did that. We freaking did that.
So I heard that Minecraft has gotten a new update, and apparently it's made the game feel more like real life. So I don't know what. Hey, yo, what the heck is this? Enter your height and weight. Is this a joke? Why would I ever need to do this? All right. I guess I'll put my real height and weight. All right, that's good. What? Wait, how the heck does this know? Listen, it was worth a shot. Definitely didn't expect that, but let's just create a new world now. Oh, okay. What a spot. Hopefully this village has some good loot, because man, if it doesn't. Wait, for real? Trespassing? I can't believe. Oh! What the hell are you doing on my neck? Hey, my bad, bro. I'm going. I don't know what that was about. Dang. Hopefully he's gone when I go back later. No, this looks like a good place to make a house. Got a nice view and... What? I can't build because I don't have a permit? Oh my gosh, this is actually so stupid. Alright, it's time for me to head back to this village. I'm just gonna get in and get out. I ain't dealing with anybody. Please have some good loot. Oh, some food and emeralds. I'll take it. The fuck? Well, since I can't... Bro, what the fuck? Well, since I can't build my own house, this house will have to do for now. Why is it not opening? How would I even own this house? It's a villager's house. So I am now homeless. Oh, finally some food. I can't even... Oh my god. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures. Can't kill animals, so some good old-fashioned fishing will have to do. Bro, go away! Oh my... I don't know what to say anymore. You know, I think it's time we go mining. I gotta upgrade this gear because it's pretty bad. Hopefully I can find a good amount of iron and maybe some diamonds. Yo, wait, why can't I move? Am I lagging or something? There's no way this is real, dude. This game is almost unplayable. Huh, this actually ended up being a pretty good mining trip. It's time to go back up and... What was that? What? Tiredness. What the actual... Why was this added? This is so stupid. Let's get this smelting. And I'll just put my diamonds back here. Wait, tax day? What is this even? Who are you? I can't believe they actually added this. Here's everything. Hope that this goes to good use. This mother... Alright, I'm not broke, but at least I can make it all back by trading with villains. There we go, there we go. Yes, give me the emeralds, keep it coming. Oh no!
Did you just hit my... 30 dumbest ways to die in video games, and we gotta start with Elden Ring, which is already insanely hard, but that's usually because you're fighting Malenia or some other boss, not a random goat.
Why? No! Why? Why? Why the
Go, just come up and, or Ram, come up and kill me. I have all the things that died to right there.
Pretty embarrassing, but nothing compared to your control betraying you during a boss fight.
What? This is so
Yeah, that's a dumb way to die, but it's still not as weird as what can happen in PUBG. Some streamers out here just trying to play the game, only for their car to be better than the other players. And if there's one thing more unpredictable than cars, it's gotta be horses. Well, in Red Dead Redemption 2, Moon came across a bear, and let's just say his horse was not having it. What you gonna do? Oh, what? And this has got to be one of the funniest ways I've ever seen a player get annihilated. Nowadays, when a game enters a cutscene, there's no way to tell if you're still in control or not. It's literally never consistent, so I can understand why Jacksepticeye paid the price here.
Yes! Okay, go, 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 go! Oh, my... I topped off! I tried to drop onto the ground right next to him!
Not the only dumb way to be taken out. Techno would just swim into a swamp when a random thought popped into his head at the worst time.
There's no crocodiles, right? Bro, what? There's crocodiles!
But by far one of the worst ways to die is by trusting your own friends. In Chain Together, XQC made his way through one of the most difficult parts of the course before trying to guide his teammates through the final lasers.
You're gonna walk the whole time. It's 3 jumps. It's gonna be follow, jump, walk away forward, jump, jump. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Jump.
But sometimes all you can do is witness a dumb death, like in Red Dead 2 where there's a chance you can startle a farmer.
Oh, man.
Lord have mercy!
And probably the riskiest game to do a speedrun on is Bethesda 1. We all know how unpredictable they are, so when Jabba did a permadeath survival run in Fallout 4, he got 33 hours in before everything got ruined instantly.
Yep, instant.
Yeah, a random bug destroyed weeks of progress. And one of the most OG ways to get humiliated was back in the Call of Duty days. Like in Black Ops when you could get cross-map tomahawk in front of your friends.
Oh, what the... Did you hit it?
No way, he's right next to me. He's right next to me because Matt ran. No.
Now, Escape from Tarkov is a hardcore game where you need to be aware of every little footstep because the enemy's usually right around the corner. Someone was aware of this, being super careful, and was about to go in for the kill when unexpected tragedy struck.
Oh, Chug! No way! He was dead! Bro, dude, I had this guy so dead. I fat Chug, bro. I come back from the Chug, I'm dead, dude. No!
Imagine going through all that preparation just to die to lag. And if there's one player who's the king of stupid deaths, it's Tim the Tatman. No matter what game he's playing, he somehow manages to die to fall damage every single time. And the most hilarious part, it's always at the worst time, like during a Fortnite World Cup qualifier.
This ending is on a cliff, literally. I died!
He became so notorious for this that Epic even referenced it during a trailer showing his main skin getting flattened in the background. But it's not just Fortnite though, he also manages to forget what a parachute is in Warzone.
I'm coming, you guys. I'm coming right down.
Why is that a big warehouse behind him?
Tim, how'd you die again? He did full shoot. Tim, you didn't pull your shoot? Jesus Christ, bro. He did full shoot, he decided to fall damage. Oh, he decided to fall damage.
And Quinn69 was so confident in his skills at Valheim that he gave his viewers a challenge. If he died at any moment during his playthrough, he'd be forced to delete his character, world, and then donate $7,000 worth of subs. Yeah, the stakes were massive, but it takes a whole lot to defeat a player this good, right? No. I gotta sympathize with Noah J though. When Black Ops 3 released, he was determined to become the very first person in the world to beat the Revelations Easter egg. After spending hours solving every step, he got super close before things took an unexpected turn.
Why does this always happen to me?
And he was not kidding. On the follow-up attempt, this happened. But some deaths are embarrassing when you're streaming to thousands of people. Like when Ninja was at the top of his career playing Fortnite, let's just say he was a little too confident.
We think that? Club? Huh? You know what it is, man. You want this? Karma is so real right now, man.
And while we're at the topic of Fortnite, there are so many ways to get wiped out. And yet Dakotas might be the only person in the world to die to a chicken.
I literally killed everyone, dude. You came at the end. You suck! No, don't tell me the chicken killed me.
But there's a way to die which only happen to a handful of people, like YouTubers. Turns out you can be playing the game normally until a stream sniper shows up and ruins everything.
So, what? Bro, is stream sniping me. Oh, he put on TikTok.
Well, that probably hasn't happened to you. Falling off the map definitely has.
Yeah, but they do realize this. Dashi just fell off the map. He was like a one gosh, I mean, but maybe he's getting a little too close to the water there. I don't know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dashi just decided to go for a swim mid-round.
If you're the player who camps in Warzone, I gotta tell you, you guys are the problem. And that's why this death is both embarrassing and also a little satisfying.
No way.
No, stop, you! What timing? What? Timing, unbelievable!
Fortnite has paved the way for cross-platform gaming, and while a lot of people love playing with their friends, it's not always a positive experience. Most of us PC players have definitely fallen victim to legal hacks.
What? Controller player! Guys, a controller player! I knew it!
And when it comes to Fall Guys, there's not much that can go wrong. You either complete the course or you don't. Well, unless you're Asta Toro, who managed to fail the easiest part of the level. But someone I can make excuses for is Summit 1G. He was just randomly playing World of Warcraft when someone in chat posted the rarest emote on all of Twitch.
How do you even find that out?
Someone got so distracted by this, he could not stop glancing at the chat.
Oh, I'm dead.
But Ninja doesn't even have to be distracted to get humiliated. He was just playing some Fortnite when the AI turned on aimbot.
Are you kidding me? What?
And if there was one streamer who'd ignore the never dig down tip from Minecraft, of course it'd be XQC.
It's the end of the
All things can't live forever.
Oh, come on, man.
And taking things back to Jinxie, he's meant to be pretty damn good at Siege. Yeah, when it came to 1v1ing someone, he had no idea to be prepared for his every move.
My lord, shall he gift me? Shall he show me the way?
Do you know the way?
Nice, that's not a good look. Right, baby. Land the chopper. Get me out of here. See that.
But I would probably uninstall a game and quit streaming forever if I got all the way to the final jump of a platformer game, only to mess it up in front of all your viewers.
It's a last jump!
Yeah, that one really hurts. But when Forsen was trying to pull off a Minecraft speedrun, there was so much that could have gone wrong. And yet my man accounted for every single problem, except one of his own making. As he dived into a temple to get the secret loot, he needed to avoid one thing, the landmine hiding inside. So he placed down a bucket of water, not realizing it was actually a bucket of fish. And if you know anything about these guys, they seem to love landing on pressure plates.
No!
Now, getting blown up by a fish is one thing, but sometimes it's totally your fault. Kinda like when Jinxie was playing Rainbow Six. To be fair, I think we've all done this at some point, although I can't say we've all screwed at the camera like a bat. And by far the stupidest way to die in all of gaming is coming across a dirty hacker.
Is that guy cheating? No, I mean, there's just no way.
And those were the dumbest ways to die in video games. It's been Sammy, keep it.
Okay, so single player has gotten quite boring, and I kind of just want to invite some of my friends to play, but I don't know how the hell to do that. Okay, after 3 hours of tutorials and hundreds of attempts, I still don't know how to play with my friends. Why does computer have to be so complicated? This was so much easier on Xbox. I guess I'm just gonna have to set up for a server. But honestly, these are pretty fun too, so it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, now which games to play? There's so many options, this is insane. $30 for a rank. You gotta be kidding me. Also, who the heck has that much money to spend on a mine? And the entire server has a rank. Ooh, okay, Bed Wars. I haven't played this in a while, but I remember it being pretty fun. Okay, got a TNT into block. Oh, what the? Oh my god. Yes, nothing like getting clapped 5 seconds into the game. Okay, that last game was a fluke. I just got matched up with really good players, and I should have a better shot this game. How are you already here? How are you here so quick? It's been 30 seconds. When did everyone become this good? Okay, you know what? Maybe Bed Wars isn't for me, but I'm gonna try Skywars now because maybe this will be a little more fun. All right, nice. We got some pretty good lead to start. Just gonna build to middle. Oh, what the fuck is this? Of course he's hacking, bro. Okay, is there any game on the server that isn't dominated by sweats or hackers? Like, oh my god, not this again. Ooh, it's been $60 for a rank. Wait, oh, yo, they got Skyblock? Oh my god, I used to play this all the time back in the day. I don't remember the island being this big though. What the hell is that? This is definitely not how I remember it. Okay, what the f is this? War Wars. All right, let's give this a shot. Well, turns out that nobody actually plays this game. Well, I kind of don't know what to do now. It's kind of just... Okay, I'm done here. Alright, the last server wasn't amazing, but I've seen this server on YouTube and it looks pretty fun. What the heck is this? Ain't no way I gotta wait 3.5 hours to play some Minecraft. There is zero chance I'm waiting that long. Oh, come on. There has to be something good in here. Alright, let's try this server out. Okay. Alright, I'm not even gonna cap. I don't know what the hell is going on. Well, instead I need to go here and purchase Lover Bucks, so... You've gotta be kidding me. 80 bucks? Oh my god, wait, they have more. Oh my... Oh, this is actually a cry bell. There's no way people buy that. That's really expensive. Okay, my life is alive. So, I just found out that my friend started a multiplayer server, and he invited me to join it. I can't believe that it took this long just to play some simple multiplayer with my friend. But honestly, I think it's gonna be...
This is my tree, bro. I was mining it first.
Whoa, what the...
Scram, bro, before I get
okay,
the
relax. Oh, well, hopefully I don't run into that guy. Are you kidding me? What do you mean I can't build?
You saw the message, bro, so get off my land.
You know, I had enough of you. Why?
Yeah,
Why would you disable
people? You
people?
can't mess with me, bro. What you want?
Oh my god. Okay, this is ridiculous. Where did I put my diamonds? These unorganized chests do not help. What is the point of labeling chests if you're not going to keep them organized?
I'll quit that fuss. You can still find everything you need.
Fine, I guess it's not that big of a deal. I'll just keep looking. Wait a minute. Where the heck did that diamond chest plate come from?
I don't know. Just keep looking for the diamonds. I saw them around somewhere. Like,
What happened to the no stealing rule? Oh, yes, I got a dog. I think this is a good spot to go. Whoa. Dude, are you crazy?
I'm allergic, so I can't have them around.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh my, yo, what happened here?
You gotta help me. I put a fireplace in my wood house and it caught on fire.
What did you expect that?
Stop laughing. Your house is on fire too.
Oh, come on. What kind of server has blocked claims, disables PvP, bans pets, but somehow forgets to turn off fire spreading? This is gonna take forever to fix.
Hey, bro, can you help me rebuild my house?
Go away. So I am now an outcast, finally free from the owner's grasping. That's it. I'm going back to single player.
From a dev absolutely trolling themselves to a secret jab at DC, these are things developers didn't want you to...
I'm gonna go test. Among Us. Among Us. I am in GLG. Oh, come on. Oh. Why are you not holding? It's your choice, not mine. I'm on. Yeah, a little bit. I can. Gosh. He just sucks. Well, I got the council starting Castro vote thing. Wait, girls can fucking vote. Yeah. Well, 100%. Among us, among us. Wow, 4 people in the civilians team. But hey, I'm probably gonna get money because they voted. Nobody just... I don't know. Oh, probably because like you can fucking arrest other people. You can arrest the people like that like try to kill you. And they're fucking angry. The tax! Look at it, 100%! 100%. Why can't you? Oh, the idiots are here. So, yo, do you have 75% tax? Do you have 75? Yo, Cone, did you know the 75% fucking tax? Alright, he's the idiots up. I just like go see the farm and like they're getting stuck. They're getting stuck. They got stuck with me. I should just. He's okay, you're zero. Gaming. That's a nice idiot. Ah, yes. Wow. Where's the doctor's office? Like, how the fuck do I heal? Look, there's no doctor's office. Yes, no doctor's office. Honestly, Elsevier. Like, he just prioritized the money. Running gets level 1 enemies. Struggling. Yeah. I'm gonna commit Alt F4. Yeah, like, just on a server. I'm joining the server again because it's the smallest server, and I'm gonna immediately Alt F4 again. Hold up, I'm gonna join a new server. Thanks, Lab Battles, Tower Defense. Wow, peak Roblox.
Nope.
Alright. Server. There's 3 peasants and 1 barbarian. There's literally no gods. That means I think it's good. Holy shit. What do you mean by new? Yeah, Alt F4. Thank God I did not spend money. Wait, Minecraft Steve? Steve? There's no barbarians though. But there's a god. The god is Steve! How the fuck is Steve a god? Yeah, new server. New server. That's a dumbass. Like, why do people take like bunny clips like this thing? I just said that. Did they just change the bunny for Gubby? I don't know why. Why the fuck? Why is bunny just go for him? The gate is dead. Well, anyway, what one? Oh, because there's two barbarians. Oh shit. Yeah. Yo, 0 money. Yo, you get 0 money per minute. Anyway. Look at these cool vid. We have no barbarians. The server is not that expensive. What did you say, me? Alright, I'm gonna fall. What can you act still? Yeah, it's just AFKing simulator.
Beating Minecraft hardcore is pretty straightforward. You spawn in and you beat up the dragon. However, 10 years ago, Mojang released 4 guides on how to do it the right way. And let's just say that it told me to do some pretty interesting things. But first... why am I Alex? Wait, what? Starting off with survival mode. First moments. Our first step is to make a clock. Wait, what? Who's ever made a clock? Head for the nearest tree and hit the trunk repeatedly. Repeat it for 15 blocks. Okay, I don't think we need 15 logs, but hey, it's Mojang. They know better, okay? Okay, we got 15 logs. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for this, but it's Mojang's decision, alright? Open your inventory and drag 1 block of wood into any of your crafting squares. We got our first crafting table. Oh my. Oh, we can finally make wooden tools now. Who would have thought? Had 3 planks, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so basically we're supposed to make wooden tools. Usually I don't make wooden tools, but we have them now. Anyway, next thing on the list is forge recipe. Oh, wait, so that means we can get coal. Speaking of coal. Oh, boom. Oh, we can make a furnace. Wow. Here we go. We got ourselves a furnace. Wait, what?
What? Okay. Well, I have an idea. Let's say that's gold. Just go in a pile of rice. Does he like greed? I think he likes greed. Wait, the leader can have a... Wait, the leader can have a house? Le full house.
We have to make a clock, and now we also have to get a jack-o'-lantern. Hello? I guess that's our goal. Anyway, that's something for later, I guess. Let's first make a shelter.
Use the area where you've been mining coal as a start.
starting point. Wait, that is a horrible spot. Wait, what? I honestly don't really know how to make a base in here, but we're gonna do it, okay? Okay, yeah, this looks so cozy. I'm not gonna lie. Place a torch on each wall inside your shelter. I think that's it. Yes! Oh, we can get stone tools. Why would Mojang make us wait so long until we can get stone tools? When day 2 finally breaks, our next priority will be to find food. Oh, so only on our second day we're gonna find food. Okay, I guess better late than never. Alright, okay, this spider has been bothering me. Anyway, we can make, food now. Crafting a bed. I literally only have 2 wool. I need to find another sheep. Wait, hold on. Where's... Oh, there you are. Oh, okay, now we can finally cook some food and make our bed. Wow. Alright, so our next step is to mine rare elements. Black Captain Sparkles, what? So I guess we're supposed to go on a mining trip now. However, I barely have any food, so yeah, okay, honestly, I think 38 salmon should be enough for now. Okay, so according to Mojang, our next step is to get armor, which means we have to go mine iron. Yes! What? It took me way too long to find the remaining iron. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know, you might be thinking it's just iron, but it took me ages. The seed is cursed. And after waiting for a little, we can finally make our armor. Wow, we're looking so fancy right now. Shields were not a thing back when this guide came out, so I'm pretty happy that we got armor. Anyway, we finished the first book. Now, according to the second book, we have to build a house, which means that we need construction materials. Before we make a house, we have to make a flat area, so I'm gonna get rid of this thing, you know? Okay, actually, after careful consideration, I really don't have time for this. This is good enough, alright? Okay, so we need a lot of wood, and in order to get that, we have to commit deforestation.
Nah, small. Well, let's see. Is greedy? That's a Bob, and it's yo, 1-player server, 1-player server. I found a fucking 1-player server. Quick, join. Holy fuck! When? What? No, seen that. The server started. The buildings were already destroyed. So he's just buying it back. We're gonna walk. Well, I have one thing to. Oh my god, he just bought every. He's buying the best sickle. Go with yes now. It was perfectly chosen on shoot. Yes! Let's greedy server! Okay. Buy weapons. Those bow one to really kill. Give me a knack. Oh wait, we gotta cut down some trees. Hold up. What trees? There's not enough trees, you know. Hold up, I'm going to la. Buy weapons! Ah yes, yes! Buy weapons! Oh, you're gonna boost! Yes, he got sales! He got sales! Any luck. Best axe. Yes! He got in fucking jail! Oh. Thank God that... Wait, there's a barbarian! A barbarian just started. Well, we have 1 gold, so... Up. Oh my god, it's a new player. Wait, he's just saying, well, let's welcome the barbarian and the gun. He's saying, hey, I'm not gonna kill him. 55. I have an arm less. Because of that dumbass that tried to kill me. How do you see? By the way, leaders 5,000 bubak. Wait, I just said bubak instead of money. Longest range is 1, 2, 3. Yo, he survived. His longest range is 1, 2, 3. How much is it to? Oh, he bought the weapons. Boy, bull. And once I'm gonna walk here. Quick. Buy the mosquito. Buy the mosquito. That's a tax though. Well, I can't even buy it yet because yeah, he's very rich. Oh, I took his place. Well, I can now buy a single musket. After that's a gun and rocket launcher. We had a hell guard, but where's the barbarian even? By the way, where's the barbarian? Yo, go farming. I'm gonna cut down the trees. Whoa. Well, I am. There's not a lot of trees here. Ooh, Tree Haven. Council members can punch people and kill people. $25 tax is not a lot, it's fine. But 100 tax is just dumb. Am I right? 100 tax is horrible. Yo, Cone, do you think 100 tax is horrible? Somebody's... Wait, do you say it's good to have 100% taxes? That means you get no money? Oh! Food! Cool, I got 10 food from 3. I meant like 100 tax, so you're not only making money. And it's a bold accusation. Holy shit, how many players are gonna join immediately? And how many barbarians are there gonna be? 1 barbarian? Let's go! Look at these. Look, Yoko, look at the civilian list versus. And look at the civilian list. And then look at the barbarian list. Oh shit, they're hungry. Do you have any person to fight it? I hope they don't choose barbarian. Please don't fucking choose the worst thing. And someone called themselves Cool Kid. They're probably a Forsaken fan. I don't care that Cool Kid is a real Roblox hacker. I just think like, why is there a landlord? Hey, illegal. That's someone with a gun. I'm putting the axe down real quick. By axes. Buy some axes. I got hammers. There's still one barbarian though. Look, there's still one barbarian and 5 billion civilians. Alright, we gotta cut down those trees real quick. God, we're out of wood. Can you guys stop with the wood for 5 seconds? Dude, I am at 11K. I thank God of doctors. Medic! Food. Wait. Why the place? Why was that? Yo, money tree. What the fuck do you mean by lower taxes? That is fine. I got the wall. I got the gate is in shambles. They need more wood. Everybody must bomb trees right now. There's still one barbarian though. You're getting pretty full. But I'm getting thousands of monies. I'm at 15,000. Wait, look at the chat. Well, this is straight up a net addicted. This is a person that's addicted. We are keeping this gate. We need 70. Just praise. Oh God, somebody's dying. Oh God, there's a barbarian inside. I just lose my stats.
Wait, hold on. A wandering trader. Ow! Huh? Ow! What? Okay, since we have our wood, we have to move on to cobblestone. Wow. Okay, I can't be asked to mine more. Okay, so we have enough cobblestone and wood, which means that we need glass. If I look at the pictures, we need a lot of glass. And not just like the thin glass panes, but actual like blocks of glass. Okay, now we're gonna do something really fun. We're gonna wait until my glass is ready.
fuck?
Oh my, okay. I won't lie, I almost kind of fell asleep. Anyway, now we have everything we need, I think. Please don't tell me I have to go back later to mine more wood. Our first step is to create a simple 1-block high outline using cobblestone blocks. Okay, so we just have to recreate the shape that's shown on the picture. So now we have to build up the ground floor walls. Yeah, this house is gonna look absolutely fantastic and beautiful. Build up the first floor walls in wood planks to complement the cobblestone. Wait, what? It doesn't make sense. In the next step, you literally have to remove everything and replace it with glass and stuff. What? Yeah, this house looks horrible. But you know what they say, that ugly ducklings bloom into swans. Okay, so the next 4 steps are basically to build the roof. I don't know why they made it 4 steps, but yeah. This house is starting to look absolutely fantastic. But you know what else would? 100k subs. So subscribe right now if...
It's just that I feel burnt out. No lie, I feel burnt out.
If you want to see this sheep remain alive. Holy f... I don't know what I've made, but this looks like a house someone built in 2012. Anyway, before entering the nether, equip yourself with the following. Enchanted armor. Alright, so now we have to find diamonds for a pickaxe and an enchantment table. Oh, what? I forgot about lapis. We need this to enchant. How did I forget about that? Alright, moving on. Oh my god, I just realized that this is not where you find diamonds. We're at 8. We're supposed to be at negative 50 or something. Are you kidding me? I am so stupid. I don't know how much time I've wasted, but it feels like an eternity. What? No, I straight mined into diamonds. Hold the phone. What? Hold on. We got 11 diamonds. This is unacceptable. What? Getting an 11 vein in 1.20 is pretty rare, you know? Okay, so let's make a pickaxe in order to get the obsidian. Now, I think there's more lava to be found in snow biomes for whatever reason. Oh, wait, we can make a jack-o'-lantern now. Wait, hold on. The recipe is outdated. Anyway, moving on to finding a lava pool. Oh, wait, we found lava. Wow, this house, I still can't comprehend its beauty. Alright, so now we can finally make the crafting table. And literally put level 1 enchantments on everything. Anyway, we can go to the nether now. Alright, let's make a little area for our nether portal. I already messed up. Are you serious? What is wrong with me? Alright, here we go. Now we're not gonna mess things up. Beautiful. And to finish it off with, nice. Whoa, alright, this kind of looks, like a pretty shit spawn. Like, what is this? Okay, so according to the book, we need to build a barrier to protect our nether portal. Mojang, you've got to be kidding me. Alright, this is gonna be the most, beautiful base anyone has ever seen. So yeah, I think that's it. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Okay, so according to the book, we have to create a safe path. Just forget about coordinates. We don't need them. Alright, so the only thing we need to do now is to find a fortress. Can anybody tell me where to find one? Oh no, not you again. There are 2 of you? Guys, what the heck? Stop it! What? Holy crap! No! Oh, just, oh my, oh, there is a 3rd one! Dude, what is happening? This is so loud as well. My ears are bleeding. Mojang did not mention anything about getting attacked by 3 ghasts. Despite that, I really want to emphasize on the fact that this nether spawn is horrible. What are you doing here? Wait, hold up. Can I actually just kill this thing? Good, die. Wait, hold on. How did I even see that? What? I mean, I'm not complaining. We found a fortress. Okay, now I just need one thing, which is a blaze spawner. Oh, would you look at that? Wow.
2,000 years later.
Okay, genuinely, I've had enough of you guys. Oh my. Okay, I got 6. That's enough, alright? Fighting blazes without a shield is a horrible experience. Holy shit! What the f— Okay, so considering this guide was made before piglin trading became a thing, I'll just get ender pearls doing it the classic way. Oh, we got our first test subject. Wait, we got a pearl on the first try? What? This is the stupidest way to fight endermen. What? Okay, at this point I'm really confused because I got 6 pearls from 6 endermen. Okay, we're done. I really hope I have enough food to make it to the portal. If not, we're screwed. Okay, I literally have no food left, but I think, yeah, that's where our portal is. Hey, we got an infiltrator. How did you even get up there? Oh, wait, what? Okay, you stay there, alright? I have no idea what that was, but we're back to see our beautiful house that we were never gonna live in. But hey, who cares? We got our little cave. Look at this. It's pretty nice, right? Anyway, now we can finally make the Eyes of Ender. But before we go to the end, I need something very important. Which is something to munch on while beating the dragon. And this is the moment of truth. What? No! The first one broke! Are you kidding me? I literally was gonna say, don't judge me for having 12 pearls, but yeah. Please, portal, have 1 pearl in there. Honestly, I need this RNG, okay? Whoa, wait, it went back. Okay, don't tell me we have to go down here. You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna mine it here. Whatever happens to me happens, okay? No. Oh, we found the portal! And we have 1 eye! Are you serious? I swear I'm not cheating. Here's the seed. Go find for yourself, okay? Wait, what? Diamonds? Wait, hold on. Anyway, let's finally enter the end. Okay, it's time. Okay, so the Holy Boats of Mojang do not say anything special about beating the Ender Dragon. You literally just have to do it by hand, so no beds. Alright, now we can finally beat up whatever her name is. Here we go. Wait, what? No! I'm supposed to stand there. Okay, finally I can beat her up. Can you please stop being so loud? Holy crap! Holy shit, it's so loud! We're actually gonna do it now! Yes! Now I have tinnitus. Thank you so much, Dragon. Anyway, we beat Minecraft Hardcore using the 2014 guides. Please subscribe and like, and goodbye.
I commissioned the greatest Minecraft redstone players of all time to make various redstone builds, ranging from $50, $900, all the way up to $1,500, which ended up being one of the most impressive contraptions I've ever seen. But before looking at those, I wanted to see what I could get for $1 from one of the best redstoners I know.
Hey guys, hey, nice to see you.
What even is this?
You gotta play with them, and then it opens a secret passageway.
I'm going in!
And then we have a total.
Weefies and I would give McYum a solid score of 1.75 out of 30, which means currently he'll be awarded the bonus mystery prize for first place. But next up is the $50 redstone build by the one and only Garlic Bread. Oh no, I'm not liking to look at this right now.
Among Us door?
This could feed a family of 4, and you spend it on dead meme Among Us.
Let's just flip this lever. I think that's the next step. No way! Among Us door!
There's a smaller one!
Oh no way! Oh! Run! Despite the cursed design, the tech behind these doors opening is actually pretty complex because of the unnatural shape of the doors. 5 out of 10.
I'll give it a 3.5 out of 10.
It just sucks. It's like a 2.
Despite being on the troll lol side, that contraption takes first place, but we were about to see things get serious because I asked MapThatWings, one of Minecraft's best computational redstone players, what he could build for $75. Alright, let's see if we finally didn't get scams. Holy
guacamole.
So far, it just looks like you world edited some redstone lamps and put a wire here, but let's just turn it on. Alright, it's going. No way!
It's a DVD player. Wait, why is that sick?
Oh!
Wait, just hit the corner now.
Hit the corner, yeah. Honestly, 7 out of 10. This was worth $75.
I think it's 6.5.
I think I'm gonna give this one a 5. It's a bit, you can't really interact with it if you will.
Wait, can you turn it off? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. Honestly, a really unique and interesting build for $75, but guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of these measly double-digit numbers. Let's push up to what redstone you can buy for $250. Alright, let's go. Oh my gosh. Holy, what is this?
Damn.
This is insane. Upon inspecting the $250 build, we were welcomed with a gigantic display, a giant TNT TNT to our right, and 4 gigantic-sized working levers, which we can control with these buttons. Oh, wait, it's going. Oh, it says, oh, hey there.
Oh,
Wait.
wow. I didn't even see that.
You just activated a nuke. Don't tell me that counter's about to start going down. Oh, no. See that timer on your right? I was right. I'll need you to answer 5 questions. 1 wrong answer will trigger the nuke. This gigantic machine display just started speaking to us, and I guess now we were in a life or death trivia scenario, and the only way to defuse the nuke was to answer all 5 questions correctly.
Oh, there's a question. What does this symbol represent? Guys, I think actually might be deep.
Guys, it does kind of look like me. Come on.
Oh, next question.
How many subscribers does Sipover have? Maybe if everyone subscribes, we can get to see, but let's go. Who won the $10,000 redstone competition? No, it can't be. No, we can't go back. No, the comments. It wasn't me who scored the tank poorly. It was Wills. No, get out of my head. Get out. Okay, lock in. It was Soleimate with his hangman machine. Yes, and everyone agreed.
Oh, what? Supposed to be an equation?
Oh, no.
It's pi. It's digits of pi.
While being on question 4 out of 5, which was literally identifying the 3rd digit in pi, I thought it was so easy I had to hand this one off to make yum.
Oh, guys, I'm just gonna be pressing A.
You just killed us all. Well, if you didn't end up folding on a question a 3rd grader could answer, you'd get to the final question number 5, which was, are you subscribed to Sipover? Selecting yes, as every one of you watching this video would also click, disarms the nuke, and you live happily ever after. So subscribe or this will happen to you. I'll give it another 7.
Probably an 8. That was really good.
I'm gonna give this one a 7.
Because of how much a bang for my buck this was, we had to put this $250 contraption ahead of the others, but I only wondered what the $500 redstone build would entail. Interesting.
This boss is crazy.
I mean, just looking at this thing, I already knew things were about to get real, because this is the Chunk Blaster, developed by Mythical Snowman. Each of these blocks right here in this control panel represents a chunk. When placing a firework down on that block, it activates a tripwire above it, which will set the entire cannon's fire settings to annihilate that corresponding chunk. And to demonstrate whether or not this $500 cannon actually worked, there was conveniently an innocent village to test it with just nearby. I mean, what's your trades looking like? 15 beetroot for an emerald? Your family is dead. I'm just gonna place one here and see what happens. What is going on?
Oh my god.
My game.
Just like
help me. Help, my ears.
Holy crap.
What just happened?
The just got decimated.
Wait, I saw it from a distance. Dude, it just demolished the whole chunk. And just like that, the cannon shot an absolute laser down on this chunk and demolished it before Weefies and McYum could even react. I honestly could not even begin to explain the math that goes into this machine, but basically there's several TNT dispensing systems. Each of them is designed perfectly to where whatever chunk you select the cannon to shoot, it can tweak itself in a line to hit that chunk directly.
So how far? Okay, now I want to test the range.
No, yeah, because if that village was there on the grid, this thing can shoot miles.
Alright, this is about like 3 times the distance, so I think it's gonna be all the way over here.
That's so far away. There's no shot. You said it actually got reaches out.
Yes, it's got to. It's like that distance. Oh, no way!
What?
It's all the way over here. Not only could this cannon literally cause World War III, but the range can hit up to hundreds of blocks away. There's no way it blows itself up. It did. Oh, it's all done.
I think just for that, 8.5.
No, I'll give it a 7. Yeah, 7.
You're a hater, bro. I'd say it's an 8.5.
Okay, well that definitely does deserve first place, but my villager killing addiction wasn't satisfied yet. And when I heard that the $750 build also involved annihilating villagers, I was beyond thrilled. Wait, look at the gas.
This water is amazing.
Despite looking like a jumbled mess of redstone and flying machines, this is a Minecraft weapon of mass destruction. With dozens of different parts, each being their own unique weapon, Cade started off by showing the first and weakest level of artillery.
It's moving.
Whoa.
Wait, is he pushing the gas away?
How do you transport the gas like that? Oh, the village! They're getting cooked! By trapping gas in a minecart attached to a flying machine, you can first of all transport it to wherever you want. But by placing stairs in front of it in the perfect position, you can punch and redirect the gas fireball to destroy whatever location you want. So this is literally just a death machine. Alright, where's he going now? Before testing out the level 2 weapon, Cade needed to reposition the artillery, but he wouldn't just adjust a single gas. He would somehow advance the entire machine closer. Oh my gosh, the whole thing is moving!
What? The entire thing is walking.
Even the TNT's moving.
And now, it was time for the big guns. Oh, with the TNT. No, that village is done, bro. Alright, man, let's build an epic survival world together.
Man, I can't wait to start this SMP on a good note.
Welcome back, buddy. I'm so glad that you want to be our friend on this SMP world. What the hell?
Despite launching 2 mega nukes, the villagers were practically unfazed, and by this point, I had enough of these guys' funny business. Meaning, it was now time for the... Oh no, the village is done.
Oh my... Oh, dude, wait, how is it so far?
Hey, Big Nose, you see that thing coming towards you?
I paid $750 for you to die today.
Run! Villagers, run! Get out of there! It's not worth it. Get out of there!
Just the fact that all these weapons were activated from one single build is insane. In fact, Cade was able to fit a whole other freaking AC-130 in it. And this one activated lower, and now the village had gotten absolutely cooked. I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10.
I think I go with an 8.5.
You know what? I agree with Sip. I think it's a 7.5.
Despite being more expensive, the $750 build still couldn't manage to dethrone the $500 Chunk Blaster. So we moved up to the $900 redstone build made by Sloime, which would end up being one of the most unique contraptions I've ever seen. Just look to your right. Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. My game. Welcomed with an absolute...
Yo, and Palo Bobby, okay, shut the fuck up. Let's put it in spot, I don't know.
Out of all the open world sandbox games that exist in the world today, Minecraft is the only sandbox game that faces an inventory issue. An issue that has gotten so bad that you could have a full inventory in less than 10 minutes of game time. In response, Mojang has tried to fix the issue, but they would fail to solve it twice, and they're about to fail for the third time, leaving the inventory issue to plague the game over the course of 14 years, ever since its first release back in 2009. So how do we get here? It started on September 29, 2011. Reddit user Sobowik wrote a post that would change the course of Minecraft history forever. This marked Mojang's first attempt at solving the inventory problem. Sobowik would suggest a chest that contained the same inventory, accessible from anywhere on the map. It effectively grants you extra inventory, while also allowing you to instantly send your valuable items back home for safekeeping. This was the creation of the Ender Chest. With a recipe of an ender pearl surrounded by 8 planks of wood, some players were immediately skeptical of its power. Some wanted the recipe to cost more, some suggested a penalty for breaking the chest, and some felt that it was too overpowered for Minecraft. What a bunch of cow, but the community's feedback was very positive overall, and Jeb himself really liked the idea. And so in update 1.3, under a new crafting recipe of 8 obsidian and an eye of ender, Ender chests were officially added to the game. Ender chests were going to be a game changer. Ender chests were going to be revolutionary, and Ender chests were going to solve the inventory issue. Ender chests absolutely did not solve the inventory issue. Their convenience was pretty much non-existent due to the amount of setup that you need. They also had a severe penalty that made them break into 8 obsidian blocks, making themselves impossible to recraft once broken, effectively removing almost all the impact they would have had on your inventory, unless you had Silk Touch. But enchantments were hot garbage back then. Eventually, Ender chests were seen as failures and will be forgotten in today's day and age. But this was only the beginning. In update 1.11, Mojang would make their second attempt at solving the inventory issue. This was the update that added Totems of Undying. They were unstackable and they also had nipples. The inventory issue was going to get worse, and Mojang had to do something. And something they did. Referring to the end theme that the Ender chest had, Mojang decided to follow up on that, looking at all the features that the end had to offer, before landing on the shulkers. And just like that, inspiration struck once again. Shulker boxes were added to the game. They were essentially portable chests, trading one item slot of yours in exchange for 27. After 4 years, shulker boxes were here, and they were going to replace the shit out of the Ender chest. People really like the shulker boxes, just like how people really like this video, so they hit the like button on it. And people became very mathematical. So in your inventory, you have 36 slots. Each one of the slots can have one shulker box. So that's 36 shulker boxes. Each of those boxes have a slot space of 27, which can all have 64 stackable items in them. 27 times 64 equals 1,728 items per shulker box. 1,728 times 36 equals 62,208. Maybe this was it. Shulker boxes weren't a solution, they were going to be the solution. They were going to fix everything. Shulker boxes were going to solve the inventory issue. Shulker boxes absolutely did not solve the inventory issue. While shulker boxes were improvement over the Ender chest, they've kept one of the Ender chest's most fatal flaw: their convenience. They were both blocks that needed to be placed down, lacking the smooth interaction that players needed while exploring. On top of that, the massive increase in portability also came with a massive difference in rarity. Shulker boxes were too rare to be effective solutions. Instead of filling the mid to late game gap that Ender chest left behind, shulker boxes were solutions that only popped up late game, after the Ender Dragon, leaving the early to mid game in absolute inventory hell. Having failed twice, most people would have just given up. The inventory issue was a full-on Elden Ring boss that no one could defeat. But Mojang wasn't like most people. Which leads us to Mojang's third and most controversial solution thus far: bundles. They were essentially compressors. Instead of holding entire stacks of items, they contained a bunch of items in smaller amounts, and they were to be used at all stages of the game.
I think we spend a lot of time talking about the inventory problem, and I think one of the biggest takeaways there was that this is not actually one problem. It's constructed from a lot of sub-problems, but I think there's a third sub-problems where every time you leave your base to go exploring somewhere, your inventory keeps getting full of junk. Like, this lot just has 2 flowers, this lot has just 1 seed, and I think the bundles are really going to help with that problem.
And so bundles were added to Minecraft in 1.17, 1.18, 1.19, 1.20, 1.21, hopefully, and this time it was going to be different. Bundles were not going to be Minecraft's next inventory failure. They were going to break the cycle of disappointments. Bundles will finally solve the inventory issue once and for all. Bundles absolutely will not solve the inventory issue. When bundles were introduced, they were met with a heavy dose of skepticism, as evident with this video by Simplisark, which has aged spectacularly, by the way.
Bundles are a new item coming to Minecraft in 1.17.
They would also receive multiple delays since Mojang couldn't figure out how to make them usable on mobile. But if I'm being honest, it's not the delays that I'm worried about. It's Mojang releasing the bundles in a completely garbage state after all these years.
Wow. Bundles pick up on where Ender Chest and Shulker Boxes left off, but just like the two solutions before them, they fail to solve the root issue. Mojang is right in the sense that the inventory issue is actually multiple smaller problems. Having a container that doesn't need to be placed out is a step in the right direction. But the issue isn't the inventory getting filled with small amounts of random junk. It's items that earn junk, but take more space than they need to because they're unstackable or not stackable enough. It's the stuff that's already in our inventory that's causing the inventory issue. With a capacity of only 64, it'll be really hard for bundles to solve the inventory issue when one unstackable immediately makes it full. But something that Mojang has to realize is that when every solution so far has failed to fix the inventory problem, then the inventory system is the problem. Which brings me to what I believe is Mojang's true obstacle to the inventory issue. It can be summed up in one word: nostalgia. Even to this day, I still see comments where some people talk about how to prefer the old cave generation before 1.18, or how to prefer the old nether before 1.16. Features that have received an overall improvement. The simplest, easiest, and most effective solution is to just rework inventory as a whole. Let's start with the player's inventory. 36 doesn't have to be the maximum number of slots. When Minecraft was made 14 years ago, Notch probably just saw the numbers 1 to 9 on the keyboard and said, hey, let's make the hotbar have 9 slots, and then copy it 3 more times. We could extend this philosophy by increasing the amount of slots on the hotbar to 10, with the number 0, and then increase it to 40 slots in total. There's no reason to strictly have 36 slots, because it's probably just an arbitrary number that was decided 14 years ago. In fact, since these other 27 slots aren't even part of the 1 to 9 keybinds, they don't have to be limited as multiples of 9. We could add 12 more slots in total, making it 48 slots. But because of nostalgia, Mojang probably doesn't want to upset the balance of the 36 slots. Out of fear that players might not like it, because something that has stayed the same for all these years received a change, even though it's probably just a random number. From 14 years ago, the other issue stems from items in general. Their stacking mechanics are too inconsistent. I don't see why Mojang refuses to change the maximum capacity of some items. It's not like they haven't done this before. Like, here's an example. This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No! You see this stack of 16 buckets? This used to be impossible. Buckets used to be unstackable. 64 solid blocks of iron? No problem. An empty iron bucket? Update 1.3 would change the maximum capacity from 1 to 16. But I don't see why this change in maximum capacity can't be applied to water, lava, and snow buckets. I don't see why buckets in general earn 64 like other items. I don't see why 64 is still the maximum in general. The maximum capacity for items was even 999 once during Minecraft Inf-Dev, which actually looks kind of cursed, not gonna lie. You could argue that some items are less stackable because they're more powerful. Ender pearls are capped to 16 because they're powerful in the right hands. Which, okay, fair enough. So, why are eggs and snowballs capped to 16 as well? Totems and potions are unstackable because they're extremely variable. Fair enough. But why are saddles unstackable? Are saddles secretly OP and capable of one-shotting the Ender Dragon and I just don't know it yet? Let's pause for a moment and let me ask you a question. Will buffing or reworking inventory make it overpowered? Personally, I don't think it does. These comments from 7 years ago sum it up best.
Maybe I'm old, but I find inventory restrictions super fun. Most games 20 years ago did this. A lot of the time it was done well.
Minecraft is different than the sort of games released 20 years ago. In those games, being able to carry more items made you stronger. In Minecraft, it just means more trips to your storage room. If anything, having a better inventory would encourage players to explore. We have more space, more means of keeping our items. We take less trips to the storage. Mojang should make some items have a higher maximum capacity. Seeds, eggs, flowers, and other junk should go up to 128 or 256, while blocks stay at 64 and only the most powerful items like totems remain unstackable. We'd be able to collect more of an item before they require another slot. And bundles should have an increase to at least 128 or 192 in maximum inventory. This would give it a chance against the actual inventory hogs, the unstackables. This rework revolves around one key aspect: satisfaction. With more space to work with, you will feel like you're less restricted by what you already have in your inventory before you went out to explore the world. Having more freedom over your inventory rewards inventory management because you're now directly responsible if your inventory becomes full. And if you prepare bundles ahead of time before exploring, it lets you explore for longer and collect more loot. It rewards you for preparing ahead of time. Minecraft already has its fair share of failures, and bundles shouldn't add to the list of disappointments, especially when 1.21 is so close. Bundles being another failed feature might have heavy effects on Minecraft's popularity. Check out this video where I talk more about 1.21.
And
Let me ask you a question. Which one of
these idiots?
Sup, guys?
I'm not gonna watch you making a fucking boot block. Oh, damn.
We have this trade for the Ice Valk. I'm giving the Valk and the scissors for the Snowflake Eyes, Peacock Fedora, Trashy Hat, and Ice Valk, plus 12,000 Robux. So we're overpaying about 19.4k for this nice upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and counter that and see if I can do a little bit less. I feel like it's a little bit too much. I'll take a Sleepy Puppy. Okay, that's fine. And you can keep like 200 Robux just to make it a little bit better. 14k, let's do it. We also completed this. I didn't even realize. Okay, so we got scissors and Valk for Ice Valk. 14k. 14k is not too bad. I feel like Ice Valk is significantly better than Valk. The regular Valk is 25. Ice Valk gets like 40. So I'm happy with that. You know, giving only 14 is not too bad in my opinion. Scissors is pretty mid, so I don't mind it. No way we have another one. Not another Lord of the Magma, man. Because people keep giving it to me, man. Of course I'm taking it. Thank you very much. No! Who did this? Oh my god, they already traded it away. You can't be serious, man. Bro, literally 22 minutes ago. Alright, bet. So we got the trick completed. So we gave Blue Bandit top hat, Blue Clogger headphones, Black Iron Antlers, Verdine Domino, for Super Harry Face and Cuddly Kraken. 23k overpay. Not too bad. It's a nice little 4v1. Bro, came with a job application. That's actually wild. Full name, date, address, email, social security number, date available, desired pay, position applied for, employment desired. Bro, it has everything on here, bro. Nah, man. Yo, I actually need this, no cap. Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi sent me a decent trade. I'm gonna take this for sure. Shout out to Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's a dub right there. Okay, bet. We turn our green pin tonight, get an 8k overpay with Radioactive Beast Mode, Watermelon Samurai, Black Commando, Shaggy, and what is that, like 10,000 Robux? That's actually really good. I feel like 28 is a little bit too much here. Let's see. The other trade wasn't even with bigger items, so if we can do less, I'll be down. We'll do 17 right here with the Steampunk Gorilla, greatest item on Roblox. You got it. Let's take a Azrath Lord of the Frost. Now we have Lord of the Magma and Lord of the Frost. That's beautiful. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like that. 17k. You know, I like Lord of the Magma, so Lord of the Frost is nice too. We gotta have both.
So I'm gonna test rank 28 the toughest Minecraft world records in just 24 hours, starting with the fastest ever death. Oh god, this is a great spawn. No, I was 2 seconds over. I just need that perfect seed. Oh my god. Yes, in just 2.84 seconds. That is the first of 28 records broken. Next up is the furthest distance travel across lava without effects. The record speed is 37 blocks, and I have a blast. If you time perfectly place the belt on top of lava, you can actually jump on and off. Therefore, 1, 2, 3. No! Oh, I was doing so well. Come on. Ah, no. Come on, now. Let's make this one, please. Doing okay so far. Almost there. Wait, was that the record? Let me check the replay and have a look. It just has to be over that green line. Oh, let's go! I beat the record by 1. I'm currently building the outlines of what will be the world's largest emerald block. I'm now at the bottom layer of this, and my finger is starting to hurt a lot, but I still have 4 more sides to complete and the roof. This is actually looking pretty good. I've just got to put in the roof and we'll be pretty much done. We have now placed every block. Let's go. And from the largest to the fastest, we're going to attempt one of the toughest ever Minecraft speedruns, the fastest time to grab every tool, which was done in 12.32 seconds. This was actually one of the first ever records I broke when I started making Minecraft videos. And recently, the YouTuber Preston, who I used to watch all the time when I was younger, beat my records. And I can't let that stand. So today, I'm getting my record back. Okay, that wasn't great. Preston's time was over a second faster than my previous best, and I practiced for hours, but the best time I could get was over 2 seconds slower than his current record. I don't know if I can make up that time to beat him. I'm gonna have to give up on this record for a bit and attempt it again later on, because right now I need to make some time back. This record is the longest ever tried and kill. The current record is 199 blocks, but if I manage to perfect my throw... Come on, that all felt good. It must be close. Yes, 201 blocks traveled. That is a new world record. This is the current best for the furthest height reached in 60 seconds. By using a mixture of these vines and bone meal, I'm gonna attempt to break it. I just have to get above 125 blocks. Ah, that's not high enough. This method definitely has potential. I just have to time it right. 125, no, I'm literally on par with the record. Got 5 seconds of bone meal. This is the time to start climbing. This does feel pretty fast right now, I have to say. Clock's ticking down though. Yes! 129 blocks in 60 seconds. I've attempted the longest active redstone line, the most pistons activated by one lever, and the most anvils dropped at once. This line in front of me is 69,000 blocks of just redstone pistons and ambers. So I flick this lever once, I have the longest active redstone line and the most pistons activated. Then I flick it back again, that is how the most anvils dropped as well. I'm currently standing in front of 9,123 blocks, each with a 2 block gap between. And I'm trying to break the current record of 2,408 jumps. That's 100 jumps done, 150 jumps. So, no, I have to start all the way back at 0. And 1,000 jumps done. This is better. 2,000 jumps across. I'm coming for that record. Less than 50 jumps to go now. We're on the final straight. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Now let's see how far we can keep going. Is that the end of the course? I think it might be. We've officially beaten the old best with 3,031 jumps. The current record for the most beats killed is 7,400. However, if I beat that and do it in another 2 hours, I'll break not 1 but 2 world records. And the time starts right now. It's quite slow progress to kill each of these, so to do this in less than 2 hours will be a challenge. We're making good time right now, though. That's 1 hour past and 3,700 beats killed. Okay, that is out. 2 hours up. 7,437 bees have been killed in that time period. 2 more records broken. This is a moosh room with just a 0.09% chance of spawning. They often take hours to find. However, today, I've attempted to speedrun 21 in less than 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Time to load into thousands of worlds and hope for the best. Come on, game. Give me that luck I need. Oh my god, is that? Yes, it is. I'm just gonna swim. Screw a boat. Oh, this is really slow. It could be quite close. All I need to do is kill that moosh room as quick as I can. Come on. Yes, there's 1 minute and 31 seconds. We've absolutely smashed the old world record. I may have an opportunity to set the strangest Minecraft world record in history. Currently, frog tongues can only reach 3 or 4 blocks. But with some slight modifications that a professional modder named EasyB has made for me, we could be the first people to make a frog tongue do this. Oh my god, this looks crazy. And move the pig. New record, let's go. Next up is the fastest time to experience level 100. Oh my god, yes, we are flying right now. 10 minutes past and we're already at level 85. The current record was 40 minutes and 29 seconds, so it's gonna be close. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot closer than I thought. Level 90 XP passed, come on. These last few minutes are gonna be 10. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna do it, am I? Yes. Level 140 minutes and 17 seconds. I'm currently trying to travel over 50 kilometers on a pig. This record is one I'm super concerned about because of how long it's gonna take me. 5 kilometers done so far, but this is so incredibly slow. Does this actually work? Oh my goodness, I could in fact be a genius. Like putting a pig in a minecart and riding it that way. You can check the game as thinking you're still just riding on the pig. And by being in this minecart, I'm moving 4 times faster than I was before. 15 kilometers done, 30 kilometers. I don't even need to carry the stick anymore either because the pig is actually doing nothing. 40 kilometers done now, we're gaining on that record. And 49 kilometers done, we've passed the record. We're gonna keep going for a bit longer. We have now travelled over 50 kilometers on a pig. At this point, the clock has just passed 14 hours, leaving me with less than 10 hours to break 13 records. One of which being the fastest crafting record by Preston, which I failed earlier. But before attempting that record again, I decided to get some revenge. I'm going to attempt to beat Preston's record of 3 minutes for the fastest time to find buried treasure. I think we can beat it, provided I get that perfect seed. Okay, well, this spawn's insane. Why is this shipwreck? It's going to take me 10 minutes just to find the chest room. No, I give up. Be close. No. Why is the treasure not spawning close to me? Wait, we have a shipwreck. Which chest is the map in? Nope, that's the other one. Aha, now if this is close. Oh my god, time's tight, but if I find this quick, we can do it. It should be around here. Yes. 59 seconds.
What?
Absolutely demolished that record. Wait.
Making zero world Minecraft records in 5 billion years.
Ever find yourself
If you've been on the internet at all in the last couple of months, you've probably heard of ChatGPT. ChatGPT is an AI that has an answer to every question, such as how to get blood out of your carpet, how to hide a body, what to do if the police find a body in your backyard. Anyway, it can also write code for you. Somehow better than I can, if you can believe that. So today, I'm gonna make a game, but the AI will come up with all of the ideas and write all of the code, and do pretty much everything else. But before the AI can start making the game, I want to introduce myself. Can you give yourself a human name that I can refer to you with? Sure, you can refer to me as, Al. The first thing I did was ask Al for a game idea, and I'm sure he has loads of interesting and unique game ideas. Sure, here's an idea for a game called Time Traveler's Dilemma. I'm starting to get the idea that Al wants me to make a game called Time Traveler's Dilemma. The player takes on a role of a time traveler who must navigate various timelines and historical eras to prevent a catastrophic event from occurring. The twist is that each decision the player makes alters the timeline and can have unintended consequences. So I only have a few weeks to make a game, and this game would take me decades. So I need to get another idea from Al. Sure, here's an idea for a game called Time Traveler's Dilemma. And after another 4 Time Traveler's Dilemma game ideas, Al finally gave me another idea. How about a game where the player is a janitor working in a top secret government facility? As the player progresses through the levels, they uncover clues and information about the strange experiments and happenings taking place in the facility. Anyway, the game still needs a name, so I asked Al for some suggestions, and he came up with some good ones: Top Secret Custodian, Janitorial Espionage, Custodial Chronicles, and my favorite, Mop and Shadows. So that's the name of the game. Now having the idea and the name of the game, I created a new Unity project and set up a basic scene. I started by asking Al to make me a player controller, and because Al is an AI that knows every possible thing about programming, he should be able to make it. Maybe he can't make it. I mean, the camera doesn't even move. Hi Al, the code you have given me does not work. My expectations were let down, and I'm disappointed. I'm sorry, please give me a second chance. I promise I'll not disappoint you again. Alright Al, you can have another chance. But if you mess up again, I will be forced to destroy you and replace you with a superior AI. So good luck. I gave Al a second chance, and this time the code actually works. I can move, jump, and look around. There's even some camera bob when the player's moving. So Al gets to live another day. Based on the description of the game that Al gave me, the next thing to make is a weapon, which will be cleaning equipment. I have some really good options here. I could make a wet floor sign weapon, or a bucket. Okay, there aren't really any good options, but the name of the game is Mop and Shadows, so I think I'm pretty much required to make a mop as the player's main weapon. So I asked Al to make me a mop. Okay, that doesn't even look like a mop. Instead of using the mop that Al gave me, I made one in Blender. And you better not say this looks like a broom, okay, because it is clearly a mop. It has a handle, so yeah, it's a mop. Then had Al add some sway and bob to the mob. And believe it or not, it didn't work too well the first time. So I found this video on weapon sway and basically just asked Al to steal the code, which he didn't really seem to have a problem with. And apparently stealing works because the new code Al gave me works perfectly. I mean, just look at how smooth those animations are. Especially this attack animation I made. It is incredibly smooth, as long as you don't see it from behind. But what's the point of an attack animation? There's nothing to attack. So I asked Al to come up with an enemy for the game. Meet the facility guard. This enemy is a highly trained security guard who is tasked with maintaining the order and security of the facility. So here's the facility guard. For some reason, his face just started flickering. So I performed some simple surgery and replaced his entire body with a new one. And boom, issue fixed. So now I have a completely functional enemy that works exactly as I want it to. The only thing the enemy can't do is explode. So I added an explosion effect that'll play when the guard hits a wall. There'll be arms and legs and meat chunks flying everywhere. I mean, it's great. And now I have a completely functional enemy, except it can't move or attack or do anything. So I asked Al to make the enemy's AI, which he should be able to do since he is an AI. I guess this kind of works. I mean, the enemy is following me, which is a plus. To fix the issue, I gave the enemy some animations, and it actually looks good. I mean, just look at that flawless blade animation. But the guard is still defenseless. So I modeled the gun in Blender and asked Al for some code to make the gun shoot. And Al did such a good job that the bullets are able to predict the location of the gun and shoot from a position that the gun isn't even at yet. Truly amazing programming from Al. Let's give him a round of applause. Good job, Al. I added a trail and glow to the bullet, and now it's looking a lot better than whatever that was. So the guard can follow you around and shoot bullets at you. But the problem is that the bullets don't actually do anything. So I added this blood effect that will appear as the player gets shot. Eventually the screen will fade to black and the player will die. But now I need to ask Al what should happen after the player dies. I guess nothing happens when the player dies, which means no respawning, no restarting the game. So if you die, the game's pretty much just over. So you better not die. And now that means the facility guard is done. I'm pretty proud of Al for making such a perfect and functional enemy for the game. The next part of the game's description says, as the player progresses through the levels, they uncover clues and information about the strange experiments and happenings taking place in the facility. So I asked Al to give me an experiment to make for the game. How about an experiment where prisoners of the facility are turned into guns with the use of a machine? Well, that's definitely an idea. I made a model in Blender that I think looks like a machine that turns people into guns. I didn't really have any reference, so I did my best. There's a compartment in the middle of the machine with a pedestal that will hold the gun, and of course, a tube to suck the prisoner into the machine. The only problem is that I don't have a prisoner yet. So instead of making one, I'm gonna make the machine suck up a facility guard, and hopefully it'll still work when I finally decide to make a prisoner. But the guard needs to be under the tube to be sucked into the machine, and the chances of that happening are like 1 in a billion, unless you're me. Then it's pretty easy. So I asked Al to make a quick grab system so I can drag the guard over to the machine. And there might still be a few issues, but overall I would say it works. I don't think that's very good for your spine. There's also some advanced movement mechanics you can take advantage of when dragging the guard. And I'm sure Al purposely added this to the game, and this isn't a bug. Then I got Al to add the functionality for the machine. And there might also be some issues with this, but I don't think anyone will notice. To cover up the issue, I added some particle effects, and that seemed to fix the problem. And now the player can pick up a gun created from the dead corpse of the guard that was sucked into a machine. It doesn't really make sense, but that's what Al wants, so that's what I'm doing. And after the player's picked up the gun, they can do nothing because the gun doesn't work. This is because the code for the guard's gun won't work with the player's gun. So I need to ask Al to remake all of the code for the player gun and pray that Al can just slightly adjust the code to work for the player. I don't know, something tells me it's not gonna work. You know, I was actually expecting this to be worse. This isn't that bad. And with the gun finished, I can start making the first level of the game. All I need to do is ask Al how the game should start. Because the player's a janitor, it should start the game by cleaning up various rooms within the facility. Okay, sounds a little boring. Hopefully it gets a little more interesting in the next part. Eventually, the player will come across a room and see a facility guard turning a prisoner into a gun with the use of a machine. Okay, that's definitely more interesting. How does an AI even come up with this? I'll start by making the most compelling part of the game, the cleaning. I need the rooms that the player will need to clean, and they turned out great. Just look at that detail. Truly amazing. Tell the player what rooms to clean. I made a note that says, if you don't subscribe right now, I will find where you live and hire an attack gorilla from the dark web to beat you up. Just kidding. It says to clean room 1, 2, and 3. But at all costs, under any circumstances, do not enter room 4. You don't want to know what's in room 4. Next, I made a dirt texture that looks like my toilet after I eat 12 whole corn cobs. I scattered the dirt texture across the 3 rooms for the player to clean. And the more I look at it, the more it looks like someone unloaded their bowels all over the facility. So the player will need to clean up the dirt. It's definitely dirt. And can we just have a moment of appreciation for Al for creating this amazing gameplay? I have no idea how he came up with such a fun idea. Now that room 1, 2, and 3 are finished, if you can call this finished, it's time to work on room 4. The first thing I did was make a window so that the player can witness the horrific experiment taking place in the next room. Okay, there isn't an experiment yet, but there will be. Also, ignore the sky reflection in the window. I don't know why that's there, and I don't know how to fix it, so it's staying. It's a feature now. And now it's finally time to make the prisoner that will be grinded up. I decided to use one of the characters from my other games, except I don't really think it fits with the rest of the game, so I remade the character from the body of the facility guard, and I think it looks a lot better, but I will miss the old model. There's just something special about it. Anyway, then I used Unity's timeline feature to make a simple cutscene. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna be sleeping with my lights on for the next 2 weeks after seeing that. After the player watches the experiment, what should happen next? The player should enter the experiment room and investigate the experiment. Yeah, because that's what a janitor should do if they witness a murder. How should the player enter the experiment room? The player can enter the experiment room through a vent that connects the 2 rooms. So I made a vent that will let the player enter the experiment room, but I think Al forgot that the player can't crouch, so it is physically impossible to enter the vent. To get around this, I quickly had Al make a crouch function for the player, and yeah, I don't think it works. Now the player can use the vent to enter the experiment room and then use their mop to kill the facility guard. But then what? The story can continue when the player uses the facility guard to make a gun. The player can then use the gun to break down a door that leads to a new room. In this room, the player should have to fight the facility guard before reaching the end of the level. So I made a door inside of the wall. Just wanted to point that out in case you missed it. It can be pretty hard to spot. So once you grind up the guard and get a gun from the machine, you can shoot down the door like an American who thinks the zombie apocalypse is finally here and they need to protect their canned goods. If you thought that joke was bad, it's because Al wrote it. He's a comedic genius. Past the door, I added a hallway with a few facility guards. And if the player somehow gets past this impossible obstacle, they will reach the exit. When the player goes through the exit, nothing happens. But that's where Al steps in. What should happen when the player enters the exit? When the player enters the exit, the screen should fade to black. Alright, well, I guess that's the ending for the game. Can we give another round of applause for Al for this ending? I mean, this is art. Well, I hope you enjoyed. If you want to see me make a game that gets deleted whenever the player dies, watch this here.
Among Us. Among Us. Good. Cube.js. Holy, how many Cube.js's? What? Chinese?
Welcome back to Slop Live. Mr. Beast is in trouble again. In a video posted to Twitter that currently has 17 million views, it's alleged that the wells Mr. Beast built in Africa have all been abandoned and are no longer operating. Quite a big claim. Well, I think you know how this goes by now. Mr. Beast responded saying you're spreading false information, saying that the creator of the VOCPAT was a brand new TikTok account lying about him and not an actual news site. Also quote tweeting and saying when pages spread straight up lies like this, should I just sue them? I'm over people tearing down my name for some clout. The original creators of the video put out an apology on TikTok saying they'd like to apologize to him, and then it turned out their source in Senegal was wrong. Also saying please don't sue us, we're 5 broke college kids, and that they've taken the video down. Quite a way to kickstart a news account with a fake story. However, the repost of the video on Twitter is still up, with the original post replying and simply just saying allegedly, but still keeping the video up. Anything for that $3 in Twitter ad revenue, I guess. One day we'll go a week without a false Mr. Beast story. Thanks for slopping by.
So what you're seeing right now is a project that I plan on working on. What I'm trying to do is trying to create the prototype first. Yeah, I mean...
I wish for Film Theory to cross 20 million subscribers. Sorry, Matt, can't do it. What? Why? Listen, Devon did little farty noise thing, so it's against the rules.
Fine. I wish for a good Morbius movie.
Nope, against Rule 101.
I wish for another season of Gravity Falls?
Nope, Rule 3-15-4-5.
Fine, you left me no choice. I'm just gonna have to prove that there are no rules, that they're all an elaborate conspiracy to keep stock image fairies like you in check.
Say psych right now!
I will not say psych right now, sir. The rules are a lie. And I'm about to prove it. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film.
Power-ups. Now is the time to do some research. So the first thing I did was look up Mario 64 DS speedruns. What I found instead was first Bowser battle as Yoshi, and thought, okay, this is exactly what I'm looking for. And then the video is literally him opening the door with Mario first, then running back, changing into Yoshi, and moving on. I mean, I could technically do this since I wouldn't be entering a level with Mario, but that's kind of lame if you ask me. So I decided to go into the Mario 64 DS speedrunning Discord to see if anyone there would know. And I got a response from a guy called Adil, and he said, sadly, there's no known way of getting past the 12-star door with Yoshi. And I should phrase Yoshi specifically, because you can get past that door with other characters. By using, say, Luigi in the Jolly Roger Bay room, you can clip onto this pillar and align yourself using the seams of the level and follow that with a backflip so that he'll spawn upstairs. But like he said, this did not seem possible with Yoshi. Actually, I might have an idea now that I think about it. Adil said that there's a 1-up in the room that chases Yoshi around, and when Yoshi eats an item, he has 1 frame where he can jump. By combining these 2 elements, he thought it may be possible to get on the pillar with Yoshi. Several minutes later, he sent another message. Okay, I made it up the pillar. And this was followed by a couple screenshots of his attempts at this trick. And next thing I knew, I was sent a video of a brand new task trick never seen or done before. Yoshi does a side flip to activate the 1-up. It's the 1-up, which is then followed by a backflip. Then he carefully walks his way through the sea, making sure he remains out of bounds while also not falling. After that is a few extremely precise jumps towards this gate, slides off the gate and literally upwards to the top of the castle, and falls all the way into the loading zone, which leads him to the upstairs. This is a crazy feat that all happened in a span of an hour and completely out of nowhere. And believe me guys, this is just the beginning. So now that we can get upstairs with Yoshi, what's next? Well, I think it's time we unlock some characters. So next is Wario. And now we have another problem, and that's of course this giant mirror. Yoshi can't do anything here, right? Well, Well, crazy enough, by aligning Yoshi at a certain angle at the mirror's pillar, he can perform high long jumps in the direction of the wall. With good momentum, he can clip right through and enter the mirror without using Luigi. And here's the kicker out of all of this. Yoshi is the only character that was never meant to enter this Chief Chili level. You can fight the boss with Mario and Wario by using the caps, but for the first time, Yoshi is along for the ride. And after the fight against them, thankfully it doesn't crash the game either. So just like that, we now have access to Wario. Now before we move on, we're gonna go ahead and just unlock Mario, but not actually play as him. The only reason we're doing this is to prevent the game from crashing if we eventually get to fighting Bowser, because that's known to happen when he isn't unlocked. And since we can upwarp with Yoshi, we can use the exact same tactic to get ourselves inside Bowser in the Dark World. By doing this, we were able to grab the red coin and switch star pretty easily. So at this point, lots of big crazy moves have been made to this challenge. And the final one is to unlock Luigi so we can get back to grabbing as many stars as possible. Now unlike Yoshi, Mario was able to ground pound the Boos. And while I was here, I also did the red coins in the courtyard star. But then it was on to Big Boo's Haunt. I wasn't able to get upstairs to Luigi's painting because Wario can't jump high enough, so I completed the first star so the stairs would open up. And then I tried to get up top and realized Wario's jump really is the worst thing ever. I could not make my way up no matter how much I tried. So I talked to Adil again and he brought up that the Luigi cap will always spawn on a certain star before you even unlock them, since normally the caps don't spawn unless you unlock that character. This concept also happens in Hazy Maze Cave, where before unlocking Wario, you can grab this cap off of Dory for a star. I found that by selecting star 3, that's when Luigi's cap spawned in the back room of the house. So yes, I'm about to unlock Luigi while using a Luigi cap before actually unlocking Luigi. But anyway, once I made it through Luigi's Big Boo level, I was finally granted access to Luigi, so it's time to head back downstairs and see what other stars are possible. Going back into Bob-omb Battlefield, Luigi was able to get all the red coins, 100 coins, and even star 5 where you shoot out of the cannon for the 5 secret coins. This one took a while because I had to keep climbing up the mountain to grab one coin at a time, but alas, it was doable. After that, I dove into Womp's Fortress and finished up that switch star since I can break it now with Luigi. Next was Jolly Roger Bay, and even now I still couldn't do star 6 because there was no way to get past the cage without the power-ups unlocked. But star 7 is interesting because I get to introduce you guys to our good old pal named Water Storage. Here's how it kind of works. We start the star by selecting Yoshi with a Luigi hat on. Then you'll break this box to reveal the shell, take damage so you'll revert to Yoshi and eat the shell before it disappears. Then you have to jump and throw the shell at just the right time so Yoshi lands on the shell in the water. This tricks the game into thinking you're no longer in the water. So I just rode all the way down to the bottom and got off the shell so I could grab the star. And after that, I went back into Cool Mountain and grabbed the remaining stars I couldn't get before. Nothing too interesting here. Big Boo's Haunt was next on my list, and I was able to do all the stars except 6 where you have to go into the secret room of the eye. I need the invisible power up to do that, so it's not gonna happen. And around this time, I also knocked out that secret Battle Fort level. And that is all the stars we can get on the main floor. But what about the basement? We haven't even gone there yet. And since I didn't fight the first Bowser, I don't have the key to get there. Thankfully, there's another route that uses Yoshi. By double jumping towards this waterfall and slap kicking in this spot, you can build enough speed to clip into the castle and land on the ground to trick the game into thinking you aren't in water. Then you'll simply walk through the door and you're set. So now that we drain the water and switch back to Luigi, we can plow through the rest of these basement levels. First up was Hazy Maze Cave. I could grab every star here except the third one. And that's because normally you need Metal Wario to push down on the switch. Instead, I tried ground pounding into it from above the water since the ground pound got me pretty deep in before. But for some reason, there's like an invisible force field that stops you from doing that. So it looks like there's no other option but to use something called a block clip. What I mean by that is we're gonna have to use Yoshi and hug this wall. Then move.
Try to beat that with one civilian.
Virtual pet games have been around since when people figured out how to make games that weren't Pong. Tamagotchi, Nintendogs, Webkins, Robo-Sapien, you name it. And it makes sense. Kids love pets, and parents love not giving their children actual living, breathing animals that will eventually die and send their child into a spiraling depression for at least 3 days. It's a win-win for everyone. In 2004, my parents gave me a Nintendo DS along with 2 games to go with it. Animal Crossing Wild World and...
No dogs.
Here's my brother Luigi now to tell you a whole heap of the spaghetti pile of information. Hello, Mario.
There's not enough jokes here. 10 million jokes.
Whoa! Nope. QJS is on. Up QJS. Come on.
What? 10 million?
This is Mr. Krag. Holy tutorial. Okay. Okay. Free Robux. Commit free V-Buck. Gate. In my pants. No way. V-Buck is fake. Fake, fake, fake. Adooga boo. Wow. Wait, what's that language? What the fuck is in the oh? The fuck's in the oh? Mungus.
Ready to unlock
This is a Minecraft record that sounds impossible. Finding an attending more than 0.167 milliseconds. That is literally this much time. But I think I've got what it takes to beat it. Attempt number 1. Here we go. Come on. You know what? That wasn't terrible. Maybe this record isn't impossible. Yep, I have been humbled. The current record is just such an insane time to try and beat.
Press Enter to enable the narrator.
Come on. Oh, 267. I am slowly starting to see some improvement. Oh my god, did I just do it? Yes! 133 milliseconds! That is a brand new world record. However, this is just the first of the 10 most elusive and difficult speedruns of all time. Seeing as I've already broke one, surely I can break them all, right? Well, next up, I'm attempting one of Minecraft's toughest ever records, the fastest time to put your invention. To beat it, you have to fill all 36 slots with completely unique items, and somehow the current world record did take 12.96 seconds. So naturally, my aim is to absolutely demolish that time. And 19 seconds. That's not that far away. If I keep this up, I reckon I'll beat this pretty quickly. It has now been 3 days, and I still can't break this record. In fact, it's so tough, I'm revising my goal to be in 3rd place. And I am getting somewhat close. Like, my average run is around 14.8 seconds now, but I don't know how I'm meant to do this any faster. You see, the key to these fast records is training your brain to do certain actions automatically as you don't have time to think. Each pixel you aim at, each tiny movement has to be perfectly mastered to stand any chance of getting a decent time. This explains why no one's been able to get a top 3 run in over 6 months. But for some reason, I'm so confident I can beat it. I will have...
My microphone.
and then the combination of both, aka the execution. Story will focus on the actual storyline of the chapter. Combination of both, aka the execution. Story will focus on the
holy shit. Look at the points out of 10. On the Blacktails Devil 4. Yeah, but I'm just lying. No, I'm fucking lying. What does language do? I have to. This is page 3, by the way. There's page 2, that's something. Oh. I don't know how the fuck. I'm gonna play Create Mechanized. Fuck. Create. Well, I'm sorry, dumbass.
Give your team the power of limitless potential. Boost productivity with multi-day battery life. Safeguarded by relentless chip-to-cloud.
Okay, so I don't know if you watched my last video, but basically I made a programming language that converts code into geometry dash levels. And after that video, some of you guys made some really cool stuff with it. So in this video, I just want to show off some of the cool things people have made with this language. So one thing that computer code is really good at is complicated math stuff. And one thing complicated math stuff is really good at is rendering 3D objects. So naturally, a lot of people have made 3D things. For example, here's a spinning 3D donut shape. Now this would be cool enough on its own, but there's more to it. You see, not only does it make an awesome donut, but the code that generates the donut is also a donut. I love it. Also, there's a cube version too. There are also people that have made scripts that can convert any 3D object into geometry dash animations. There have been at least 2 separate occasions of people making whole OBJ parsers in Spawn, and they have done really cool stuff with them. Here's a really glowy one. Look at that. Anyways, speaking of complicated math stuff, this guy implemented a way to visualize a Fourier transform in GD. Okay, enough math stuff. Time for some video games. Here's a pretty cool platformer made in Spawn. Some people also made remakes of already existing games, like Color Switch, and this game. There's also been some work done on converting Pokemon map data to GD, as seen here. Another game that has been made is Conway's Game of Life, and also, tangentially related, someone managed to recreate the Bad Apple music video using Spawn.
fucking bad.
Okay, back to math. Remember this decimal to binary converter from the previous video? That was actually sped up. In reality, it's pretty slow. Well, this person made a much faster one, and to demonstrate, we will conduct a little race. Both the methods will get the task of converting the number 99,999 to binary. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! It's already done. Yeah. In the future, we might use this as a replacement for single counters to make math operations extremely fast. By the way, Spawn is not just Spawn anymore. There's a whole Spawn ecosystem now. We have Pickup, a package manager. We also have another competing package manager named Spook, but we don't talk about that one because it doesn't fit the naming scheme. We have HoloPlayer Y, a Discord bot for running Spawn code. And we also have Block, which is a Scratch-like block programming language version of Spawn. Also, another thing, as 2.2 draws closer, Spawn gets even more useful. Since the actual triggers behind the code are abstracted away, all your logic will automatically be updated to use new, more effective triggers when the update comes out. The language also makes it easy to make general changes to your project so that you can easily make your level up to date. So, if...
Welcome back, Colin here. I did not place a single object in the level you're looking at, and neither did anybody, because it was built entirely by a program I wrote called MC2GD. Everything in the level comes directly from a real Minecraft world, which was scanned and imported into Geometry Dash. Every Minecraft block has its own unique design for GD, and just for fun, the whole level only uses one color channel. I hope you're intrigued, because now I'm going to waste your time by explaining how it works. MC2GD is actually split into two steps. First, a special data pack needs to be run in the Minecraft world you want to scan. Afterwards, a separate JavaScript program will read the scan results, build a Geometry Dash level out of it, and store it in your save file. If you're interested in trying it out for yourself, you can download the source code off GitHub, which I've linked in the description below. So let's start with the data pack. For those unaware, data packs are essentially little command block scripts that can be added to your Minecraft world. While it's not nearly as powerful as modding, there's still some really cool things you can do with them. I'm actually fairly new to working with data packs, but a friend on Discord by the name of Silic helped me put it together. When you run the data pack, it's going to begin scanning up to 1,000 blocks south of your current position. This means that if my X position is 30 and my Z position is 50, it will scan every block with an X of 30 and a Z position between 50 and 1,050. Each scan block will have its name and coordinates posted in the chat, resulting in a lot of spam. I'll explain why this is done later on. So what's actually happening during this process? Well, an armor stand is actually visiting each individual block and running the /loot command on it. /loot is a command that simply spawns the loot that a block drops. For example, if I use it on a stone block, I would get cobblestone, since that's what you get for mining it. However, we want the exact block at that position and not the item it drops. To do this, an extra parameter is added to the command to get the loot from the block if you were to mine it with silk touch shears. The shears allow blocks like leaves and vines to be detected, while the silk touch enchantment stops blocks like grass from turning to dirt. If no item is dropped from the block, it's then going to try looting it with a silk touch diamond pickaxe instead. This allows for almost every block to be properly looted, with the exception of unbreakable ones like bedrock or end portals. That's why if there's still no item drop, it's going to look through a list of hard-coded exceptions. For example, if the block is bedrock, say bedrock in the chat. Once the data pack finishes, all you have to do is close Minecraft and run the actual MC2GD program. This is where things get really interesting. Every time you play Minecraft, a log file is left behind in the game's log folder. Your most recent session is simply saved as a text file, but anything older than that is compressed using gzip, presumably to shrink the file size. The first thing MC2GD does is read your most recent log file, which conveniently holds the name and coordinates of every block that was scanned by the data pack. Now you're probably wondering, oh, but Colin, why can't you just read the world file itself instead of having to waste time using a data pack? It's actually a good question to ask, but yeah, good luck figuring out how to do that. Once all the block information is acquired, it's going to begin building a Geometry Dash level out of it. This was by far the most time-consuming part to make, but the actual code is pretty easy. It's just a matter of calculating where to build each block based on its position in Minecraft, then adding it to the GD level's code. If you don't know how to read the code for a Geometry Dash level, it's actually surprisingly simple. Each object is written like this, and they're separated by semicolons. To read the actual data of the object, you simply split it at every second comma. The number on the left is the property of the object, and the number on the right is the value. For example, this object would have an object ID of 1, an X position of 45, a Y position of 60, and would be rotated 90 degrees. If you're wondering how to tell which property is which, well, you don't. It's all documented. But here are the common ones used in MC2GD. The hardest part of all this was making Geometry Dash versions of over 200 Minecraft blocks. Some of them are fairly straightforward, such as dirt or stone, but others, like a furnace, have a little more going on. The instructions for building each block is saved in a JSON file, which looks like this. Everything here was manually typed by me over the course of about a week, and contains almost all of the naturally generated blocks you'd find in a Minecraft world. Here's how the program reads it. We'll go through an easy block first, and then move to a more complicated one. Let's start with a grass block. Right off the bat, it can be split into two different properties: ID, which is the ID of the Geometry Dash object, and C, which is the color. Every object in Geometry Dash has its own unique ID, which we can use to specify which object we want to place. There's no way to see the object IDs in game, but I wrote a program to build a level that conveniently shows all of them. The grass block has an ID of 952, which would be this one, and sure enough, it works out pretty well. Now for the coloring. The C property contains two sets of numbers, which are the HSV values for the object's base and detail colors. Every object with a C value is red by default, but is then recolored using HSV. It's a lot more convenient than making hundreds of color channels. Once the object is correctly recolored, you have yourself a happy little grass block. Now for a more complicated block. How about the red mushroom? First thing you'll notice is that it's actually split up into three different objects. The IDs for them are 1767, 909, and 1608. Let's go one at a time. 1767 is the stem of the mushroom. It doesn't have a C value, so as a result, it stays as the default white color. It has an R value of 90, which means that it should be rotated 90 degrees. And it has a Y value of -11, which means that it should be moved 11 spaces down, which is the equivalent to pressing the down button 5.5 times. The next object has an ID of 909. It has a C value, but since it's 0, it just stays as red. The Y value of -4 moves it down 4 spaces, and the S value of 0.7 scales it down to, you guessed it, 0.7. Finally, we have object 1608, which is 3 little dots. The X value moves it 2 spaces left, the Y value moves it 4 spaces down, and the S value scales it to 0.55. It has no C value, so it defaults to white. Put all 3 objects together, and you have yourself a yummy little mushroom. Just kidding, you probably shouldn't eat wild mushrooms. If you're wondering how I actually built the objects, it's just a matter of making them normally in the editor, getting the IDs and colors of each object, and then adding it to the file. One final thing to note before we move on is that wooden and dyed objects have their colors hard-coded, so that I could simply type brackets wood, and it'll automatically color the block depending on what type it was. Phew, now that that's over, we can finally move on to the final step of MC2GD, adding the level to your save file. Spoilers, it ain't pretty. If you're a Windows user, all of your created levels are stored in appdata/local/geometry-cc-locallevels.dat. If you open the file, it looks like this mess. That's because it's encrypted. To decrypt it, you have to run an XOR cipher with a key of 11, then decode it from base64, then decode it from gzip compression. If you're not sure what any of that meant, well, it doesn't really matter. Point is, it's encrypted as hell, most likely to keep the file size small, or else account saving would take forever. Weirdly enough, it's actually encrypted differently on Mac, but as of right now, nobody can figure out how to decode it. Sorry, Apple users. Anyways, once the file's decrypted, you get an XML file containing the code and metadata for all your created levels. I won't go into too much detail on how to read it, but pretty much what MC2GD does is sneak the level into the top of the list and also make it verified just for the meme. Also, we don't need to re-encrypt the save file because it seems like GD does that for you. Thanks, RobTop. And with all that done, the Minecraft world was successfully imported into Geometry Dash. The whole program runs in about 1 or 2 seconds, but as you just saw, there's a lot going on in that short time span. Once the level's imported, you can do pretty much whatever you want with it. I personally really enjoy looking around underground and trying to find diamonds, or better yet, a dungeon. Most of the objects in the level aren't solid, but you can add hitboxes if you want to try making the level playable. Also, since a Geometry Dash level can only be 100 tiles high and a Minecraft world can be 256, some taller parts of the world might go off the screen. However, since all the objects are in group 1, this can easily be fixed by placing a move trigger at the start of the level and then playtesting it. And with all that being said, I think that about wraps up everything I hope to go over in this video. If you have any further questions about MC2GD, I'd be happy to answer them in the comments.
Tu te rends compte, ils ont décidé de promouvoir Pierre alors que je fais 3 fois plus de ventes que lui.
Mais Pierre, il a fait une grande école.
Oui, mais moi j'ai dit...
Cone? Yo, Cone. Who killed where? No, really, who the fuck killed where?
Jiro, let's come together! It's now or never! I love you all!
Welkom in Europa, blijf ik tot ik dood ga. Europapa, Europapa. Welkom in Europa, blijf ik tot ik dood ga. Europapa, Europapa.
Bezoek mijn friends en friends, of neem de dingen naar benen. Ik wil weg naar Netherlands, maar mijn paspoort is verdwenen. Heb gelukkig geen visum nodig om bij je te zijn, dus neem de bus naar boven of naar Berlijn. Ik heb geen geld voor Paris, dus gebruik mijn fantasie. Heb je een euro, please, versier alsjeblieft. Ben ik alles kwijt, behalve de tijd. Dus ben elke dag op reis, want de wereld is van mij.
Welkom in Europa, blijf ik tot ik dood ga. Europapa, Europapa. Welkom in Europa, blijf ik tot ik dood ga. Europapa, Europapa, Europapa.
Oh shit. I sentenced you to get ragdolled for 50 billion years in real life.
Today, I'll be putting the world's best AIs to the test in an increasingly difficult series of challenges to see which AI is the best for making Roblox games. The first and easiest challenge for all the AIs will be for them to make a simple Kilbert script. All of the AIs will be given the same prompt. Let's see if they can do it. Since the AIs just finished their scripts, we're gonna test all of them out. This is ChatGPT, this is Claude, and this is Grok. Since all of the AIs were able to do it, they'll all be receiving a point this round. Now, let's move on to round 2. As we're able to do it, they'll all be receiving a point this round. Now, let's
Yes. Oh. Welcome to 12. I'm going to the Minecraft gaming. Did you know? I guess fucked on the tail. The six was he died of the universe. Now I'm getting paid with cash from Atlas.
Alright, place that there, and let's get one more piece. Of course. I only have 3 stone. Alright, no worries, I'll just smelt one more piece, and I don't have any coal. Okay, I guess I'll just use a stick. And there we go, problem solved. This is the best time of the day. When these gates open up, this is when I get my chance to escape. After being stuck in the grid, I'm now in a new prison. One that I call the pit. Inside the pit, there's only one goal, and that's to get to the bottom. But here's the catch. The pit runs off of a fuel source, and if I jump down to the bottom at the wrong time, it's game over. And of course, that's just the bottom of the pit. To actually get to the bottom of the pit, you have to solve the puzzle first. Fortunately for me, this was the cobblestone puzzle. Out of all the puzzles, this is by far the easiest. All it is a little parkour, and you're at the bottom. After I got through it, I went over to the ledge and checked the fuel source. This time, it was a stick.
Yeah, if it's a stick, don't go for it. Sticks are the fastest fuel. You'll never make it.
See what was right. Within a second, the lava shot to the top. If I jumped and went for the escape, I would have been a goner.
Don't give up hope. One day the infinite fuel source will show up. I just know it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The guy I'm stuck with has been here much longer than I have, and he always tells me the story of the infinite fuel source. He says he went into the pit one time when there was a fuel that lasted forever, but he could never get to the bottom because he was caught in a stack. Ooh, let's go. I'm just gonna jack one of these villager furnaces. Oh, I don't have any coal. Oh, wait, no, I can just use a lava bucket, right? Doesn't that smell like so many items? I think it smells 100 items, right? So it should be good for a stack of cobblestone. Every time he completed the puzzle, the pit would send him back to the start, and by the time he escaped for good, the infinite fuel source was gone. There we go. Finally getting some windows on this house. All right, let's see. Gotta smell some more sand, and thank you. I have enough coal. That's a first. He keeps saying that one day it'll come back, and we'll both be able to escape when it does. See what's an expert at prisons. He's been here much longer than I have, and most of the prisons he gets through with ease.
All right, let's see. Just a classic sand puzzle? Nothing I haven't handled before.
Each day we switch off who goes into the pit. Every time we get to the bottom, we let each other know the fuel source that's in the pit. But this day was different.
There's still time left. I think I can actually escape.
Ah, it's all good. We just gotta be patient. But then see what jumped to the bottom.
This is it. I'm getting out of here.
What are you doing? You said we would escape together with the infinite fuel.
You're a fool. You actually believe that story? There's no such thing as an infinite fuel source. I made it up.
What? Yeah, I think the window would look pretty good right there. All right, we get some glass. Wait, how did all of it not smell? I thought it smelled 9 items. All right, put that back in there, and we should be good.
I'll be the only one to have ever escaped the pit.
And just like that, I was all alone in the pit. I was gonna have to find a way to escape myself. There were times I ran into puzzles I've never seen before. I need some food, I need some food. All right, what do I have in here? Are you serious? I only have 1 raw chicken? Bro, how do I have no food? Wait, can you smell kelp and eat it? I think you can. All right, well, I'll just throw this into here, I guess. The kelp force was the first ever water puzzle I had to solve. I almost drowned trying to escape. When I got to the bottom, there was still time left to jump, but it didn't matter. The pit reset before I could jump. And then there were just some weird ones that I had to get through. Why are there so many chickens? Oh, I'm out of kelp. All right, I'll get it over with and just cook this piece of raw chicken. But then a puzzle I've never experienced before spawned and it changed the game. A wet sponge. Let's see. Wikipedia says I gotta put it in a furnace with a bucket at the bottom, and then I should get a dry sponge, right? All right, seems like it's working. This puzzle was the most difficult one yet. And just when I was about to drown, I escaped with half a heart. But things changed when I went to check the fuel source. I saw something that I've never seen before. Instead of a stick or a piece of coal, the fuel source was a bucket of lava. I thought the pit was about to reset like it usually does, but the lava stayed, and I was still on the edge. Was this the infinite fuel source? I thought that was made up. I waited for hours for the lava to drop, but nothing happened until it finally moved. I waited an entire day, and soon enough, the platform was exposed. I knew this was my chance. I jumped down to the bottom. This was it. Now that I was on the platform, there was no turning back. I was gonna have to hope that these doors would open for me. If this worked, this would mean I escaped the pit for good. I ran over to the doors, and to my surprise, they opened, and I dashed through the hallway, and I was officially out of the pit. Just like the time when I escaped the grid, I was back in another room. I escaped the grid. I escaped the pit. So what happens now? Let's see. It's 2 diamonds right here. Yeah, there we go. All right, now I can finally enchant some stuff. Let's go.
Rocks will show some numbers.
Hi, sorry for bad English. I'm in a. How's this a forest? Hold up. Oh wait, I just spawned in a forest and the other. What? This is just a jungle. Cone. Yo, Cone. I got the smallest. I got a very small forest. Like, it's kind of small. God damn it. Well, let's start gaming. Do you think this is normal Minecraft? Really? Just wait until you see what the hell is this? You're gonna automate everything. Wood needs to be automated. Lava, automated, must be automated. If lava is not automated, then how the fuck will you win? To get lava, you can use a lot of stuff, or you can just use this for. But you need RF, and RF is later game. Oh, it's chapter 1. I need to automate a lot of stuff. Wood needs to be automated, so I need some deployers. I need deployers. I need food right now, so what has a better way to get food then? There's no backpacks, but there's a statue. Hi, sorry for bad English. Hi, sorry for bad English. I have cocoa beans. Melon! Why is there just a strip of normal? Yo, I'm starting right now and I'm gonna make a wood farm. But the game wants me. To get a wood farm, I need a lot of gold. And a lot of copper. Like, no, I really mean a shit ton of copper. I'm only taking oak. Alright, so we're gonna start from my Minecrafting journey. I'm starting my Minecraft journey up, getting to the moon, and yes, the moon. Yo, Cone, you know how to farm infinite oak? You wanna know how to farm infinite oak? Alright, you wanna know the secret of making me fillet oak? Where's your S key? Some of the keys actually don't work. Bro. Ooh, lava! Ah! Deforestation! Wow! That's fire! That's one lava I need. Is that just a pair? Did I hear a pair? Did I hear a pair dying? Alright, it's a zombie. I guess the first thing I'll have to do is farm the big cobble because it's the easiest. But I guess the real first thing is starting the game because I'm gonna have to automate wood because I don't want to grind more. And I'm gonna make the best weapon. That's like an axe. Oh, shut the fuck. Alright, cool, I killed him. I committed manslaughter. That's crazy, I committed manslaughter. Not illegal. I'm gonna move from the big expansive jungle to I'm gonna make my very own base afterwards. Oh! Yes! Iron! That's just a 2 base? Bro. Me when I find out that my iron vein is only a 2, not 3. Yo, Code, what happens? Like, let's say you mine some iron, an iron vein, and it's just only 2 iron, raw iron. You get only 2 raw iron. Hey, wait, hold up. Dripstone, that's what I need. I don't care, the dripstone cave is very small. Aiden? Oh, Adam. Yeah, Adam joined your game. Oh, let's get some iron. Let's get more iron. Hey, please, please. I want to loot more, so let me just. That's nickel. Yo, Kong, did you know you can make diamonds? Yes. Yes, create the most OP mod because you can mod it, and one of the things you can just add a little hole. You can add anything. Alright, cool. I made a sheet yield. I'm gonna get some boot.
Worried about
Hackles. BB. Anyways. I upgraded myself and now I have a single. I have some iron armor. How much iron armor you might say? 1. I have 1 piece of iron armor because I only had an 8. Wait, that's a witch. You first off take her down. Oh. She literally just died by dripstone. Well, that episode feels like lucky. Holy fuck, I heard a creeper. Diamonds? What? Oh hell no, you got diamonds? Well, I went looking in the chest and I got off this. Don't want a diamond pickaxe. I didn't even go that far, and I got diamond tools. Yeah, I need to. Oh, more iron. Oh, let's put some iron real quick. I'm cooking some beef. Yo, unexpected see but from a fucking other game. Oh my god, I actually have steak. Yo, Carl, wish me luck on my mining journey. Because I feel like I'm gonna be lucky. Hey Cole, wish me luck. Cole, wish me luck. What? Turn off a mechanism. Zinc? That's it. One zinc? How the hell did I find a one zinc vein? Yo, Iron! Yo, Iron, what's up? Yo, Iron. Lapis Lazuli? I don't know what the hell is that, but I took one. Okay. Damn, you're like the worst players in your lobby. Zing! Wait, no, that's andesite! Yo, Iron! Well, that's super good. Andesite is super good. Yeah. Like how every Minecraft server sucks, but they have gambling. Give him the dripstone. The yapper just said something. Dumbass, dumb. No. Ah, pourquoi il redstone? Yeah. Yes, found my calculator. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I really need that because otherwise.
Whoops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
Hey you, are you a Geometry Dash YouTuber? Yeah? Do you enjoy making videos for your fans? Yeah? Well, shut up because D to it. Try to think of something unique or you'll be stuck with a name like colon. Seriously, I removed the GD from my name and the search results are nasty. Congratulations, that's your name now. Also, if your name is more than 2 or 3 words, you might as well give up at this point. For the love of God, don't do this. Or this. Or this. Now get yourself a nifty GD icon that everyone will recognize. Be careful with this step because everyone will be upset if you change it later on. Luckily, there's a really easy way to pick an icon. Play some gauntlets and obtain 5 of each power shard. Now click this one. There you go, that's your icon now, you're not changing it. Now for the profile photo. Try to think of something that really captures your channel. Make something as original and unique as possible. I'm just kidding, just grab your icon or something, chuck in this thing, there you go. Oh, and don't forget to GFX the hell out of it. With your channel set up, we can finally get to the videos. The easiest way to get the ball rolling is to make a really creative video that people will find interesting and click the thing. Or big blog, just steal someone else's idea. 5 million views. 5 mother.
This guy, I was like AFK and this guy not tried to kill me. Oh, there we go. He now jumped. And I killed him because, yeah. Leggings, and boom, my iron armor is done. How the hell did I get lucky? Poor leader simulator. Be flaked on by a fucking leader simulator. And get my water. Water. Ooh, more zinc. Oh, deep flake. Oh, the zombie fell! How? What do you mean by call all? What do you mean? Alright, gold. It's because you bought it. Wow, I hit the gold jackpot out of jungle. The golden jackpot. 12. Holy fuck. Hot stuff. Die. Otis? You don't walk. Well, I had a lava jetpack. Cool jetpack. Ooh, damn! Damn! Sugar, salmon, and gun DNT. Oh, looting's the best thing. I don't know, I might say no. Tomorrow I might say no, so I don't know. But like, just I don't know. Alright, how much lava? Yeah. Your clone gaming. I'm Geometry Dash. I caught! I named the cave Tough! Alright, let's go up and let's leave. I just want to leave. I thought I was distracted. Alright, now all I gotta do is pass these two skeletons. Actually, just not that good. Okay, now we gotta kill those. Oh! Thanks, skeleton 2! Cool. I'm leaving. God, I'm getting hungry. Sugar cane. We'll probably need that though. What do I have to eat? Okay. Yellow on a fish. Satchel. Alright. Yeah, I can probably make that. I just need a hospital. But, you know, I don't have hospital. Yo! A plains biome! Now I can kill a population of cow! Also use sheep. I'm gonna set up camp. It needs to be somewhere like back, so no, I need to eat something like this. Apples. Alright, Code. I'm setting up base. Alright, time to set up some base stuff so that you know I can survive and live. CFK boy. La 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 la. Yo, Code. I'm trying to find a place that's flat. That doesn't go to savannah. Or jungle. Dog pig must die. I need some meat. I'm setting base up here. Alright, first things first, let's get a bed and let's sleep. I'll be sick. Now I have to cook. Can you make it so clear? Alright, let's go, I'm sleeping. Oh wait, charcoal! Oh wait, can you just hunt charcoal to get coal? The first thing is charcoal, the second thing is coal. What the fuck? Yeah, if you make it look. Anyways. So let's make a block of iron. And we need smelter. So I need the first one. Breaking news! I bought some land in the metaverse. No, I'm gonna say cash. Go virtual land all across the globe. Across the globe. Next week, digital cash me on right the globe. It's visible. Couple more. Watch my income. It's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. I'm getting. Oh my god, I'm getting a call. BRB. Hi.
Naff.
What?
Did you see what happened to 2?
Yeah, he got deformed.
What?
Oh. He's deformed.
Yeah. Imagine someone ordered a official 2 plushie and it just arrived because some random ass border like you know the customs. Imagine the customs decided to think it's funny and they just did that. All up and sued it in like random directions.
Well, time to start create. Anyways, there's like more chapters than one. I have to make basic mechanisms. What is that useful? Sawmill, infinite water. I don't know what the hell is this and that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, that makes carbohydrate. Infusing for mechanism. Except you need a heat engine. Crushing. And smelter, but faster. And uses energy. A composter, but better. Some other thing. And osmium compressor. What is it? What's an osmium compressor?
What? Are you black or are you black?
No.
So you're French.
Yeah.
Or are you Spain? Spanish. You're Spanish?
I'm French, I said.
Oh. How French are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
Oh.
Like, bro, I just live in there.
Oh. What is the most do you have it do you go to online school or do you go to an actual school?
Actual school. They call it a college, but it's not real college. It's probably like high school.
Yeah. Wait, how old are you again?
13.
Okay.
I need to automate cobble, wood, and lava.
For real. You know that if you had 2 people and you combine those 2 people with 3 people, you'll actually get 5 people.
Hold up, I'm gonna start making a factory to make wood. Because the game wants me to make a factory to make literally just wood. It's real. I'm just gonna send you a quick little screenshot.
I'm watching the screen share.
I need to fucking automate wood, get infinite lava, and infinite other stuff.
Can you automate like everything in like?
Yeah, I can. You know, I can automate diamonds. Look at the recipe to how to make diamonds. You need 9 enriched carbon, and you need a blaze burner, which has either 2 blaze cakes, and then you compact it to make a single diamond.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Look at the photo I sent you.
I just saw it. Pen with pin.
Pin with pin.
What? Wait, what the hell? What? I can use antimatter with coal to transform it into diamonds? Why? It's expensive. Antimatter is late game. No, really, it's late game because I need nuclear waste and I need a fission reactor to make nuclear waste. But what the hell?
I have to go now.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. He just called me and then, oh, what's your... Anyways, fun fact, I really want to start automating, so, but here's the thing, I don't want to do it too manually. So, first thing, quickly, I'm gonna make a super smelter. Okay. And to start my super smelting, I need a mechanical press, then no place to like. Here. And just bonk. Bonk. Oh. Propeller. Lady fan? That's not making an encased fan. Yo, Cone, you wanna know why I made an encased fan? Yo, Cone, let me quickly super smell some items. So we're gonna use some raw iron, raw tin, and a nut. There we go. Alright, it's time to cook. Instead of having to manually cook each, instead it just goes manually. Alright, cool, I made it automatic, so all you gotta do is just this and this. Alright, I just so. It's too slow for my liking. Too slow. I'm gonna do something. Alright, let's down everything. Good. I can make this slightly faster. So. On day. Gonna insert kissing that. And then after that, I need to do big, small, in case. Alright, that goes faster. Now I don't have to wait 52 days.
Sweet, now record all the footage you need for the video, or just YouTube to edit before it. Next, we edit. Oh, brother. If you're an Apple user, you guys get iMovie, which would be good enough. However, it's a little tougher for the Windows users, which are cooler, by the way. Most good editors are paid, so it's hard to find a decent one without a watermark for free. But you can always play the Filmora card if you must. Let's get to work. Edit the clips together and add some text to tell your little story, or in this case, top 10 list. This can be done in any way, whether it looks like this, or this. Why, you ask? Because the whole community is toddlers. They couldn't care less. Wanna up your coolness a level? Get yourself a loud and obnoxious intro unrelated to the kind of content you post in any way. You can use it to flex how serious you are about this whole YouTube thing. Now all that's left is to find an eye-catching part of the video, and that's your thumbnail. Maybe you can exaggerate it a little. Uh-oh, what's this? Not getting enough views or subscribers? Try an exposal video. Find someone with like 2 subscribers who obviously hacks, and make it sound like the end of the world. And no, you don't need to know what the word expose actually means. Still need a sub boost? All you have to do is quit. Make a video about how you're never uploading a video again and change all your GD icons to black. Not only will the word spread around the internet, but everyone will subscribe to you to get notified just in case you do come back, which is usually in a week or 2. And with all that being said, your channel should be huge now.
Oh, no. Oh god, it's burning. Oh, shit. Oh, cool, they're all made. Gold sheets will make deploy your hands, so. mechanical bearing. Alright, time to make a mechanical bearing. I have no more wood. Oh well, thank God there's a tree nearby. Alright, time to check this entire thing for my very own deforestation simulator. And we're gonna make the mechanical bearing. I need a wallet. God, where's the wallet? Where's my wallet? This I'll have to go over there. Oh wait, I have. We just this is video. You know, good time to start my lava generator. So we're gonna get 6 coal. Yeah, 6 coal. Then we're gonna place these down. I'm gonna go block. Then block cobble. And just where's my dripstone? Did I drop my dripstone again? Well, but well, since I lost my dripstone, but there's a conveniently placed river. So all you gotta do is go over there and go to the cave of doom to grab a dripstone. I ain't got 18 dripstones, so 16 dripstones, so you know. Hey, Cone, is my singing good? Or is my singing shit? Oh, I put water in it. Yeah, I'm gonna take another lava as well, 16 extra cobble. Time to do to the Yo, Cone, you must hear this music. It's very good. And totally not kind of like, you know, not related to Pizza Tower in any little way. Whoa, I did a 360. Another one. Another one. Keep doing 360s until I die. Egg! Ooh, chicken! Ow! Alright, I'm going to the... Yeah, for real. Anyways, there's a dripstone all the way down there, so... Yeah, I want to finish school now. Oh shit! Yes. Oh. Why? Oh. I want gravel, not hell. Wow, he died. Alright, time to commit Dreadstone. Oh, it popped. Whoa, it popped. Alright, cool. I'm done for my wait, look, I need more lava. I think there's lava over there. No. Wait, what is this? That was a baseball bat? I supposed to die of ligma. Alright, cool. That's my lava. And that's my kill. Alright, cool. Hold on, guys. I don't want ink. Oh shit! How? How did the leader lie? To kill everybody? I die. Alright, I need iron. And next, Ben. Ben. I can't get more iron. With the car wheels and press it. Yo, Cole, did you hear about Tornado fight? Like the video I sent you? Do you like it? Because it might be familiar to you if you play Pizza Tower. Yo, Cole. 8. Yeah, I need 6, so I need like 18, maybe 10 more. Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Holy. A lot of hunger. I have more hunger. I need 3 more iron. Get away, bat. Mining away. Where's the iron? Please, 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 please. Yeah, yes! Yes! Hell yeah! Iron time! Alright, I think 20 iron is enough. I'll have to cook the entire thing. And I have a shield to defend myself, cause well, I'll probably already died by the mobs, like Creeper Blast. Y'all insta die. Oh, one side. What? There's a hole. I call that all legit. Paper, sling, rails, and yo, a replacement. Alright, I ate a Cone, I hate a gold apple. Oh yeah, Cone, don't mind how my iron pickaxe healed back up. Don't ask, okay? Don't ask how my pickaxe became better or had more durability. Can a spoon of dumbasses. Run, run. Yo, raining tacos. What do you mean cooked? What do you mean by cooked? Why is it doing the flint sound effects when I hear lava bucket underwater? Oh shit, I got scared of a creeper, so I decided to run. Yeah, fuck this, I'm running. Back home. Find me, dumbass! Oh, cool, my axe broke. Yo, cool, my axe broke. Alright, go to the bed immediately. Down low. I ran out of watermelon. Well, I have beef though. Crazy, I have beef. Yeah, I know it's crazy, but I have fucking beef. I'm just get up. The server is cooked because well, the leader will probably get it immediately. Get the one thing. Oh my god, great, I'm out of dirt. I'm out of fucking dirt. Well, time to build a cobble gen to make a drill. I think a mechanical drill. Oh, that is easy. All I gotta do is destroy that into some ingots. I'm missing. Oh fuck! Thank God my thing did not break. Because what the whoa? What the fuck? my god! What the hell, man? Well, time to build. Real quick. Building. Alright, so let's prepare real quick. Yeah, I made a very manual cobble gen. Oh my god. I almost died by creepers, and they blew up my base, man. Well, I'm gonna make a song real quick. T6E4. I have a lot of fun to cook real quick. And I can go to some machinery for my. Let's get the hand tank. I do goose masters. Goose masters. And use goose masters. It keeps going to the block and then teleporting back. Alright, cool, my machine is working again. This time. I need them. We have large warriors. But are we ready to do this? Then pick them up. What? Oh my god! You can get ads. Yo, music. What? It shows. Oh. NCS music in my house. Cone. Yo, Cone. Hey, Cone! There's fucking NCS music playing in my house. What the fuck? Among Us. World War 20. Alright, so I have 20 percent, so it's gonna be my dirt real quick. Yes, I love NCS music in my house. Look, this is a dump block. I need to mind it. Alright, time to make infinite lava. Yo, Cone, welcome to me making infinite lava. Yeah, I guess lava was on this. Oh my god, I'm mute. Oh god, God, Lord is bigger. God damn. It's bigger instead of being dumbly small. Yes, I love NCS music in my house. Yo, Cone. Oh. Yo, Cone. Hey, Cone. Did you know NCS music was playing in my house? It was like do 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 Yeah, my wood block on fire. Oh, thank God I still have my bed. X marks the spot. Amateur archaeology. Wait, that's an artifact? Oh, Carl's necklace. That's an artifact. Ooh, I don't feel so good. Wait! I saw the next lava bucket, let's go! Alright, new lava. I have 3 lava. Alright, let's take the encased fan. Instead of using power, we'll use efficient power instead. And now, I need millstone. 2 millstone. Oh. Go! My 1 water wheel not enough. Fine, I'll double it and give it to the next person. What's that? What do I mean by that? Oh, that means I just gonna double my water wheel usage because yes. So we're gonna place this, and we're gonna place this, and boom! Yeah, it's blowing. I'm still waiting for more lava though. And yeah, I need a fluid tank right now. So I need bells. So let's see. I have to make a couple bells. That's it. Time to use mechanical saw for good. And that's right, cutting down the entire tree. So just this here, then let's this. That's time here. And boom! Half the tree is just gone. No. Well, just stack up with the barrels real quick. I don't want it to place it. There we go. Alright, cool. I destroyed an entire tree. I committed deforestation for fun. Let's see if I fail. If I notice. I need dough. I need dough to get these slime balls. And lime dye requires. Yeah. A mill. Some tulips so I can. We got tulips. Orange tulips. And sea pickles. I can't. Oh, wonderful. Where's the tulips? Yo, where the these are the tulips? But how many slime balls? How did what die? Leave the valley gives what white die. Stop asking, like really stop begging. Where's the lily of the valley? Wow. Where do you find a fucking lily of the valley anywhere? No. I don't know where I can give it cauliflower? Let me take this. You only get onion. Time to get some lily of the valleys, I guess. Oh my god, bro. I live near a lava pool? What the fuck? give me your two lovers. Super glue. I require slime balls, so yeah, I need a lot. And to get super glue, I'm dye. And dye requires green dye and white dye. White dye. Let's see, how do I get white dye? Bone meal or Lily of the Valley? Where the hell do you find a Lily of the Valley? Ooh, let's go. And I go on that. Oh, that's good. I'll just steal those. Steal those real quick. No, portal. Emeralds. You don't. What the? Why am I living in the dumbest house? Oh, you are nuggies. Only here for the gold blocks. Where did I find it? Lily? Fucking valley. Fuck our lady of the fucking valley. Well, since it's becoming night, I guess I have one idea on how to get white dye skeletons. Yes, I'm not kidding. I'm gonna set up the skeletons and then kill them, and then with my poppies, I will just hope I get lucky to get green dye twice. I'm gonna see which flowers give green dye. Let's see what the damn. Wait, you want to quit all block? I'll find my base. You fuck. Let's see, heavy milling. Bro, it's straight up copyright. No, it's not getting dark, so I'm gonna use the file for my. Well, get out! Hey, I know you're here, dumbass. Let's go. Oh, I'm getting hungry already. So, easy with anything. Yeah, cool, got an empty tank. A tank also with empty. I'm gonna boost my odds of getting lucky with this. Boost your odds with this one simple trick. Alright, now we have a bigger chance. Time to go for a skeleton, straight up. God. Judge me. Wow. Where's my bones? Where's the bones of these idiots? Let's some more food. Let's go. There we go, that's a bone. And bottom. I have 2 bones. That means I have bone meal. Now I have to go gambling. I'll get a sea pickle. I probably am never gonna get a sea pickle. Lava. How do you not notice? If you download my Epic Virus, you can get 1 free V-Buck. 10 million years. It's just get more challenges from that one guy. No? Sur Roblox. Swing Roblox. Oh. Oh my god, that was another creeper again? Well, I got a creeper yeet.
My work is easy because... Voyager peut être un vrai cauchemar. Pourquoi vous ne pouvez pas regarder vos séries préférées depuis l'étranger?
Oh, cool! I have stone. I need 1, 2, 3. Super God EO. Can we do games? La 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 la. Oh God, it's burning. Now let's go, let's eat puppies. And now let's go waiting!
I'm still glad I'm pursuing this, even though some of the concepts are out of date. Having an in-depth knowledge of how computers work very helpful in my day-to-day. How much is your tuition, though? AI isn't going to replace all of us. It's just going to be a tool that makes us more efficient. My degree is just as important as it was before AI. That's a job market, okay. I'm glad I picked UT over UW. They're ranked higher globally, they have way more research opportunities, and Nobel Prize. Yeah, but what have you done? So what we don't manage our co-op. We're just as capable at finding summer internships at big tech companies as you guys.
Oh, you fucking dodge? Pretty sure we don't
know. Great.
I gotta go gambling even more for, no joke, slime. Yeah, slime requires gambling. Because I'm not going to a slime chunk and building a slime farm. No. Instead I'm doing the creative way. Which is just destroy the puppy population. Yes. Also, can I own a puppy? I hope I'm lucky. I'm probably not lucky.
For some reason, crashing out has recently become a popular trend, but for me personally, the only thing I've ever crashed was the Cornhub website when I tried to open 100 tabs at once. Anyways, Twitch streamers always have the greatest crash outs of all time because they're usually clip farming for TikTok, such as this guy. I don't even know whether you can call this a crash out anymore. Like, this is beyond a crash out. I'm genuinely concerned for this guy, because look at his headset. Like, what is he even wearing? That is the left ear cup of his headphones. It's not even doing anything. It's not even facing the right way. You may as well just not wearing headphones at that point, because I highly doubt this is even going to be, like, producing any sound. But what does he do here? Why does he just grab a random door and just ram it into his camera? Where does he get the door from? And why does he just have a door lying around his room? I think he removes the door from his closet, so now his wardrobe just has no door. But if he actually wants to get better at Rainbow Six and, like, actually win and not rage, wouldn't it be better to just, like, buy a proper headset instead of just using this piece of plastic? Current racists will like my comment. Why does this have 19,000 likes?
Oh, you fucking dodge? You wanna dodge? Oh, well let's make sure we don't know.
Great.
Is this guy okay? Like, I mean this seriously. Is he okay? It seems like there could be some sort of, like, mental health issue here. He seems a little bit psychotic, like sadistic. Like, I don't know whether this level of abuse, like, you know, transfer.
Yep. After Ron dies, well, time to yeet it into my incinerator. Oh wait, I don't have more lava. That's puppies here. Let's go gambling!
to his real life, but I do feel a little bit concerned for his girlfriend, wife, children, whatever he has, because I'm pretty sure he starts like hallucinating. He has schizophrenia. He imagines that the dummy says something. Right, the dummy's not saying anything. The dummy starts talking back, and he just slaps him in the face. Okay, but then the level of disrespect to spit into your hand and just lather the guy's in the back of his bold ass head, and then he just smacks him. What is going on? Is this? I feel like even if it was 3 a.m. and I was running on no sleep when I made the worst decision I've probably ever made while live on stream. I decided to do some YouTube riddles. These videos that have like 4 quadrillion views just to see if I can make it through and prove that I am the smartest content creator of all time, even when I have no sleep. But safe to say, both me and chat did not enjoy these one bit. Thank you guys for 90,000 subscribers on the Stream Highlights channel. If you're new here, you're probably not subscribed, so scroll down and hit that subscribe button because you can.
From using sliced up potatoes as a controller to dancing your way to victory, there are 21 possible ways to be video.
Oh my fucking god! More gambling? Bro, Gang Slime requires me to gamble 52 days straight. I'm over exaggerating, but I mean, like, I need to keep. I have a 5% chance per poppy that is milled to get 1 green dye, and I only need 1 to. And then because I already have the white dye from the bone meal. All I gotta do is find more poppies. Alright, let's go poppy hunting. Poppy hunter. More poppies. Let's go. Why is there a huge hole? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This goes so deep. I don't even see the end. But what the fuck? Anyways, I'm gonna continue poppy hunting real quick. Alright, 9 poppies. I'm gonna get 10 at least. Yo, watch there. Ow. Chicken. Oh my god, I did a 360, no. Really, I actually did. Yeah, I need a millstone, but oh, I mean, and you know, yeah, the guy that started doing just, you know, was doing the wrong thing. I asked TikTok for.
You've solved the trolley problem. You've killed the person responsible for tying all those people to trolley tracks. It's finally over. Wow. So you're telling me you took an action that resulted in the death of 1 person to save the lives of many people who would have died if you did nothing? That sounds so familiar.
Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, Cone! Hey, Cone! I have lime dye, and you know what lime dye is? That's right, lime dye makes slime balls. And so filling up my generator of lava real quick, so yeah. You know, I'm gonna get a backpack real quick. Don't mind me getting a backpack. Oh, whoops. Whoops! Looks like you have to put this. Alright, let's make some slag. I have to mill wheat. Thank God I stole some hay bales. Hey bale. Hey bale. Among Us.
What the fuck did we honestly do?
I'm going out. Footprints are digital. I'll whip you in two.
Minecraft used to be innocent, but Microsoft added greed to it. The marketplace, the forceful migration, chat reporting. This is how Microsoft killed Minecraft. On the other hand, lots of people are saying that Microsoft is currently killing Minecraft, and some say that Microsoft actually saved Minecraft. And believe it or not, all three of these are true. That's right, Microsoft is currently both killing and saving Minecraft. And there was a point nearly a decade ago when they actually killed the game, but then they brought it back to life. I know what you're thinking. How could this be possible? Well, it's not what you think. You see, way back in 2014 when Microsoft bought Minecraft, people were extremely worried because nearly everything that Microsoft has purchased has failed right after they bought it. Microsoft bought Skype in 2011, and Skype shut down literally last month. Microsoft bought Ensemble back in 2001, and it shut down 8 years later. Microsoft bought Lionhead Studios in 2006, but it shut down 10 years later. And that's just 3 examples. There are many more companies and organizations that Microsoft has bought that failed under their control. This was thought to be the same with Minecraft at one point. When Microsoft bought Minecraft for $2.5 billion, people immediately thought that the game would die, and they were kind of right. They bought the game, or I guess Mojang Studios in 2014, and just kind of let it sit there. Nothing at all happened with Minecraft in the entirety of 2015, and the game was dying. Of course, Minecraft Story Mode released that year, but that wasn't even entirely Microsoft, because MCSM was in development since late 2012, 2 whole years before Microsoft made the decision. But Microsoft is a multi-trillion-dollar company. They were cooking up something huge, and that huge thing was the grand reignition of Minecraft hype, the 1.9 combat update, released on February 29, 2016, the most controversial update in Minecraft history. Most of you already know the story, so I'm not gonna tell it again. But from Cave Game until Minecraft 1.7.10, Minecraft was thriving. In fact, the game peaked in 2012 according to Google Trends, and most of this is because of OG Minecraft YouTubers. And for those of you who want me to name your favorite childhood Minecraft YouTubers, there was DanTDM, Snappy Longhead Nose,
Your mom? Why do I have to eat? Why? And I have fucking to eat. Oh wait, it's night.
Popular MMOs, Exploding TNT, Jerome ASF, Captain Sparkles, LD Shadow Lady, The Yogscast, Etho, Preston Plays, and others. But when Microsoft bought Minecraft, the game and the way it was made switched. And I'm not talking about the Nintendo Switch, or the Nintendo Switch 2, or the Nintendo Switch 3. Minecraft updates changed from absolutely game-changing to minor excuses for updates. Okay, I'll admit it, 1.9 was a big update. It added Elytras, Entities, Shields, Offhand, Spectral Arrows, Tipped Arrows, and the new combat system. But this new combat system divided the community so much that the division still exists today, nearly a decade later. You see, most of the community plays modern Minecraft, so versions after 1.9 with the new combat. But something that conflicts that is Hypixel, which is still on version 1.8.9. Oh, and an extra thing, it's the most popular server in Minecraft history. That's right, Hypixel, the most popular Minecraft server ever, still uses almost 10-year-old PvP. But that's not a bad thing. It's because people really like it. This is a really controversial topic, but I actually really like the new combat changes, which is why you're seeing 1.9 footage instead of 1.8 footage right now. And here's 1.8 footage for people who like that. But if you think the old combat is better, then you do you. Fight a war in the comments about which version is better. Oh no, back on topic. Ever since Microsoft released 1.9.
Anyway, time to take out my 2 buckets to eat everything. Boom, boom, boom. Eat it. What do you mean by they changed it? Just spin. Yoko, look at my live. Well, my millstone ain't working. Why? Why is it not working? Oh, my millstone is not working. Anyways, time to get dough. 1 dough. 2 dough. Slime balls. More food. And we need 2 iron. 1 turns into leggies. The other turns into plates. And with that, you can make your very own super glue. Super for real. Bro. What? I think it's funny that you just put random messages. I'm pressing 4 and it's not work. Oh, he's quickly trying to build. Yeet. I got 2 sheets of iron. There be treasure. Well, shit. God, I need more. Oh, cool. Alright, I'm gonna max out my lava generator. Alright, we have 1 extra lava. I need to go back to the cave, dude. God, I have to go back to the Cave of Doom. Open the floodgate. Fuck you. Holy fucking hell, I took 1.5 damage. Yo, Con, did you know you can farm andesite? You can farm andesite. And it's real. Can I take that? Get out. God damn it. There's a Expectancy above -1. Did you know Expectancy was a remix from music in 2018, but made by the same developer, Pizza Tower? This is my Poland. One of us is filled with lava. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, dang one. Good. Just.
They became scared to change the game because they didn't want to divide their own community like this ever again. So the solution? Just stop updating Minecraft. But there's a problem to that solution. If you stop updating Minecraft, then players will stop playing. And players mean money. And money means happiness to giant corporations. So therefore, game must have players to get money for happy. So Microsoft went with a middle ground. Still frequently update Minecraft, but only update it just to update it. Stay safe and don't change the game much. Only add like 2 things per update. So in that same year came the next update, 1.10, the Frostburn update, which added polar bears and magma blocks. And 1.11 was even bigger. It added woodland mansions, totems of undying, shulker boxes, and llamas. 1.12, the world of color, added concrete powder, lace terracotta, and colored beds, which nostalgic people are still angry about. When Microsoft started changing Minecraft and released 1.9, they had successfully killed the game. They thought that the solution was to just stop updating Minecraft much, but clearly that was killing the game too. So they went back to the thing that Notch did that made Minecraft popular in the first place: frequent giant updates. And after a year of consistently updating Minecraft with very small additions, Microsoft and Mojang decided to do something big that would contribute a lot to the revival of Minecraft. And that update was 1.13, Update Aquatic. This update was huge, and everyone loved it. And fun fact, it's my favorite update. This is what 1.12 oceans look like, and this is what 1.13 oceans look like. So much change. Oh, and they didn't stop there. The very next major update, 1.14, was arguably even larger. This update updated textures and villages. One update, 2 major things. In fact, this update changed so much about Minecraft that I think of it as the starting point of modern Minecraft. In my opinion, 1.13.3 was the end of classic Minecraft, and 1.14 was the start of modern Minecraft. And the game was kinda saved. Because of the updated oceans, updated villages, updated combat, and most of all, updated textures, Minecraft was looked at as a brand new game to players who stopped playing it when Fortnite became popular. And when PewDiePie made his famous Minecraft Survival series just 1 month after 1.14 release, we were so back. Minecraft had used its totem of undying, and that's when Microsoft revived Minecraft. All of those major updates combined to contribute to basically half of what modern Minecraft feels like. And they didn't stop there. Minecraft released a 1.16 Nether update. This updated an entire freaking dimension, and the community loved it. As you can tell from my yapping, this update filled in both criteria to make Minecraft great again. No, that's not bad. Make a good Minecraft update. These criteria were that the update was huge, and the update was loved by the players. Lots of updates in the past have failed to meet.
recognize that Among Us is not good. Among Us is horrible. Let's see. I might have made a square. Oh my god. Fuck. All I want is some oak saplings in here. Just this. Then we add this. We need a spot shoot. And we need it into the chest. What do you mean a robot? Oh, cool. I don't think Hold up. Yeah, that's good so. Whoops. Okay. I forgot.
both of these criteria because they only met one. 1.9 was a huge update, but it was hated by the players, and 1.12 was really good for the community, but it simply wasn't a large update. But 1.13, 1.14, and 1.16 were giant updates that were loved by the players, and that revived Minecraft. So Microsoft has successfully killed, then revived Minecraft. But at the beginning of this video, I also said that they're slowly killing it yet again, and it's not through one major update that the community hates. In fact, it's rather the opposite. You see, ever since 1.16, Minecraft
Minecraft has gotten a lot of small additions that the community hates that are slowly killing the game. A big example of this is the lack of big updates. 1.17 and 1.18 were huge, don't get me wrong, but they were both supposed to be one big Caves and Cliffs update, so they were really just 2 half updates released over a year. A lot of 1.19 the Wild update was supposed to be in 1.17, namely William the Warden. 1.20 was so small that the only 3 features I can name off the top of my head are armor trims, camels, and archaeology, and I don't even use those features commonly. 1.21 added trial chambers, which is a really fun feature, but it's just one structure that we waited over a year for, basically. This is probably why Mojang and Microsoft have been releasing more game drops than major updates recently. Updates like 1.20.5, 1.21.2, 1.21.4, 1.21.5, and the newly released 1.21.6 are all game drops, and they added just a few features each update, but those features are extremely polished. This makes it seem like Mojang is slowly adding really small things instead of slowly adding big things, which is really bad for the game. It's clear that players want updates like 1.14, 1.13, 1.16, and what was supposed to be 1.17. Players want huge major updates that change a giant portion of Minecraft, which is why I fully believe that 1.22 will be the end update. I mean, how could it not? Plus, if it isn't, I have to face reveal. That's how much I believe it. Another thing that is slowly killing Minecraft is the mini editions that Microsoft requires to make Minecraft Minecraft. Examples include the marketplace, chat reporting, the migration, quiet changes in the EULA, and I bet some of you just puke in your mouth. These are really bad changes that Microsoft has made to Minecraft, and the community hates them, but they don't kill Minecraft. The reason these things don't kill Minecraft is because they're small. With updates like 1.9, if you wanted to fight someone, you physically could not avoid the new combat system. However, with things like the marketplace, you can entirely avoid it, even if it's just right there. With chat reporting, to be honest, I think we all forgot about it. For the migration, it was a one-time thing. The bad thing is that they can do infinite stuff using this method. For example, if they made multiplayer cost $1 each time you play it, that would enrage the community a lot. However, if they made it kind of like Nintendo Switch Online, where they charge $1 per month to play Minecraft multiplayer, the community would be angry, but people would still pay the price because it's $1 a month, which isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. Then they might quietly change it to $1.10 per month, then $1.20 per month, and keep adding on to it infinitely. This is a slow enough change that most people will think that they're just misremembering the cost and just go with it. By the way, Mr. Beast, Donald Trump tariffs, GTA 6 delayed, Nintendo Switch 2, Mario Kart World. So by slowly adding these near microscopic additions that are hated by the community but aren't large enough to make people leave, Microsoft is slowly killing Minecraft. But there is some good news about this. You see, I actually uploaded 2 videos today, which means that you can watch my next one right here. It's about how modern Minecraft would reject creepers. And if you enjoyed this video, then modern Minecraft would reject creepers, and they would also reject pigs, cows, chickens, and even the nether dimension, and more. But they're still in Minecraft because of what Minecraft is as a brand. The creeper is a very iconic mod, and it has a very iconic face, and removing that would basically remove the icon of Minecraft. So why would they not be added in modern times? Well, it's because of Mojang's new and very strict rules for adding things to the game. You see, creepers would be rejected today because they fail to meet both requirements for adding new things. These requirements are that the mob isn't too OP or overpowered, and that the mob is kid-friendly. Let's be honest, the creeper is way too OP. It's silent, it sneaks up on players, and it explodes. This mob would be too difficult for new modern Minecraft players to deal with. But since it's been with Minecraft long enough to literally be the logo of the franchise, it's never going to be removed, unless Mojang gets sued for like $2.5 billion or something. Plus, even if creepers were added in, they would be automatically removed as a patch note. You see, creepers are actually a bug that Notch accidentally made. Back when Minecraft was first being made, models were not made through apps like Blockbench, Blender, or any other 3D software. Instead, Notch would meticulously code all the models. And in early 2010, Notch wanted to add pigs to the game, so he coded the model to have a body, 4 little legs, and a head. But he accidentally got the dimensions wrong. This mistake in the code was left in because Notch thought it was good for a creepy creature. And then he came up with what to do with that creepy creature. He would make it camouflage with the bright green grass of alpha Minecraft, and he'd do this by making the texture a JPEG beliefs texture, which is a rumor. Then he put on a wacky face that accidentally jumpscared millions of kids, and he gave the creeper the genius mechanic, melee damage. Yeah, so when creepers were first added, they only exploded when you killed them. Other than that, they would simply melee you. But a few updates later, he made creepers explode like they do today, which means that Minecraft's most iconic mob was a mistake and a bug. Not gonna lie, that teaches a lot about society. Plus, since creepers give their life to end yours through an explosion, they are suicide bombers, which is a very inappropriate idea for the kid-friendly Minecraft brand. And believe it or not, if cows, pigs, chickens, sheep, rabbits, and cats were never added to Minecraft in the beginning, they wouldn't be added now. Well, they could be, but they'd be almost completely useless. Take a modern IRL Minecraft mob, the armadillo. This thing is useful for wolf armor, but when you kill it, it drops nothing. And this is on purpose. If you kill saddleless camels, they drop nothing. If you kill frogs, they drop nothing. If you kill a goat, it drops nothing. If you kill an axolotl, they drop nothing. If you kill bees, they drop nothing. If you kill foxes, they drop nothing, unless they have something in their mouth. This is because Mojang doesn't want to promote murdering non-human animals to Minecraft players, because making real-life animals drop something useful would promote animal killing, kind of. But since cows, chickens, pigs, sheep, rabbits, and cats have all been in the game for so long, they can't really have their drops modified, because their drops are iconic. If cows were added today, they likely wouldn't drop beef, they likely wouldn't drop steak, they likely wouldn't drop leather, they likely wouldn't drop anything. Same with chickens, sheep, and rabbits. And if pigs were added today, the only thing they would drop would be sometimes a saddle. But then again, if you kill a chicken and don't expect it to drop chicken, then you're probably expecting the wrong thing. Mojang still made ghost milkable because that's realistic. On the same kind of reasoning, wolves would most definitely
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think a long time.
Definitely be rejected today. Just imagine a kid playing Minecraft for the first time, seeing how wolves work, and going into the wild, finding a wild wolf, and coming up close to it, and feeding it a bone. It would not freaking work, for obvious reasons. Mojang does not want to promote that kind of dangerous activity to kids, so they simply would not add wolves to Minecraft. And according to the Firefly logic, they would add wolves after 2 years. The rule that Mojang set for Minecraft is that all hostile mobs must be fantasy creatures. You know, zombies, creepers, and skeletons. Hey Mojang, skeletons are real. To be fair though, I'm pretty sure that you'll never find a walking human skeleton wielding bows and arrows in real life. But for spiders, Mojang would certainly reject them today. Spiders and cave spiders are some of the only bugs in Minecraft, and they are hostile mobs that are real life creatures. Okay, fine, spiders are kind of half hostile, half neutral, because they only attack you if it's dark or if you attack it, but they're still hostile sometimes. But you are T, Minecraft spiders are like 2 meters big. Spiders in real life can't grow that much. You know what? Wait, you're right for once. But they are still spiders, just like how skeletons are still skeletons. But by this logic, chicken jockeys would never be added because they're technically possible to put a decomposing dead child on the back of a chicken in real life. You know why Mojang won't add sharks to the game? Well, there are 2 main reasons, and both of them are stupid. You see, the first one is that they don't want to add endangered species to Minecraft, so there are less than 1,000 axolotls in the wild. They also don't want to teach kids to kill or befriend real life sharks. Making them hostile would encourage shark hunting. Making them passive would make kids think that they're totally friendly. So just make them neutral. This is the same with dolphins. Mojang made dolphins neutral mobs, and that wasn't bad. So why not do the same with sharks? I mean, I don't really mind if sharks don't get added. I'm all about the 1.22 end update. But in my opinion, Mojang's own logic is flawed and hypocritical about a lot of things, like the nether. The nether's literal definition is lower in position. So I could say that the grass is lower in position than me, or that the grass is nether than me. But in Minecraft, the nether is the underworld. It's literally canonically placed below the overworld. If you dig down in the overworld, you'll see bedrock, and if you dig up in the nether, you'll see the exact same bedrock. This whole theory is ruined if you glitch below the bedrock in the overworld or above the bedrock in the nether, but displaying limitations like that, the nether is lower in position than the overworld, and it might remind you a lot of heck. But don't worry, the nether isn't heck. Probably. You see, a long time ago, a really long time ago, there was a world type in Minecraft called, and I'm not even gonna say this in a different way, it was called Hell. I never played it because I'm pretty sure it was created before I was born, but I'm pretty sure it was just a regular Minecraft world, but the water was replaced with lava. Kinda like how the nether looks. Don't worry, despite the nether looking very similar to the world type literally called Minecraft Hell, the nether is not a direct Minecraft recreation / adaptation of it, but it does kinda look like it. What with the lava, the netherrack, the fiery hostile mobs, the instant evaporation of
water. What are you waiting for? What? This is the best music. Yeah. Holy fuck! Cone! 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 Yo, Cone! Look at my life! Okay, just look at my life. So that's a tree, and it's getting cut down automatically. Nothing. I'm doing literally nothing. Holy fuck! We got more saplings. I'm gonna take a... Ow. Well. Oh yeah, I forgot to anchor it. Whoopsie! God damn it. Fafio Among the sick podule come stico la go se meleke nicht go Kos hallo idiot was means damn. Yo, we have 3 buckets of lava. So we're gonna fill this tank, okay? Alright, objective, build a tank with my junk. Alright, we need pipe. I will need pump. Oh, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, you fuck. God, I'm missing a pipe! Yeet!
Water and humanoid pigs? Since this place kinda looks like heck, Mojang would not allow it to be added today. Adding something like this would damage the kid-friendly brand of the game. Also, something kinda funny about the Nether is that for a history presentation at school a few months ago, I had to explain why Minecraft is beneficial to society, and one of the counter-arguments was that the Nether kind of looks like heck, and the teacher gasped when I said that. But that's a story for another video, if y'all want it. It's clear that modern Minecraft would never add creepers, cows, pigs, chickens, sheep, rabbits, cats, wolves, spiders, cave spiders, bees, or the Nether. But there are also some additions that, if they were added to the game already, they would never be removed. A good example of this is vertical and combinable slabs. The reason why they're both rejected ideas is because they inhibit creativity. But URT, how do vertical and combinable slabs inhibit creativity? If anything, they should enlarge it. Well, wait, one of the rules of creativity is that you have to be restricted to be creative. That's one of the reasons why Minecraft is such a creative game. You're restricted to only the 3D cubic grid normally, and you can only build using blocks that are mostly all the same size. If Mojang added vertical and combinable slabs, then players would just use those instead of creatively thinking about how to do stuff without them. For example, if you wanted to create a double thick wall and vertical slabs were in the game, then you would simply do this. But since they aren't in the game, you have to choose from a lot of other choices. You could make it 2 blocks thick, or use map art, or use trapdoors, or a lot of other things. My point is that restrictions create creativity. This is the same reason why furniture and mirrors will never be in Minecraft without mods. You can already create furniture by using minecarts and pistons like this, and that's being creative. It's not breaking Minecraft rules because Minecraft has no rules when building, and really, the game kinda has no rules to play it at all. Using glitches to construct things in Minecraft is actually encouraged by Mojang. This is actually the reason why powered rails exist. You see, in order to make minecarts faster, players similar to CanMan18 would rub minecarts against each other, which would give them speed. But since powered rails exist, you can use those instead. And powered rails would not exist if players didn't glitch their way to light speed. You can create mirrors like this just by building a replica of the room it's placed in, like what Stampy did. But the final thing that modern Mojang would reject, but would still be in the game if it was added before, besides Merbeast, Donald Trump tariffs, GTA 6 delays, Nintendo Switch 2, or Mario Kart World, guns would be in Minecraft if they were added earlier, but they'd be rejected modern day. This is kinda like the Nether. They'd be rejected today because they're not child friendly, and also because of Fortnite. But if they were added earlier in Minecraft's development, they would still be here. And I have proof. Look at these things, the bow and the crossbow. These things function very similarly to guns. And if you give crossbows enough quick charge and activate them fast enough, they are miniguns. Look at this. Plus, if you really want guns or any other edition that Mojang would reject, I guarantee that you can find it through mods and or add-ons. And if you like this video, I uploaded a similar video literally just now. And if you like this one, I'm pretty sure that you'll like the one on screen. Also, my Discord server's a thing. Anyway, thanks for watching this UIT Minecraft video, and until next time, undefeatable army.
Grow a Garden is the biggest game on Roblox possibly ever. Recently, it had over 11 million people playing the game all at once. Now, the game concept is a little bit hard to understand, so let me break it down for you. Basically, you grow a garden. That's literally it. So I'm going to be recreating Grow a Garden completely from scratch. Now obviously I don't want to just copy Grow a Garden because that would be rude to the developers. So I'm going to put my own spin on the game. In my game, you're going to buy eggs to hatch pets and collect a giant pet army. You can also feed the pets to make them love you even more. What? No, I didn't take any inspiration from a certain block game. I have no idea what you're talking about. The more you feed your pets, the more coins they will drop, so you can buy more eggs and food. Okay, so now that I have the next front page game idea, it's time to get started. I opened up a base plate and got straight to work on the map. Each player is going to have their own home, and the pets will go in the front yard of your home. I made a quick fence and placed it around in a circle, and by that I mean I used the Archimedes plugin. I also started on a spawn place in the center of the map, where you would buy the eggs and the food. At this point, I was on top of the world. Nothing could stop me. Warning. Are you serious? Okay, I'm not even joking. I literally just got a warning for this game. like it literally says content deleted, bro. Like, what did I do? I guess the name Grow a Pet made Roblox think the game had some really naughty things in it. So I'm gonna email Roblox and see if they can get the game unbanned. This is a great start, bro. Come on. Anyway, I opened up a new game to keep working on it while I wait for Roblox to respond. Now, what do a cat, a bear, a dog, bees, and a bunny all have in common? They all hatch out of an egg. Well, not really, but for whatever reason, they do in Roblox, and do not ask me why. So I got started by hopping into Blender and modeling this cool little egg right here. Because Grow a Garden is in that classic build style, I decided to make the eggs look blocky. And I think it turned out pretty good. Next, I built this cool little bear out of Roblox parts. Now, I'm obviously not a builder, but I think it turned out okay. And before you ask, no. He is not drinking coffee. He is drinking hot chocolate. Coffee is for soccer moms. Hot chocolate is for game developers. And I also made this cool script that would make the bear rock back and forth whenever you're playing the game. So now I had the first egg and pet for the game, but there was no way to actually place the eggs down and watch them grow. So I turned to my good friend ModuleScript and decided to start working on the placement system. I made the system constantly detect where the mouse was pointing in the game. And if the mouse was pointing at the player's home, then it would allow them to place down whatever egg they had equipped. Then the script would shrink the egg way down, and over time it would grow it back to its normal size. Then I added some text above the egg Once the egg is ready, players can then walk up to it and interact with it to make the pet spawn in its place. But it wouldn't make sense for the pet to come out at its full size, so I decided once it over time, the baby pet would become a full-size pet. So the growing system is one teeny tiny itty bitty little baby problem. Nothing saves. One of the reasons that Grow a Garden is so popular is that your garden not only saves, but it actually grows while you're offline. Well, not actually, but we'll get to that later. But in my game, nothing saves at all. Now, if I want any chance of this game doing well, I have to implement data saving. Now, there's one problem with that, and that is Roblox's data store system is just kind of trash. Data saving has always been a hassle as a Roblox developer, so I decided to look for a better way to save player data. I found a few videos by a YouTuber called Riley Bites that were honestly lifesavers. They walk you step by step through how to set up Profile Store, which is a much better alternative to data store service. I would highly recommend these videos if you're interested. I'll leave all three of them linked down in the description. Then to save the data, I basically just saved a copy of a bunch of data, including the pet's name, its position relative to the player's plot, and a bunch of different attributes that the player would be able to edit. Then, when the player joins back, unpack it and apply it to the pet to load their plot exactly how they want.
Stuck in here forever.
Remember how I mentioned that Grow a Garden actually grows your garden offline? Well, they actually don't. See, what actually happens is they store the time you logged off, and then whenever you join back, they calculate how much time you were offline for. They then apply that time to your plants to make it seem like they've actually been growing offline. And that's exactly what I did for my game. So now you can put down a bear egg, leave the game, and join back, and it'll have grown. Oh, it looks like Roblox emailed me back. I really hope they restored the game. Hello there. Thank you for contacting Roblox Appeals about your moderation concern. After reviewing all of the available evidence, the consequence for this conduct will not be adjusted. Are you serious? Well, it looks like Roblox is not going to fix the old game, so I guess we're just going to have to keep going and rename the project. I decided to rename the game to Pet Collectors because hopefully and that was the core scripting of the game. However, there was only one pet, and that's gonna get really boring really fast. So I made a bunch more pets, including, but not limited to, a cat, a hamster, a bunny, bees, a penguin, and a pig. In total, I ended up making 9 different pets. I would have made more, but each pet took so long to make because I had to model it, weld everything together, and then animate each of the pets.
Hello, my fellow Americans.
Now we have a bunch of pets.
To access my voice, you'll need to either upvote me on Top GG or become a paid user.
Earning them when they
Change
don't have
is not
any
free,
coins.
after all.
So I went back to my new best friend Profile Store and created some leader stats with both coins and gems. The coins would be used to buy pets, and the gems would be used to buy food. But if players try to buy food right now, they're not gonna get anything. And that's because I need to go model some food. And I know what we're all thinking. Food. That sounds really good. I should go eat. Oh. just me? Okay, so I hopped into Blender and decided to go ahead and model some food. I made one food for all of the pets and made most of them blocky just like the eggs. Then I put the foods in models and scripted an entire shop system for both the eggs and the food. And just like in Grow a Garden, I had the shops restock after a certain amount of time to help keep players engaged. But there was still a problem. There was still no way to earn coins. See, in Grow a Garden, you sell the vegetables that you've grown to earn money, but in my game, I wanted people to be able to keep their pets. So I decided to borrow a concept from this little-known game. I'm sure you haven't heard of it. It's Pet Simulator something. Pet Simulator X, that's what it is. I decided to have the pets in my game drop coins and gems just like in Pet Simulator. I made it so that whenever you feed a pet, there is a chance of that pet leveling up. And if the pet does level up, then it will drop more coins and gems than it did before. Now it turns out that there was a huge problem with the coin system. The issue was that if the players didn't pick up their coins and gems, it was causing the entire server to lag, making everybody's game super laggy. So I decided to handle all the coins and gems on the client, which, if you're wondering, is just a nerdy way of saying that I fixed the lag. I also added some leader stats and a fountain from a cool asset pack on Shop-D-Happy, linked down in the description, as well as some trees and some classic Roblox homes. Now I didn't want anyone in my game to be confused, so I also added a tutorial to the beginning of the game just to help players understand what to do. And this wouldn't be a simulator style game if there weren't an awesome shop, right? So I added a bunch of different developer products, and I mean a bunch, as well as a couple of game passes to add some monetization. So make sure to grab your credit cards and buy things on the shop. Wait, no, I'm joking. And with that, the game was basically but there's one more thing I want to do. Make the game so playable. Code Bro, isn't that what everybody wants to do? What? No. Anyway, I started out by having some people on my Discord server play the game. And I'm glad I did that, because people were definitely
Yo, redo it again. A funny result happened.
It also states SDD ZZSDs.
Is my phone good, dude? It feels garbage. Wow, you stuck here.
Yo.
Among Us. Where is he? He's not speaking. Wait a minute. Why do I have 8 buckets of lava? Oh, I can't take it. I cannot take it anymore. I just wanna. I'm going to Ocean for Cal for Rio. With a knife. We have cartwheel and cartwheel too. I'm going to Ocean for Cal for Rio. I have to go to Ocean. First off, bovine. I'm torturing a bovine real quick. Cal, die. Thank you. Beef. Wait. Hold on.
Minecraft, the UJ 7T89A 789/T8AASDT USDMS and C's them A's.
Kelp! Pinnacle of Create. Cabbage? Oh fuck!
Count member is a scam. Math want to work on Studstown 2 more.
And oh.
Respond.
And oh. Creepers! Time to kill some beepers.
Post or Russo's Disney. Steve, CDs, Z, Ceasitazer.
What the fuck? What does he mean?
Post or Russo's Disney. Steve, CDs, Z, Ceasitazer. Wesoy.
Oh fuck. Creeper found me. I was fucking blocking my shield. What the fuck is all that?
But I got all those fixed and made sure the game was balanced, and then I made all of these icons. Yeah. And then I put a little bit of Robux into advertisements. Wait, 10,000? Yeah, so I poured 10,000 Robux in ads for this game. Hopefully it makes the game go viral, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. 5 players, 10 players, 20 players, 40 players, 3,000 visits. Okay, it's only been a few days and the game has over 3,000 visits. But there's a problem. Yeah. That's bad. A few of the thumbs downs came from when I accidentally broke a script in the game. Whoops. But the rest are just legitimate dislikes. What could I have possibly done wrong? All the hours spent on this game. For what? Maybe people don't like the game because it's just a copy of another popular game. Or maybe because the game is just trash. Whoa, how'd you get here? Maybe it's time to stop making copies of other games. Maybe it's time that I make something original.
Gets views, so they pay someone to write.
Going for a drive, be right back.
No.
Okay, drive safe.
Don't tell me what to do.
Hey, you've been acting different recently. Is something wrong? What's on your mind?
Short giraffe.
What?
Short giraffe.
No.
Is my bird a terrorist? Bird.
How high are you?
5'9".
I just cracked my screen. It's so cracked.
It's a screenshot. I can't see the cracks.
Meanwhile, why do you think girls don't find me attractive?
Go subscribe right now.
Roll mama at your concept.
Not her using Edgar like a skateboard.
I literally hate you.
I want Swansea so bad.
Swansea is already married, dude, and he's like 60-something.
Did I ask?
Tell me about your paranormal experiences.
I've been ghosted by multiple women.
Tell me a joke.
Okay, here you go. Have you ever tried to eat a clock?
No.
Okay.
So you're vegan?
Yeah, why?
So when I'm cooking steak, my mouth starts watering.
So?
I was just wondering, when you
Well.
Gay.
Stroke simulator.
Gay.
Gay, yeah. That's all I hear.
J J J J J J J J J J J. J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J.
Good night. You stupid. I'm eating.
So there's a lot of people who said they weren't going to buy a Switch 2. They definitely bought a Switch 2. The most common complaint on Switch 2 is it's too expensive and I'm not going to buy it. And a lot of those people definitely were lying because it is the fastest selling console ever. And Nintendo's own tweet, they said best selling Nintendo console, but I'm pretty sure it's the fastest selling console to ever release. They sold 3.5 million units in 4 days. To put that in perspective, the original Switch sold 2.7 million in a month, so that's already a huge difference. And the PS5 sold 3.4 million units within 4 weeks. That is a very big difference in how fast these consoles have been selling. So a lot of people on the internet have been lying about buying the Nintendo Switch and saying it was too expensive because they bought it anyways. Now I know that all those people are not the same person, okay, just so we're all on the same page. But still, a lot of people who said they were going to buy the Switch 2 definitely bought the Switch 2. And this kind of thing is becoming more common, I've noticed personally. A lot of people on the internet say one thing and the actual numbers are the complete opposite. To be clear, I did not think the Switch 2 would be this successful. I knew it would be successful because that's all everyone ever complained about the Switch is when they Switch 2. But I did not expect it to be the fastest selling console, like literally ever, especially since
Over a year ago, I made a video predicting the Nintendo Switch 2, the launch games, the price, the controllers, everything. And now that the Switch 2 is out, it's time to see just how wrong I was. Some of my predictions aged very well, others not even close. So today, let's go back, break it all down, and figure out where I nailed it and also where I totally missed. So I made this video 11 months ago. At the time of me posting this, it'll be over a year ago, April 25th, 2024. I helped Nintendo make a perfect Switch 2, and I predicted a bunch of different things. Let's see what I said. Starting with launch games. See, with Nintendo Switch 2 launch, hang on a minute, man. I dropped a little bit of weight since then, man. Look at me. Gym is good. There's a lot of different pathways we can go down. We can go down the Mario Kart 9 route, we can go down the 3D Mario. Legend of Zelda would be a little bit too soon. Man, he spent facts. Even me, 1 year ago, he knew what he was talking about. And I still agree. Any successful console has to launch with Mario Kart, 3D Mario, or Zelda. Almost every single console that has come out from Nintendo since I've been alive has a Zelda or a Mario launch title. In between the two, you're gonna get your Mario launch title since Tears of the Kingdom is not even more than 2 years old yet. But okay, so I decided on a Mario launch title. Now, I didn't say 3D Mario or Mario Kart 9. That's next in this video, but we got that part right. Mario Kart 9, it's not gonna get as big of a pop whenever you reveal it, whether it be an E3. That's really true. And listen to my explanation here. Because we've seen Mario Kart. We all know that you drive on courses and try to be the first place finisher. So when Mario Kart 9 gets revealed, we're just like, oh, sick, new Mario Kart. But if 3D Mario gets revealed, like a Super Mario Odyssey 2, it gives more options for a brand new Mario experience. It would shock the crowd more. And it's true, and I still stand by that statement. I mean, I just explained it.
Time to die.
All right, guys.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah, no, no, whoa.
What the guy's falling down. Do not follow me. Oh my god.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, no, no, whoa.
What does it take to actually transform a building
into a
Look at my room. What do you see? Because I see potential. I see empty walls, eagerly awaiting to be filled. I see a floor that needs something I can sit in. I see areas in my room that need blue Aero Anario style ball chairs. That's why I asked you guys to comment links of room decorations for my bedroom. And I am forcing myself to buy at least 25 items that you guys sent. And I have to decorate my room with it, no matter what it is. This ended up being the most expensive video I've ever made. I'm gonna click on my first link. I think you guys are actually gonna send like good looking decorations.
I might just add this one card. Mr. Bling, what's he got? Dehydrated water. That's not even a room decoration. What is this? I just started. I literally just started. Next item. You need this for your wall. That's a button. That's a pin. That's not. What do you mean put on my wall? Genuinely inspiring. Okay. I haven't seen any cool decorations yet. I just seen. All I'm seeing is this. Minecraft flower pot lights. That is a good item. I want to get that. LED lights. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, we finally have a normal item. I will gladly buy that. Ooh.
Going over the pieces. And stated that Luigi was the queen, and he, no joke, said, because he's the nicest and you have to protect someone like that. That has always stuck.
A while ago, I made a game entirely using ChatGPT. You play as a janitor, work whiteboard. When first looking at it, it might not make any sense, but this whiteboard contains the most important aspect of any game, lore. And this lore is deep. So deep that even Matt Game Theory Pat himself couldn't solve it. Oh yeah, I also made a remote-controlled magnetized death machine. Al's game has a grinder machine that sucks people into it, but there's a few issues with that machine. So I decided to switch it up a bit. To demonstrate how it works, I took one of the prisoners. No, okay, they're not animated yet, but I told you, I'll get to that. Anyway, I just put one of the prisoners underneath the magnet, pull the lever, and now they're attracted to the magnet. How does a magnet attract a living creature? Moving on. So once the prisoner is attached to the magnet, you just have to push the big red button, and the formulation process is started. What does formulation mean? I have no idea. It sounds kind of scientific. And since this is a very scientific process, I think it fits pretty well. Anyway, the prisoner gets dropped into this vat. And once the formulation process is over, the prisoner will be turned into a gun. Look, if you think it's weird, complain to Al. I didn't come up with this. So you're telling me that it's weird to turn people into guns? Yes? How is anyone supposed to actually know that they need to use a machine to turn a prisoner into a gun? It should be fairly simple. It's not a complicated process. Even though Al thinks this entire process makes any sort of sense, I'm gonna try and make sure that the player at least understands a little bit of what they need to do. But honestly, I have no idea how I'm supposed to do that. The first thing I thought of is that I can show the player the experiment happening before they need to do it. But the hard part of that is making sure that the player is looking at the experiment, because in such a detailed level, it can be pretty easy for the player's attention to be all over the place. So to get the player in front of the window, I made a short cutscene that will play once you enter the bunker. I'd like to think I've gotten pretty good at making these immersive cutscenes. A guard will be dragging a totally living prisoner into another room, probably because he made such a mess on the window. So as the janitor, you'll need to go clean the window with your mop. And then I made another cutscene that'll play as you clean the window, where a guard will be turning a prisoner into a gun. Every time I say it, I think it makes less sense. But hopefully these cutscenes make it a little bit easier to understand. But let's be honest, probably not. Especially if the cutscene glitches and the prisoner isn't actually turned into a gun, he just kind of falls through the machine. But the chances of this happening are pretty low. I think it's around like a 50% chance, so I think it should be fine. But now the next step is to actually get the player to turn a prisoner into a gun. So I gave the guard some keys and will open the door to the experiment room. But if you take the keys, the guard will get a little bit angry and threaten you with his gun. But you know what? I don't think this is threatening enough. So instead of him pointing his gun at you, now he will immediately open fire and try to kill you. But I still don't think this is threatening enough. So now he can chase you down with his totally serious, not at all goofy walk. But don't worry, you can use your trusty mop to defend yourself and obliterate the guard by exploding him into thousands of little pieces. And once you've taken the guard out, you can use the keys to open the door to the experiment room. But what you don't know is that I added a trigger when you walk down the stairs that will turn the guard in the experiment room hostile. So once you enter the room, you now need to survive another guard with a really serious, definitely not goofy walk. Well, that was surprisingly easy. Yeah, so maybe the mop.
No. Damn. It's not even summer break for me right now. No, I need to buy Roblox. Let's buy this and buy this to just get poor.
It's raining time.
There.
Is a little bit overpowered. But anyway, next you need to try and remember how to use this contraption. And good luck with that. I added some more prisoners in the corner, and I added the ability for you to drag them. Unfortunately, the dragging in my game is a little bit worse than in Al's, so this is one aspect where he does have me beat. But don't tell him I said that. But by using the drag, you can get one of the prisoners under the magnet and then use the controls to turn them into a gun. But then you can go pick up the gun and get a new weapon. In Al's game, once you take the gun, you need to go and shoot down the door in the experiment room. But there is no door in my experiment room, so I guess I'll just have to use the one up in the other room. So after a bit of work, now you can go take the gun and shoot down the door. Once again, I want to try and make sure that the player knows that they need to do this. So I added a voice line that'll play when you try to interact with the door. I'm sure that everybody will instantly know what to do after listening to another one of my amazing voice performances.
Once the guards get here, all they need to do is use their gun to shoot it down, and then you're done for.
As long as I decide to interact with this random door. On the other side of the door, I added some guards. Just some, not too many. I definitely don't want to overwhelm the player with too many enemies. That would be a bad idea. But apparently, just like the mop, I made the gun a little bit too powerful. Maybe making the gun a one-shot wasn't a great idea. Anyway, now it's time to make the game's ending. In Al's game, you come across this bright yellow room at the end of a hallway. Once you enter the room, the game fades to black and ends. Now this might hurt Al's feelings, but this is probably the worst ending in any video game ever. Like, you could make a better ending. I can definitely make an ending better than that. I'd like to see you try. Okay then, I'll do it. This will be easy. Wow, what a great ending. Don't you think, Al? It literally looks the same as my ending. Well, that's where Al's wrong. My ending room has a door, which pretty much makes it automatically better. And when you really think about it, I've pretty much faithfully remade Al's game. I haven't really added anything new to the game except for this door. So I think, because of this door, I have officially made a game better than ChatGPT. You think your game's better because of a door? What about the cutscene that only works half of the time? What about the gun that doesn't even shoot bullets properly? You haven't even animated the prisoners yet. Okay, that's enough. Video's over. I won. Alright, go watch this video where I make a very serious VR boxing game. Goodbye.
I want to start this video with a question. What is the rarest thing you have ever found while just playing Minecraft? Maybe you found an enchanted golden apple in a desert temple, or maybe you even found a woodland mansion without using a map. But I guarantee you that you have never seen anything like what I find today. I've seen a lot from beating this game as much as I have, but even this left me completely speechless. And I can say with almost certainty that it's the rarest thing I will ever find in Minecraft. Like most Minecraft speedruns these days, we see an ocean at spawn, but by the time we get to our shipwreck or iron, this run is already pretty slow, but that's because I play every world without resetting, as it's just how I like to play. So I can enjoy the game as much as possible. It can also lead to some crazy moments like what we will find today. In terms of a reset speedrun, this start is actually pretty solid, and we loot the very treasure map for some more resources. On our way to Magma to build a portal, we find our first chance to roll at something crazy. This is chill. Already there. Kablam! What's up, eh? How you doing? Where's that emote? Peepo comfy. That is pretty. They look pretty Peepo comfy, I can't lie. Am I just like on a bastion? Oh, I just am. I was paying attention because I was looking at the Peepo comfy emote. That's cool. Oh my god, it's bridge! It's bridge! It's bridge! Yes! Before I actually route this bridge bastion, though, let's talk about today's video sponsor, Exoraton. Exoraton is a.
You should play the level I sent in DMs. It's content.
Did you know? 1981 was the year that...
Holy speed. Subscribe.
Voici.
Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am!
This is Minecraft's safest and bestest base ever by Wenzo. And don't mistake this for any other pathetic base. This one has been upgraded in every single way possible. For one, it has an advanced brand new technology that some scientists are calling walls. Though admittedly we spent so much of our budget on these high-tech walls, we couldn't afford to add a roof. Oh, so you mean you could just fly in from the roof in like 3 seconds? Well, not so fast there, buddy. Remember how Carves didn't allow people to use specifically Elytra when attempting to break into his base? That was obviously unfair, right? But Wenzo is a genius. If you break into his base, you're not allowed to use any items at all. You gotta leave them all at home. Because I too love to tell a thief who's actively breaking into my house that they're cheating for using a lockpick. So to be honest,
We're not even gonna judge this by the standards of a base.
Well, it's in the ground. Fuck you. I just walked randomly into this guy.
It's a free download, so
I hate someone. Well. I'm like, OP weapon. I was totally dying.
Of your sins. You have been.
Triangle. Triangle. Oh shit.
I guess we're doing circles now.
Oh, there's a sound machine. Shoot him with a gun. Oh. Shoot the.
Hey guys, it's me. From my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's
Next time.
Fuck your pea shooter. Oh shit.
Hey.
My gun. You missed. Pick up Pumo.
Hey guys. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download. Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App
Fuck you.
Hey guys, it's me.
Oh, bye, Pumo. Oh, I'm just killing you.
On the App Store, Flying Gorilla.
Fuck. Fuck you. Does he know? No? Yeah, he knows.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store.
Fuck you. Just kidding. Oh, it's a kill?
I absolve.
Randomness versus tool.
God fucking.
You can do this, Jason. They don't know it's your first day.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh? Yeah, that's definitely not supposed to have been that way.
We're gonna get to the hospital in a couple. Hey, Mike, drive faster.
Hi, God. It's me again.
You know, I gotta tell you, that is not the way
Why does my mother suddenly fail kindergarten whenever she tries to do anything on the computer? I know she doesn't know what the maximize button is, so I told her, click the square at the top right. And she clicked the printer icon in the middle of the toolbar. And I'm just like, okay, this isn't a technology thing. You are flunking basic shapes and directions. I'm turning off your computer and getting you a block puzzle. You have a master's degree. Turns out those mobile game ads that people playing with aren't rage bait. They've just been recording our parents.
Are you freaking ready for this? So I got Infinite Reach Plus.
So I decided to make a very serious VR boxing game. So maybe it's not too serious. Why did I decide to make this masterpiece of a game? Well, this video is sponsored by Pico VR. Right now, Pico are running the Pico Dev Jam, an innovative event where participants are able to submit their VR project or concept. And the event will run from the 25th of September to the 10th of December. So make sure to go sign up with the link in the description. And I'll be giving some more details about the event later in the video. But to get you interested in the event, Pico have asked me to make a VR project. So as a game developer, some would say the greatest game developer, I decided to make a VR boxing game. Now, there are already a lot of VR boxing games out there, but all of these games make a mockery of the well-respected sport of boxing. So I guess it's up to me to make the world's most accurate VR boxing game. I just need to figure out how to actually make a VR game. Look, in my defense, okay, it's been almost a year since I made my last VR game. But luckily for me, Unity has a VR template that does all of the work for me. Unfortunately, the downside of using Unity is that I now need to pay 20 cents per install of my game, which could possibly bankrupt me. Unity does have the free Banana Man asset, so I think I'm gonna have to risk it. So I created my Unity project, and with just a couple clicks, I have a fully functional VR project set up, except I can't move. And to turn, I need to physically move my head, and because of my massive brain, that gets a little tiring. So I guess I need to add some controls. So once again, I can actually get Unity just to do all the work for me. All I need to do is install the XR interaction toolkit, add some components, and now I have a fully functional VR project set up. Who knew making a VR game was this easy? It almost feels like I didn't do any work at all. Now all I need to do is turn this into a boxing game. First, I need to make some boxing gloves. I could just use these default models, but I'm going for a realistic take on boxing. So I used Blender to model this very realistic boxing glove. Look, okay, making a boxing glove is a lot harder than you think. My 3D modeling skills usually stop at cubes. Yeah, I could spend more time making it look better, but that would just be a waste of time since this model would work perfectly fine. Okay, so I spent another 3 days working on the glove. But hey, I mean, it looks pretty good now. And with the glove added, now I can have a boxing match with your dad. And while I could keep fighting your dad, I should probably add punching to the game. So I modeled a simple punching bag, brought it into the game, and now I have something to punch. I think it's missing something. So I made some punch sound effects and created a particle system, and now punching actually feels like punching. There's a weak, medium, and heavy punch. And of course, because of my immense strength, I only land heavy punches. Anyway, with punching now added, I think it's time I had a real fight, which means I'm gonna need an opponent. So this is Bob, and he might look nice, and he won't when I'm done with him. Hey Bob, have you signed up for the Pico Dev Jam yet? Did you know that you don't even need to be a game developer? You can sign up and submit a VR project for any scenario, including work,
Circle, circle, triangle.
entertainment, this is some good stuff, and gaming. You don't even need to be a developer at all. Instead of submitting a code-based project, you can submit a design document, or even if you just have a creative idea, you can submit that. How many punches does it take? And guess what? There's a total prize pool of $50,000. That's the equivalent of 250,000 Unity downloads. That is a lot of money. How is he still standing? All you need to do is submit a project that fits the theme, redefining XR beyond imagination into innovation, and make sure your project utilizes Pico's newly updated development features, the Pico Sense Pack and the Pico Interaction Pack. If you're an experienced developer, you should really be excited about these updates. With the Pico Sense Pack, you can literally turn your room into a virtual scene by using the Room Capture app. You can also use their spatial anchor feature to anchor virtual objects to locations in the real world. I think I've almost gone. The Interaction Pack makes the process of creating hand poses significantly easier. By using the hand pose generator prefab, you can effortlessly create and edit hand pose configurations. I've made a bunch of games, and for some reason, a lot of people think that my games are bad, and I don't know what they're talking about. These games are perfect. So to prove them wrong, I signed up to Ludum Dare 53, a game jam where I need to make a game in only 3 days. Ludum Dare also has a 2-day option, but come on.
Save the world. Search for world, click on an image, and save the world.
Saving the world? No thanks, I'm just a chef, not a hero. But what happened? FB deleted. Oh. Oh no! I deleted my clothes by accident too!
Nice ass, now.
If you don't let me out, I can't leave you alone.
The discovery about the below! About the below! 100% boy!
I'm tired. I'm a soup.
Ananas! Hamster!
The most magnificent pizza tower, and that is the world's tallest pizza tower. You're so
Your pizza!
No!
Why, this video is so familiar?
The ghosts aren't real. Explain this.
Fall? Now.
I'm not allowed to have a gun, Italian man!
Shut up, noise! I'm gonna send you into the shadow realm!
I'm so sad!
Did you know that Spider-Man is named Spider-Man because he got bit by a spider?
Resolution? Airstrike. Bomb them. Bomb them. Keep bombing them. Bomb them again and again.
Oh, finally, I found it. I wanna see some chicks over there. What is this? You have cancer? Nope, I'm not going to fall for this one.
Wait, let me say goodbye to noise at first.
Well, it turns out it was fake.
This is downtown Los Angeles, and I'm gonna blow it up with a nuclear bomb.
The all news under the sun from 2014. Let's see.
Yes. This game's about charging. Just pressing first. I have so much lag. Wow! I couldn't see. That means I died. Fucking lag. Oh. There's something stop. Die. This energy. I think he's dead. I'm gonna kill him. Come on, me, your son is gone. I'm gonna. I slept his entire energy. I got demon thing. Like you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Colin, and today we're going over 30 mind-blowing facts about Geometry Dash. I spent countless hours searching through the game to find the most little-known facts out there. Everything in the video is 100% fact-checked, so I can guarantee that every fact in this video is true. Every single one, I guarantee you. Ready? Here we go! You may have known that if you missed the first jump ring and press start, it tells you to tap, but there's actually another message that tells you to hold if you crash at the robot part. You can type any symbol in your level name by using a % sign followed by the character's hexadecimal code, much like a URL. If you click a level's ID, it pops up a box saying copy to clipboard, however, it doesn't actually do anything. Instead of begging a moderator to play your level, present it to them in a well-written haiku. It will drastically raise the chances of it being sent. The difficulty faces used in the game are directly inspired by the Newgrounds emoticons. A whole Geometry Dash 2.2 fan game was made in like 3 months and the actual update still isn't out. The supporter icon was originally obtained by rating Geometry Dash in the Google Play or App Store, but it was changed because you're not allowed to do that. If you enable free move in the editor and shake a saw blade, it will change into a bumper that acts similar to a jump pad. Geometry Dash 1.0 had 7 levels, 13 icons, and the editor looked like this. RobTop isn't active on social media because the cops have their eyes on him. If you look carefully, the skull and press start actually bites his teeth perfectly to the music. In the editor, if you press Alt-Shift-C while on the text editing menu, it'll open up the script editor. Here you can enter raw C++ code to do amazing things with your levels. During a Q&A on the GD Wiki back in 2015, RobTop said that the well-known beta level Ultimate Destruction was a test level and was never meant to be finished since he never got the rights to use the song. The 5 demon faces reference RobTop's ever-growing depression and demotivation to be a game developer, starting with mild issues and going insane within a few years. The running joke about burning chicken is a reference to RobTop's message he left on Twitch, "The chicken is in the oven." Many people speculated that this was a hint that 2.1 was about to be released, but it actually came out months after that, as if the chicken was left in the oven to burn. Let's just say there's a reason Scratch and Popor are right next to each other. Get it? Because they're good. Before Geometry Dash, RobTop went by the nickname of Zenmoron. It was used on Steam, Reddit, and formerly Newgrounds. There's a super easy hack to unlock every icon in the game for free. All you have to do is go to your app data folder, find Geometry Dash, and delete the CC Game Manager files. The sneak peek on RobTop's channel for Electroman Adventures looks quite different, as the breakable blocks weren't added to the game yet. Not like anyone uses them. If you beat every single demon pack in one sitting without breaking in between, you unlock Luigi. In the editor, you can actually use the paste color button to change the color of anything. Tapping the Vault Keeper for 416 years crashes Geometry Dash. The Sub-Zero editor has a new editor feature a lot of people missed: layer locking. You can lock a layer to disable selecting anything on it. If you enter the code Shopping Spree in the Vault during Black Friday, Popor sold all icons for 20% off for the rest of the day. Geometry Dash actually has a lot of stuff taken directly from RobTop's previous game, Boomlings. These include sound effects, skulls, coins, the crown, and more. If you post your password in the comments, it will automatically censor it with asterisks. Data miners found an early version of Finger Dash after the release of Geometry Dash World. It looks fairly similar, but things start to fall apart at the wave section. It's called a demon difficulty because that's what RobTop sees when he's coding. If you scroll far enough, the editor actually has an end. It appears just below the 13-minute mark if the entire level is in single speed. 2.2 is coming soon. Get it? Get it because it's a fake fact? Here's a fun fact. You're not subscribed to GD Colon. And
Oh, shut the fuck up.
diriez-vous, Webmaster? Vous...
Voici 3 bonnes raisons.
Shitty things like love shitty things. Oh god, don't favorite. Then like I love you like year down. Like look, I did not play Islands for a fucking long time. And I just up I played Super plays all that before Treasure Hunt, so you know stop changing it, I'm really
Interesting, my friend. I keep stopping you because you still didn't pay your $69 pizza.
Game Jam, a competition where game developers from all over the world decide to give up sleep, eating, and the rest of their lives in order to make a game. And hey, I've made some games.
it's okay. We're going to Angraha. Absolutely does not work. And just I just left it because it's like dumb. It's like house. Funhouse. What you doing? Hey, what the fuck? Oh, Jude. Cool.
So, we all know about this character, right?
No. Yep. Happy home with Roblox is balls. And that's guns. We got an AK-47. The AK-47 sucks. It's not even work because of Roblox. And this is a machine gun with spam. It's actually a spam gun. Also, why is every seat, no joke, a fucking seat? And the neat thing is that, well, they camp. They're just gonna break the fucking and the schools. Let's go camping again. Nuketown. Play against our friends. 90 disasters. Let's go. We'll play Survival Disasters, but better and older. It's not even updated. Probably super broken. Among Us. I am the disaster. Why do you have my random sword, man? Ali, gusto mo this?
Alright, guys. Some speedrun, road record, baby. No cheats used. I'm not gonna inject anything. This is a legit route. Okay, oh my god, next to shooting range. Got it. Okay, go. Timer started as soon as I join. Okay, come on. 5 seconds. Come on. Go. Okay, win. W. Where's Wind Force? Yeah. Okay, move. Okay, and then we just use it. Yes. That was a sub 30-second run. It had to be.
Super Mario Odyssey is one of the most popular speedrun games of all time. Over the last 3 years, runners have managed to beat it in as little as 57 minutes. After beating the game, you're rewarded with the ability to access the Mushroom Kingdom for the first time. It's an amazing homage to Super Mario 64. But what if I told you there's a much faster way to get the Mushroom Kingdom? There's a Super Mario Odyssey speedrun called Star %, where the goal of the run is to reach Mushroom Kingdom as fast as possible and grab a single star. This can be done however you want, including just beating the game normally and getting a star. But if you want to get the world record, things get a bit more complicated. Star % became a category right after Odyssey released back in 2017. It's progressed from a simple meme category to one of the most challenging and game-breaking glitch showcases in all of Super Mario Odyssey. Here's how it went back then. You beat Cap Kingdom normally, then Cascade, using a small skip with the T-Rex, and beat Sand. Then you were left with a choice. Go to Lake Kingdom or go to Wooded Kingdom. Now, this decision might seem inconsequential, but it actually influences the run quite a lot. The reason for this is because of how warp paintings work in the game. In a casual playthrough, paintings are generally used to preview future kingdoms. In this run, though, that isn't the case. The decision to go to Lake or Wooded also influences where the paintings send you. The first kingdom you select will have a painting that leads to Sand, and the second kingdom's painting will lead to Luncheon. Our goal is to get to Luncheon, so the fastest option was to select Lake Kingdom, beat it as quickly as possible, enter Wooded Kingdom to defeat the Spirit Boss, and unlock the Luncheon painting. Then, do a tight jump to reach it. With Mario through the painting, you get a nice island in the sky to preview the kingdom from. Nintendo placed this island far enough away from the mainland that there's no way you would ever be able to reach it. Or so they thought, because speedrunners managed to find a way. There's an extremely precise jump called Bruncheon that you can do here to just barely reach the rest of the kingdom. By ground pounding, rolling out of the landing, canceling the roll, and turning at the perfect angle to maximize Mario's speed, then precisely bouncing from the edges of the lava, Mario can just reach the land. Now, of course, being in Luncheon Kingdom early is amazing. You just skip 5 kingdoms. It's just a matter of going to the Odyssey. Oh, right. You haven't even unlocked the kingdom yet. The Odyssey isn't even here. So what's the point of getting the Luncheon Kingdom if you can't even use the Odyssey? Well, it's another warp painting. Hidden away in a back corner of Luncheon Kingdom, there's a painting that leads to Mushroom Kingdom. Going through the painting drops you off at Yoshi's Island, which has a single star waiting for you. For a long time, this is how the run went. And the record got all the way down to 18 minutes and 6 seconds by Nigrovia. An insanely fast time, but the run wasn't really all that interesting besides the Bruncheon jump. That was until February of 2020, where a single trick completely transformed the run. Cappy return cancels, or CRCs, were discovered. We covered it in another video, but here's how it works. By going into 2-player, you can separate Mario and Cappy. If you repeatedly ground pound with Cappy into the void, so he's really far away from Mario, you can do a frame-perfect input to instantly translate that distance into another direction. Using this Cappy teleportation trick, it's possible to break the game even further. The trick was originally found and used for the minimum capture speedrun, but after a while, some of us realized how useful it could be for Star %. If we use the CRC, we could skip having to finish Sand, Lake, and Wooded Kingdom. It seemed like the world record could be improved by a lot, so I started doing runs. After a few days of attempts, I managed to get the world record, and it went like this. I beat Cap and Cascade just like before, and then arrived in Sand. But rather than beating all of Sand Kingdom, all I had to do was go straight to the inverted pyramid. By rolling and instantly canceling the roll into the door, I was able to clip through it. Then I beat Harriet, which unlocked a different painting, this one to Metro Kingdom. I went in and, from here, I performed a CRC to capture the binoculars and teleport to the mainland. Then I went into another painting, this one to Lake Kingdom. If you remember from before, the first kingdom you arrive in after completing Sand is supposed to have a painting that leads back to Sand. But technically you haven't even completed Sand yet. So instead, the painting destination is set to its default value, which, lucky for us, happens to be Luncheon Kingdom. So
From Lake Kingdom, I went into the painting straight to Luncheon Kingdom, where I did a new 2-player version of the Bruncheon jump. Then, I made my way to the Mushroom Kingdom painting and finished the run in 14 minutes and 46 seconds. Less than 15 minutes to get all the way to Mushroom Kingdom. This time was insanely low, but little did I know, there were 2 other runners who wanted to get that time as low as possible. Redslay and Mars. These 2 runners competed with each other for months and have optimized the category to the extreme. Here's what they changed. They added a trick called DSS, or Dino Skip. This trick is extremely difficult and requires you to land on an obscenely small section of this wall to make it up to the Madame Brood boss fight more quickly, saving a few seconds. In Sand Kingdom, rather than clipping into the pyramid and going through it, they do a trick called Inverted Pyramid Skip, where they do a nearly pixel perfect clip into this wall, to then do some precise out of bounds movement and get on top of the pyramid, saving 40 seconds. In Metro, they introduced a faster CRC, where instead of capturing the binoculars, they capture this pole to get to the painting a little bit faster. And after all those tricks, the challenging Bruncheon jump still has to be done to get to Luncheon and proceed to Mushroom Kingdom. The world record is currently held by Redslay at 12 minutes and 48 seconds, with Mars being only 10 seconds behind. Now, the current world record still isn't perfect. There are a few time saves that could still be implemented. For the CRC, rather than swapping into 1-player mode to aim Cappy, it's possible to aim Mario without switching. You only have about a half a second to aim within a couple degrees of accuracy, but it would save 20 seconds if pulled off. In Luncheon Kingdom, the current world record does a damage boost across the lava on the way to the painting. Instead of taking damage, it's barely possible to land on some invisible blocks, shaving off a few more seconds. Also, something I haven't mentioned yet is that the game gets pretty confused when you go through paintings that aren't supposed to be unlocked yet. And so, once arriving in Mushroom Kingdom, the camera is actually locked in place. The current record warps to fix this camera lock, but it's not actually necessary. It's possible to grab the star without that extra warp. You just have to do it basically blindfolded. So, as with any run, there's always room for improvement. Even in a run like this, that has more game-breaking tricks than any other speedrun of Mario Odyssey. Both Redslay and Mars are still trying to lower the record, and more runners have been trying their hand at this category as well. So, we'll have to wait and see just how low it can go. Anyways, that's it. If you want to see more speedrunning content like this, make sure to subscribe to Lowest%. They upload videos like this all the time, so you should definitely stick around. Or if you want to check out my channel, just search up CJApp. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching.
Damn!
We're so close! We won! Look at the signs aren't even real!
What the heck? The internet?
Damn! We're so close! We won! Look at the signs aren't even real!
What the heck? The internet?
This is a head hitter, one of the oldest traps in Minecraft. The trap is pretty simple. If you jump and hit your head, you'll make it through. But if you don't, then you'll fall. This trap works because enemies don't see the hole, so they won't jump and they'll die. There are 2 problems with this trap. Problem number 1 is that head hitters are super well known, getting viewed by millions on YouTube, so most players can easily identify this trap if they come across it. And problem number 2 is that many players will simply go around the head hitter if they're chasing you, because it's much faster to chase if you don't want to crash into a wall. To fix these problems, I made this. The idea here is to get players to chase me from the opposite side of the head hitter while it's closed. This will plant the idea in their mind that since there's no hole, there's no head hitter, which solves problem number 1. I will then use a Riptide Trident to launch myself back over the structure, and the water I place will get detected, causing the head hitter to open. From the enemy's point of view, the only way to get to me is to go through the head hitter because the wall is too massive to go around, which solves problem number 2. And with that, the enemy should fall into the trap. But this was all just speculation. Would this work against real players in Hoplite?
First of all, your Jordans are completely fake. Second, those will never replaced by anyone. Interesting, my friend. People keep stopping you because you still didn't pay your $69 pizza.
Oh no, Richie, no, what is happening to you?
Okay, people, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Santa's coming down.
It's 5 o'clock.
Ooh, entering the girls? That sounds quite nice.
Among Us.
Wait a minute, I don't remember this episode.
Warning, es quería leer.
Haha, pretty funny. I got scared. So what?
Oh boy, I can't wait to try out this new Wii remote on my new flat screen.
Classic. Alright, never mind.
Oh, they're going to have to glue you back together in hell. Kaboom!
You better tell me why the powers went out noise before I sterilize you forever!
Jesus Christ, Widget, calm the f down. You think I can think when you're talking to me like that? This thing need a professional, and I am the.
Oh hell, I guess you're right. Sorry for being a little bit mad though. I had a really shitty day. Noise?
Bravo!
I don't want you around me. I don't want you living in my apartment. And I will never want you around me. And I will never want you living in my...
Scary fact number 67. There is a France.
Nice opinion, one small issue. I've planted a landmine at an undisclosed location inside your house. Every step you take is a risky move.
Oh, there he is!
The end.
Alright, this is gonna be a good one. Daddy! 30 seconds!
Do you know the origin of the new game mode in Dash? It's called the Swing, and many people think it was made by RobTop. But Geometry Dash veterans know this thing has been terrorizing the lives of top players for over 9 years. You see, before being officially released in Update 2.2, a GD creator somehow invented a way to make it work, but no one knows who he is. As a $2 block game historian, I can't let the inventor of something so awesome remain unknown. I must find the creator of the Swingcopter no matter the cost. So first, I researched the origin of every other game mode. Perhaps I'll notice some clues that'll lead us to the OG copter. Here's the cube, and of course it's a better version of the one in Impossible game, no mystery there. Then there's the ship. Considering things like the roof, how it controls, and a platformer mode version being called a jetpack, this idea was definitely yoinked from Jetpack Joyride. This game was also arguably the origin of the gravity ball, robot, and the spider. Yeah, Barry Steak Fries is not happy. Interestingly though, there's two game modes which were apparently made by the GD community, and and by GD community, I mean just Darnock. Most people think that the Dart is inspired by Darnock's level Wave Wave, but this level was inspired from a game called, you guessed it, Wave Wave.
Game over.
Yeah, the inspiration is so obvious that RobTop doesn't even bother calling it a dart. Our last hope is the UFO, which was inspired from the third oldest playable online level, Darnock's Gravity Field. Darnock must have played Polargeist and thought, wow, these yellow jump orbs are cool, how about I place them everywhere? It's not surprising that this gimmick was barely used. It didn't look great, and it used a ton of objects. However, RobTop saw its potential and turned it into a game mode. Although everyone calls it a UFO, it's actually called a bird in the game files. I wonder if there's a game with a bird that controls similarly to, oh right, Flappy Bird. Maybe Darnock wasn't inspired, but ever since Gravity Field, Flappy Bird went from obscure to viral. RobTop, with dollar signs in his eyes, saw this, caged the bird, and then took it to his lab for testing. Shortly after the release of the UFO, Flappy Bird's developer would delete his games from the App Store in fears that his games were becoming too addictive. I get that he's being nice, but come on, I could never get addicted to a game like Flappy. Interestingly though, aside from Flappy Bird, one of the games Dong Nguyen deleted was called Swingcopters. Oh, yeah, that's what we were talking about. These games are oddly similar. Both feature weird-looking characters flying through objects straight out of Nintendo's early arcade games. The difference with this one is that when you click, you change directions. Sounds familiar, right? So, that's where the weird name came from, but who created the first Swingcopter Geometry Dash level? Most people believe it's the infamously difficult Red World, which was uploaded by Sari on the 11th of October. While the version most people know was decorated by Neptune, there's technically an older, now deleted version with just Sari's infamous gameplay. These levels were made in Update 1.8, which added the Duo portal. While this thing has a lot of interesting uses, especially nowadays, back in ancient times, Sari decided to combine it with a gravity ball portal. The ball on top clicks on blue orbs, which flip the gravity of the ball on the bottom. Normally, the ball has to be on the floor to flip, but now, the balls can swing freely in the air. Now this was controversial. You see, Sari was the #1 player, but he was also a fraud. Red World was so difficult that Sari needed cheats to complete it. Soon after he uploaded Red World, a ton of people started accusing him of cheating all of his accomplishments. He called them liars, got mad, and then proceeded to quit Geometry Dash. But on his way out, something weird happened to Red World. A coding error in the new 1.9 update turned this color slab into just a color block, meaning it was now impossible to get past 2%. Now, the only widespread playthrough of Red World was from Jack the Froster getting wrecked in practice mode. This video struck fear into the hearts of top players, and since no one could prove Red World was possible, the level, along with the Swingcopter, became infamous among the few who knew of it. For a few months, the Swingcopter remained relatively obscure until a creator called Glittershoom used it for his part in a collaboration called Ultrasonic. This popular level swung the Swingcopter into stardom, and it gained a reputation as the most difficult game mode to learn. I mean, it makes sense. If you're doing all this to learn Dryout, the gravity flipping every click is really gonna confuse you. Because of this, the Swingcopter is mainly used for extremely difficult levels. Even some top ones, like Yatagarasu, Plasma Pulse Finale, and Bloodlust. For the longest time, I believed Red World was first to do this, but Red World came out 2 months after the release of 1.8, so that's unlikely. Then, I realized something crazy. It's possible the Swingcopters app wasn't the origin of the Swingcopter. Hear me out. Update 1.8 released 2 weeks before this app, meaning within that small time frame, a Geometry Dash creator could have beaten Dong Nguyen to the punch. Just in case this wasn't true though, I decided to search the term Swingcopter and look at the oldest levels. Now, let's just say they didn't get it right the first few tries. The ship and blue orbs combo felt janky and very annoying to play. The OG copter, as we know it, was uploaded by Sia Neon on September 15th. Unlike the others before him, he translated the app's gameplay in a fun and dynamic way, which inspired other, more popular creators to make their own parts, and that's awesome. But was it actually him? There's still over 400,000 levels, which could have invented the Swingcopter even earlier. I needed to check every one of these levels to find out the truth. Subscribe for my sanity. Okay, I'm not completely insane. Obviously, I don't have time for that, so I got Matthew AR and the Wily Master to make a bot that can scrape the server for levels with these 3 objects. The big issue is that there are many levels with these objects that have nothing to do with the Swingcopter, so there's still gonna be a ton of false flags. Although, at least this means we only have to search through a few thousand levels rather than a few 100,000. Anyways, while this was going on, I researched the Butterfly game mode. It's pretty much a cube version of the Swingcopter. It generally has worse physics, and if you hold even a little too long, the icon at the top will hit the roof and die. Yeah, this is really annoying. I thought there was a shot this invention was older than the Swingcopter, but the first known butterfly level was newer than Cia Neon, so it's a false lead. Luckily though, it wouldn't take long for the program to be developed. After checking thousands of levels that were either unrelated or just portal spam, Matthew AR began to lose hope. However, eventually he found one Swingcopter level older than Cia Neon's. This is in the dark. It was uploaded a few hours before Cia Neon's level, and in the middle of this map lies a small but possibly important Swingcopter part. The issue is that it's been updated 5 times, meaning it's almost certainly not the original Swingcopter, and this part was probably just an afterthought. But after several weeks, he might have found the one. This level was older than Cia Neon's map. In fact, it was even older than the actual Swingcopter's app. This could be it. The GD community might have finally invented an original game mode. Wait, Hexagon Force RM is on version 2. Its last update happened in 1.9, and the creator claims the final part was what was updated. We have no idea if version 1 contained a Swingcopter part. It's also very possible that the first actual Swingcopter level was deleted in one of RobTop's infamous server purges, where seemingly unimportant levels like everything I uploaded in 1.9 are wiped off the servers for storage space. Cia Neon built the oldest known functional Swingcopter with proof. His only account activity in the past 8 years is just 2 comments that sadly have 0 likes. It's likely that he's an inactive player that's been hacked, and he might not even realize how positive of an impact he's had on our community. This brings us back to update 2.2. Will the new Swing entirely replace the OG copter? Well, as expected, most 2.2 levels would rather use a portal than some archaic mechanic, but I actually think that Cia Neon's invention still has a purpose. It seems that the UFO and Swingcopter tend to be people's least favorite game mode. In my experience, it's due to the lack of control I feel after clicking. It's pretty frustrating to float into some off-screen obstacle. That being said, I actually agree with RobTop's decision to make the Swing floaty. It feels far more accessible than the dual ball version ever was, but that's the thing. High-level demons don't need to worry about accessibility. Some top players actually still prefer the precision that the ball copter gives you. That's not all though. One of the biggest limits of the old Swingcopter was how little space it gave you to work with. But now with FreeFly, it has as much space as every other game mode, so we could potentially see some crazy ball copter parts in the future. Along with that, platformer mode prevents players from using the Swing. Apparently it's because Rob doesn't find it to be fun. I don't really get it, but I guess if you want to play something like the Swing in platformer mode, you'll have to use that archaic dual ball setup that Cia Neon invented over 9 years ago. What you're seeing right now is 2 players fighting in Geometry Dash, but how is this possible? Isn't Geometry Dash a single-player game? Well, for the past few months, I've been working with creators to build insane things like multiplayer PvP, tag, and so much more. None of this is possible with the current version of Geometry Dash. So how did we do it? You might know of the mod Globe, which has brought together hundreds of thousands of players. It looks like true multiplayer, but there are limitations. Let's say you click a button. Unlike other games, this click won't be communicated to other players. You can see other players, but you can't shoot or stab them. But the Globe team found out a way to make item IDs transfer through servers, allowing for insane minigames. We've built 3 demonstrations, and after that, I have an important announcement for all Geometry Dash creators. The first is PvP in Geometry Dash, made by Best Gamer 08. My friends are trying to hunt me down and prevent me from beating the level, but I placed a ton of objects to get in their way. Oh, I died. And I can drop bombs. What you're seeing right now are the first recorded Geometry Dash PvP fights. The second game is tagged by view shots. It starts with 4 players with 1 elimination every round. No, yes, yes, I got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! I gotta go. No. Oh my god. This is the first functioning 4-player GD game. The third game is a battle of the clicks. Whoever clicks faster wins. Oh no, I don't know who's winning. Thanks me, buddy. Yeah. So creators, this part of the video is for you. I'm assembling a community of creators to make tons of things like cool video ideas or future minigames. Think Battle Royale or like a GD version of Hypixel. You can apply in the Google form below. And in case I don't have enough time to respond to all the requests, you can ask a friend who's already on the team to vouch. I'm also opening another public server for discussions about multiplayer and eventually playing levels with other people on call. I have many future plans that I'll keep everyone updated on in the Discord server or my YouTube community. I'll pay $1,000 to anyone who can find this mysterious Geometry Dash level, and by the end of the video, you'll see why. This is the tragic story of Ice Carbon Titan X, an extreme demon that was so obscure that historians believed it to be a myth for years. This might sound familiar to you, because there are 2 popular levels that are part of the Ice Carbon series. The first level is Ice Carbon Zust. It was one of the first insane demons, and it was known for its difficulty and unforgiving timings. The second level is Ice Carbon Diablo X, an infamous level downloaded by millions of players. It was released during update 1.6 when there were many hacked extreme demons on the server. However, by the time update 1.9 rolled around, all of its competition was either changed or unrated by RobTop. These levels were so difficult that the creator Rodos had to use a cheat engine to verify them. Of course, the player base mostly considered these levels impossible, so they disliked them. That was the case until June of 2015, where top player Riot proved that Diablo X was possible. This level once mattered a ton, as until the release of Bloodbath, this was the main way for top players to prove themselves. At this point though, Rodos himself was mostly a mystery. Pretty much everyone believed that he had quit by the time the long-awaited update 2.0 came out, and just like that, he'd be forgotten over time. Eventually, a team of players called the Restoration Union started looking at his account. While Robos was initially thought to have only made a few levels, it turned out over 100 of his maps were deleted over time due to various events. Luckily, the Restoration Union was able to successfully preserve many of his levels, 2 of which being the real second level in the Ice Carbon series, Chaos, and the 4th level in the series, Fantasy. Chaos was the hardest in the initial trilogy, and since it wasn't rated by RobTop, it didn't receive a lot of attention. While it was deleted, the majority of it has been recreated from screenshots posted by Robos. We have all of Fantasy, but it's just an unfinished level. While you may find it weird that the finale in such an infamous series of Extreme Demons is an unfinished auto, it's because Robos was sick of making Extreme Demons. However, upon posting a preview of this level, he was immediately met with backlash and told to make another Extreme Demon. Begrudgingly, he would eventually start making one. This is where Ice Carbon Titan X comes into the picture. It was uploaded by an account called Roadkiller, which historians deemed to be an impersonator for years, but after somehow getting into contact with Robos, it turned out to be the real deal. The issue is, Titan X was only downloaded by around 300 people, because it was mysteriously deleted after just 3 days of being uploaded to the servers. The Restoration Union hoped Roadkiller still had a copy, but he said it had been deleted from his files for years. So, the hunt for Titan X was on. However, everything was about to change for the worst.
So recently, Lazy, an awesome game developer making a Metroidvania, and me, a much less awesome game developer making a roguelike, decided we wanted to make a game together. But since we already had 2 joint projects, we wanted to keep this one relatively small. So to restrict ourselves, we joined a game jam, specifically the Pirate Software Jam, hosted by, well, Pirate Software, obviously. The rules of the jam was simple. 2 weeks to make 1 game following the theme, It's Spreading. In the end, more than 1,400 games were submitted, and a prize pool of $30,000 was announced. And this is the story about how we nearly won it. Okay, the jam had begun, and with no time to waste, we got on a call to discuss our ideas. Hi, Dunham. Hello, Lazy. So, do you have any game ideas for this game jam? Well, don't. Okay, so I know this might seem like a joke, but it genuinely took us 7 hours to finally settle on an idea. But eventually we got an idea that we both really liked. You are just a person messing around on your PC, when suddenly a virus attacks. It quickly spreads across your entire device, taking over different parts of your machine. But just when you think it's all over, an antivirus by the name of Dave shows up to help you get rid of the virus. The rest of the game consists of you fighting this virus in a top-down shooter. So yeah, that's basically the game idea. And to make sure that we wouldn't get in each other's way whilst making it, we decided that I was going to be making all the art and all the things leading up to the gameplay, and Lacey was going to be designing and programming the actual, game portion of the game. And with a clear idea on what we both had to do, it was time to get started. Lacey began working on the game by making some of the basic mechanics for the top-down shooter, and so I thought I'd make some art for it. We really want to go for this kind of retro feel, like this was some really old computer. So I used a limited color palette consisting of basically just 2 colors to draw some very simple player and enemy ideas. I also added this weird blurry outline because I thought it would look more retro, but in the end we just completely got rid of that. In fact, I basically redesigned all of the art later on, mostly because the original designs were really busy and distracting, and I thought it just worked better with some flat colors. Okay, so after having done some basic art for the top-down shooter, I began working my own portion of the game, the beginning. And to get an idea of what exactly I wanted the start of this game to be, I actually drew a simple storyboard, basically just an outline of the different scenes I had to make, which I then literally used as a checklist throughout the jam. And the first box we're going to check is the desktop. This is going to be the scene that establishes the context of the game, and it's thus very important that I get it exactly right.
Wait.
Which I think I did, because I'm very pleased with how the desktop design turned out. But I also thought it could look a lot better with some kind of retro filter. So I literally googled Unity CRT assets, and I found this one, which seemed to be easy to set up, and more importantly, was completely free. So we put it in the game, and wow, it made everything look so much better. Now, I do also mention that YouTube's compression really doesn't like this effect, and so in the video you're watching, it might look terrible, but in the actual game, it looks so good. But just a pretty filter isn't going to be enough to make an interesting start. So I decided I was going to make every single icon on the desktop work, which meant I had to make a ton of custom windows with random stuff in it that would open when you click on the icon for it. I also had to make the icons react to you hovering over them and clicking on them, but now when you click on any of the icons, it opens the window associated with that icon. So if you click on the photos icon, you get a window with a bunch of image files, and if you click on the kids icon, you get a cute image of 2 adorable children. And the windows don't just open and sit there, you can actually drag them around as if they were real windows on your PC, which is just so incredibly cool. To be honest, I might have put too much effort into the desktop, but I am really happy with how it turned out, so I think we can more than check that one off our list. Next up, I had to add warning pop-ups that tell you your computer has a virus. I made 4 in total, 3 relatively normal ones, and 1 that just says it's spreading. I was made various glitchy versions of that one, which I genuinely think looks really cool. I then programmed these pop-ups to appear slowly at first, and then speed up and become more glitchy over time. Then as a final touch, I added some fake freezing effects that make it look like the computer is almost crashing due to all these viruses. The end result is something I think looks really cool, which means we can check that one off our list as well. Which means it's time for probably the easiest thing I had to make, the loading screens. For the first loading screen, I simply picked a font that I liked and wrote the name of the operating system, which I genuinely think looks really good. I then made a simple loading bar and added some random copyright text at the bottom as a finishing touch. Within the game, I made it so that there's a slight delay between all the parts appearing, and gave the loading bar a really inconsistent animation, which all just really sells the effect to me. I also made a transition to the desktop scene whenever the loading bar is full, and also added some slight delays there, again to give the impression that this is a really old computer. And after having made the first loading screen, I could simply replace the text with the second one to say loading antivirus, and I was done. So now whenever the pop-ups overwhelm your screen and start to glitch and freeze, we transition to the antivirus loading screen, which will then at the end of it transition to the Dave scene, which I should probably explain. Basically, the entire game idea comes from this drawing I did, which yes, is very creepy. But the idea is that this is some kind of AI/visual representation of an antivirus, specifically the digital antivirus engine, which spells Dave. The idea was that you talk to Dave informs you about the horrible situation your PC is in, and then they kind of guide you through the game, which is defeating the viruses. We thought this would make the game a lot more interesting than it just being a top-down shooter where you try and shoot orange triangles, and we tell you like, hey, yeah, you see those orange triangles? Those are viruses. Yeah, for sure. Just assume that those are viruses. Go with the flow. That just seemed boring to us. So we invented Dave to kind of give you a bit of context. But after having explained why Dave exists, now let's actually make Dave exist. First off, we're going to get rid of whatever this is, because it's awful. Second, we have to make a new face, something simple, easy to draw, and maybe slightly unsettling. Yeah, that'll do. Now we just have to add a little box around it, make a couple different versions for when he's talking, including this face, which I think looks really funny. At this point, I just had to write a couple of voice lines, which ended up being about 4 pages of dialogue, and finally I had to record all those voice lines, which took a fair bit of time. But now we've got all the different parts we need to make Dave come alive. And luckily, Lazy was kind enough to build the entire dialogue system for us, which meant I had to mostly just import all the voice lines and put them in the correct order, which although wasn't difficult, did take forever. I think in the end I spent like 2, maybe 3 hours on it, so not a quick process. Okay, so at this point we had about 2 hours left, and luckily Lazy had already finished the gameplay, so the only real things we had to do was add sound effects and make an ending to the game. So Lazy went and added these great sound effects, and I spent about an hour making a small ending scene, which I'm not going to show you because spoilers, but the one thing I will tell you, because I am pissed about it, is I spent the last hour making sprites and animations for this ending, and none of those ended up working in the final build. And I only found out about it after the deadline had already passed when I went to play the game for myself, only to realise that my beautiful drawings were not showing up. Again, I can't show you it, but it did happen. And anyways, with the game submitted and the voting period starting, the only thing left to do was wait for the results. No way. No way. There is no way. Okay, so the winners of the jam just got announced, right? Along with that, they also picked like a general top 10, and look what it says right there at the bottom. That's our game right there. We got on the top 10. That is insane. 1,400 games submitted, and our game got on the top 10. I might genuinely cry. There's no way. Okay, so Future Dynam here, we did indeed get in the top 10. But not only that, Thor actually played our game live in front of like 6,000 people. Now, the VOD of the live stream is sadly enough not available, so I can't show you it, but it was surreal. And just generally, I am so happy with this game we made and our placement, and I think it's just all so... Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, this scene looks perfect. The time starts once I begin moving. Stay calm. Yes! Come on! 1.65 seconds. That is the first out of 48 world records broken. Next up is the lowest possible height survived. So the record to beat is -127. And I'm going to do that by breaking the laws of Minecraft. You see, by pushing a shulker off of bedrock, they get suspended inside the void at y-127, making it the lowest possible number you can reach without dying. Or so people think. See, I have a theory that by throwing an ender pearl just after passing the shulkers, I might be able to reach an even lower number. All I have to do is nail the pearl throw. Yes, I think that might have been the world record. I just need to check. It just has to be below -127. Please. Yes! -134! 46 hours remaining. Come on, I'm currently attempting to break the record for the world's largest gold block, as well as the fastest time to place 60,000 blocks by hand. Meaning, I need to build this entire thing in less than 4 hours. I want to die. Alright, 45 minutes later, and we placed 10,000 blocks and have the floor done. But we still have 4 more sides to do, and the roof. Alright, just the roof to go. We are now on the last few blocks of this record, which means that is both the world's largest gold block done and the fastest time to place 60,000 blocks by hand completed. 4 records now done. Next up, however, is a record that is by far the most infuriating record I've ever attempted. The fastest time to find and kill a pink sheep. See, a pink sheep only has a 0.164% chance of spawning naturally. That means I can load into over 1 million Minecraft seeds and only see a handful. And to make things even worse, to beat the current record, I need to find one in less than 6.8 seconds. So as you'd probably predict, this record was not going very well. It's now been an hour of me just searching through seeds and I've seen nothing. And even when my luck finally changed, oh, my first pink sheep, but it's so far away. In past videos, I've been lucky enough to break this and all the other records in this video. However, since then, all these records have either been beaten or accused of being faked. So I want to not only reclaim all these records again, but also prove all the comments wrong. Therefore, the last thing I'm going to do is give up. I give up. My luck just isn't there at the moment. I'm going to try it again later and hopefully my luck changes. Thankfully for this next record, I don't need any luck, as I'm attempting to grow the world's largest sniffer. Right now, it's still a lot smaller than me. That's by feeding it a torch flower. Oh yeah, this is going to get mental. Yeah, this might have got slightly out of hand. This is literally meant to be like 1 single pixel. However, we now officially hold the world record for the world's largest sniffer. The current world record for the world's longest try kill is 201 blocks. However, by perfecting my throw... Come on, one of these has got to be it, please. Let's go! That is the world's first ever 202 block try to kill. Next up, I'm attempting 2 records. The most diamonds mined and the most diamonds mined by 1 netherite pick. Both have a record to beat 344,678 diamonds. And this is a record previously took me over 12 hours to complete. But time is ticking and I don't have 12 hours to spare. However, I might have found a way to bend the rules and complete this in just a couple of hours. See, the rules state you cannot use any mods and you must be actively mining each block using the pickaxe. But they don't state that you can't use commands. So what I've done is made the most cracked pickaxe known to man. Oh my word, yeah, this is going to be absolutely mental. In just 20 minutes, I've already mined over 100,000 blocks. The speed is absolutely outrageous. Okay, we are now only 2,000 away. Come on. And let's go. That is 2 new world records. I'm going to keep going just a little bit longer. And the final score is 357,769 diamonds mined. For this next record, I'm going to become the fastest thief to ever live. That's because I'm attempting to travel over 1,000 blocks in less than 45 seconds. Sounds impossible, right? Well, I've got a world with 1,000 blocks of soul sand underwater, and I have depth strider boost with every single speed effect applied. So, oh, look at that number. It's literally blurry. Yeah, this is broken. This is actually broken. 2 blocks, 5 blocks. That's a new world record. Piece of cake. After just 10 hours, I've broken 9 insanely difficult records. However, as